Breaking news. Fuck Trudeau. What's going on, everybody? So, as we start this here live panel today, I am going to tell you all something. If you don't have a mic and you don't have a camera on, you're not welcome. If I don't know who you are, you can come on my panel, but you have to have a camera, or you gotta just not be doing these magic tricks or trolling, because that's just not cool. Yo, what's up, Big Daddy? What's going on? But the trolling needs to stop. We got some big things coming, and I'm backstage talking about how to benefit the channel with one of my moderators here, and I have people constantly trying to listen in the background with no camera and no mic. I'm sorry, but it literally, I don't have the option to let you in if you don't have a camera and mic. If you've never been on this channel, in the panel, or you don't have a wrench, I can't let you on without a camera. I think, hey, Mr. Procky, yeah, exactly, right there. Mr. Procky can come in without a camera because he has access to my account. He's a moderator. He has a wrench. Okay? So, yeah. Yo, Viola, what's going on? Not staying long. Need to get rest soon. Aw. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I love it when you're in my friggin' chat, Viola. You make my chat happy. Huge. I already knew that. I knew that was you. I just wasn't saying anything because I didn't think you wanted anybody to know. But hey, now everybody knows. Do you want a treat? Do you want this? I think I'll eat it in a bit. Prove it, Hugh. What was the name? Mr. Procky. Oh man, I got something in my eye. Hello, Melly. Welcome, everybody. Big Daddy. It's no secret anymore. Nope. That's why you got to make a new secret one. Yo, Dickard with Dave. I was just talking about you. I was just talking so much shit about you in the background. I'm just kidding. I love you, Dickard with Dave. I was talking about you, but I was talking about how much I respect you. And I was telling one of my main moderators Rocky, that you're awesome. And yeah. And that's why my ears are ringing. Yep. Dickard with Dave, you never come on a panel anymore. You should come on a panel.
Oh, you having a treat? You having a treat? Is that a good treat?
He likes them. He's just taking his time with it. He was waking up. I gave it to him and he put it down and he like woke up and he was like looking around and he was kind of like waking himself up and then he just picked it up and started eating it.
Is that good?
Was it really? No doubt. Oh, Viola. Guess what? That means Friday's one day away for you. And guess what's on Friday? You're going to have to stay awake for that one. What time is it right now?
5.
5? So in 1 hour from now on Friday would be the start to my panel. Or no, it would have started an hour ago because it's set for 6 p.m. Eastern time. So it'd be 4 p.m. for me.
You're doing Ottawa time?
Yeah. Because it works best for... Because everyone that's on the panel...
Ahead.
Everyone that's on the panel is in Ottawa.
So it'll be, what, 7 their time?
It'll be 6. I start at 4, they start at 6.
You should have started at 7.
Dave says, yeah, it's 7 here now.
You should have started at 7 because 6 is supper time for a lot of people.
Yeah, but I already talked to everybody about it. That's what works best for everybody.
Talking about your viewers.
Yeah, but you know what's funny?
They'll sit down.
2 until 7?
It doesn't matter. They'll sit down.
I was looking at my ratings, though, and from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m., that's when I get my most viewers. That's when the viewers are the most active.
Well, they'll sit down while they're eating supper.
Exactly. They'll pop it up on the fucking kitchen.
I'm just thinking old school, where they sit at a table.
You want to give them one?
It's a fucking...
It's a bacon thing.
No, it's
like a chocolate bar for dogs. Yeah. It's like a bacon chocolate bar for dogs. I thought Lucifer Zero was a knife for a second. I'm delirious from hunger. Well, fucking go make your tacos, man. I seen that chat post of the tacos. Just kidding. You know what's funny though, guys? I'll say it again. I said it yesterday and I'll say it probably 10,000 more times. Being alone in a panel does not bother me whatsoever. Boo! Hi, Trish.
Tristicles.
Trishticles, John says.
We're just watching the James Topp thing, but Melody's calling Shaw.
Is what?
Some phone with Shaw, so positive. Everyone, James Topp is in Ottawa, so check that shit out.
So if you don't know, now you know. John, Chat Ninja. Oh shit, that was fucking nasty. It was like my fucking tube just took a shit. Like a runny ass shit. Lucifer. Lucifer. Hey, Mr. Furry.
Lucifucker. Okay, back inside. Back inside.
Alright, peace out. Peace out. 8 time. Bow, 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 bow. James Topp has a few days of meeting in Ottawa and then will be finishing the last 300 kilometers of his march, arriving at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier on June 30th. Bam! What you know about that? Didn't know nothing until Mr. Procky told you. I'm just playing. I need something to poke through this part so it's clean. I don't know how to. I'm thinking I need like something, man. Something. Hey, is there still a piece of chicken wire wrapped around this? Probably not. Whatever, I'll just struggle smoke it. Watched both sessions today. It was great. Nice. Did you watch Hold Fast by chance? Hi, Summer. No, I'm not. Q-tip. Oh, that's a good idea. Fuck, I gotta bust up more weed, man. And don't forget to hit your reminder bell for Friday's event. Buddy, I'm a Lucifer. I'm a Lucifer. Huh? That's my good puppy. That's my good puppies. Hmm? Yo, Mad Max, what's going on? How are ya? How are ya? You're just in time. I'm just busting up some greenies. Trish, she was actually just in the chat the other day. Me too. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. You know what we do here? Come on. Oh, give me 1 second. I got to send out a link. Okay, 1 sec. Oh, ho, ho. Hello there. Huge arm wrestle match this weekend. Welcome, Nowak. Gorilla Radio in the house. What's going on? How's your day going? I've been doing my panels a little later. Sorry, guys. Not all day. I've been working. Freedom. Arm wrestling. Whole month planned for Ottawa. How about alligator wrestling? How about some naked mud wrestling? I'm just kidding. Viola, I missed your message. No. Maybe she's not made an account yet or something. Oh wait, that's not for me. Also code to download WhatsApp if. Okay, Viola, sounds good. I'll do that today. You're gonna have to tell like Procky or someone the name that I need to look for and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you got Procky on Discord, no? Month-long party coming to Ottawa. Shit. Get Discord though, Procky. Fucking Procky. Oh, Jello. Jello. Hold on. Hold that thought. I watched that with the camera earlier. Oh, I got a couple little Jelloies here. God, Dickard, that. Okay. What Pandora box of Coda did I open? Yeah, but they weren't fucking put away proper, so they're like fucked. They're fucked. Oh no, maybe it's not Jello. I don't know. Or it's just liquidy because it's, I don't know. Schnapps. Hey Barb, how are you? Correct formula for hump day. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, oh, that's sour. Ugh. Ugh. Wow. Ah, that was sour, bro. Sounds good, Viola. Viola. Oh, lovely Viola. Did y'all just like my sour fish? Tracy. Hi, Tracy. Are you getting stoned with me? Oh, that was like a never-ending cloud there. Look at it go. It looks trippy in the background. I gotta clean the top of my bowl because it's just not sucking right. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. You want another treat? I got another treat for you. I see those ears. I see those ears. Can you do something for me? Got a buck? Do you want this? No. What do I get? Oh, you're looking at me so cute. Fine, here you go. It's like I don't want it right now. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. You okay? No, you're okay. That's what he said. I fucking love my dog, man. Love my dog more than anything, more than any human in the world, more than anything. That's what he said. Thanks, Hugie. Huge. Thanks, Huge Erection. I still remember your name. Still remember your full name. Huge Erection. Hey, come here. Come here for a minute. Come here. He's not moving. What's that? You alright, bud? Your one eye is like closed. Or not. Yeah, you're okay. What's up? Gypsy Rain, I'm okay. How are you? I'm good, actually. Oh, Lucifer's eating his treat now. It's time for bong rip. Just out for bub. Seems it is a very shy dog. No, definitely not shy. He's connected to a leash because he likes to run off. Not like run away. It's just that where I come from, I'm used to just like letting him have his freedom and do whatever he wants. But I can't do that around here because there's too much traffic. Hey, my boy. I love my puppy. Hey. You're a good boy. Sipping a dirty martini. Such a good dog. Yeah, you've met my dog, Tracy. Ah, Viola, nice. That's awesome. Johnny Rowe. Johnny, welcome. Welcome. How are you today, brother? What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Hey, Ray Robin, what's going on? Hey, Chad, what's going on? I'm getting excited for Ottawa next week. Oh, I bet you are. I can't wait to see the videos of you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Ottawa. I can't wait to see you on your megaphone again, brother. Anyone is welcome, just no trolls and no porn stars, no magic tricks. We've been having a lot of that shit lately. Welcome to Ottawa. Thank you for coming. You should say as well, feel free to take your mask off. Join us. We will not bite. We like to hug. But if hugging is biting, then that's just not right. No, I don't know. Something along the lines of that. That'd be pretty cool to hear. You know? Isn't Ottawa a beautiful place? Well, I bet it's not as beautiful as that smile on your face. Hey, Daniel. Daniel Smith. What's going on? No magic tricks, only magical people. Agreed. It's shot time. Oh, it's sour. Oh. Yeah, I was watching that earlier myself. Yep. Excuse me. Hello, Wanda. Welcome. Just chilling. Why don't you come up? Come up on panel. Welcome to the Coda B Show. Feel free to take off your mask and join us. Tell your story. All are welcome. We all have a voice, and you are here to be heard. We would like to get you on our camera and spread your story through the world so everybody hears it and everybody knows it. And more people wake up and join us and open their hearts, open their minds, open their eyes, wake them up, make them a part of what we're doing here. Make them understand why we're doing it. Make them join us. Take their masks off. Tell them how beautiful their smiles are. Make them feel noticed. Make everyone feel welcomed. Make everyone feel like they're doing the right thing. Welcome, Allie. Welcome to the Coda B Show. Love it. Isn't it? It's like 20. It's at least like 20 pounds.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's going on, Daniel?
Yeah, literally just woke up, man.
Oh shit! 1 second. Sorry, what'd you say?
Literally just woke up, man.
Oh, you just woke up, eh?
Yeah.
Nice. What time is it there?
Oh, it's afternoon sometime. I just needed to rest. Been busy over.
Had a little nappy nap, eh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, how's things going? What have you been up to?
Nothing much. Went to Costco for my first time today. John popped my Costco cherry. Never been before. It was very different, very weird. I seen a lot of people wearing masks.
It sounds so bad, you know. When you put it like that, it sounds so bad.
Oh, dude, I was in there and you can even ask John, dude. I'm standing there in line and all I can see is fucking masks. And I start piping up so everybody could hear me. And I'm like, are you fucking, like, are you serious right now? Like, why, what's the point on even wearing a mask anymore? Like, what are the point in all this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, we're literally touching the same things. I fucking touch this till and you're sitting there wiping it down, you know, what the hell? Like what? You know? We're
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
not we're
yeah.
not fucking aliens from another planet, man. We're the same human race and we're here for the same shit. And I'm just looking around and all the one thing I said out loud is I was like, we're standing in the middle of a fucking zombie apocalypse, man. I'm getting sick of it.
Fuck, that would have been good to be there just to hear that. I would have been cracking up. I would have been in tears.
Oh, buddy, fucking John
Oh,
and Melody were laughing so hard. As I'm walking out, the one security guard doesn't have a mask on. He's like, I hope you're having a good day. I'm like, I am now that I finally see a beautiful smile and I can see your face. He's like getting all smiley and shit. I'm like, I hope you have a wonderful day. As I'm walking out, I yell at the top of my lungs, freedom! Through, and all fucking Costco heard it. I know it.
awesome.
I fucking don't
Awesome.
care anymore, bro. I'm telling you, bro, if you don't feel comfortable doing shit like that, don't go places with me because I'm gonna make it known that I'm a freedom fighter and I'm gonna make it known that you're a fucking zombie. You're a zombie wearing a fucking mask. Like, I get it's your own choice, but at the same time, I'm looking at this like, dude, you're fucking hurting yourself wearing that mask. Just take it off your fucking face already, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're having nothing but toxic chemicals going into your body because of those fucking masks, man.
Yep.
Like, take it off. Like, get out of this fucking zombie apocalypse, man. Like, straight up. Wake
My
up.
my son couldn't even really wear those because even though he had to, because he's got asthma that kicks in every now and then, not very often, and he always struggled wearing them. But they still made him do it, eh? Okay.
Oh, man. I'm telling you, I'm looking at fucking John's neighbors as they're pulling into their driveways alone with a fucking mask on. And all I can do is just go like this. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Because, like, dude, if I wasn't staying with John, okay, if it wasn't his place and I didn't feel like I was gonna be walking on eggshells, buddy, I would be fucking snapping. I'm
Yep.
telling you, not in a
Yep.
bad way either. Very peaceful. And don't get me wrong, I'm Canadian. I swear like a trucker. I am the friendliest person you'll ever meet. I have the biggest heart ever. But at the same time, I'm gonna fucking tell you how it is. And if you don't like it, why the fuck are you in Canada?
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Straight
Exactly.
up. Get out of my fucking country, man. I was born and raised here. I know what it's like to have freedom, and I want my fucking freedom back.
Yeah.
And if you don't want your freedom because you can fucking fly in a private jet or, you can go and buy a fucking casino or, I don't give a fuck about your money. I give a fuck about if you have a good heart, man. That's what I care about. If you don't have a good heart, then you're nothing to me.
Yep. I agree. Totally agree. It always made me laugh watching people in vehicles by themselves with a mask.
Welcome, Chad.
Hey, Coda, how you been, brother?
Not too bad, man. Just kind of having a little bit of a rant day today. Oh, man, I'm just so sick of the masks, bro. Like, I'm telling you right
I
now,
was,
the next person I
I
see
was,
wearing a mask, I'm going to walk right up to you and I'm be like, hey, man, can I see your smile? I bet you any money you have the most beautiful smile I've ever fucking seen in my life. And if you can prove me right, I'll give you a $20 bill right now. Just take your mask off.
I was out with a friend of mine at a store in my hometown here, and of course saw a few masked people, and one of them knew I had gone to Ottawa and was getting mouthy with me, and I said I haven't worn a mask since I stepped foot in Ottawa.
Buddy, I haven't worn a
I,
mask since this shit
I'll be
started. I
back,
wore a
mate.
mask.
well,
I
no,
wore a
I mean,
mask into the LCBO and into the fucking weed store. because I have epilepsy. I'm not going without my weed, and I'm a fucking
Yeah.
alcoholic, and I'm not going up without my twisted tea.
Yeah.
Other than that, you
But
tell me to put a mask on, I look at you, and I do the same thing Terrence does. You can take that mask and shove it right up your fucking ass, bud.
well, anyway, I did the same thing. I did the same thing you did. I was in the doorway of the business as I was leaving. I yelled out freedom, and I had two honks outside the parking lot because there were a couple freedom fighters that were a couple fellow freedom fighters from Ottawa that were out in the parking lot that heard me yelling it. So they honked the top of honked the horns at the top and top as loud as they could and yelling freedom. But I swear that masked person felt like they were 3 apples high, and my friend was like, "Chad, don't do that again." I'm like, "You don't like it? You don't like it? That's the same as you said. You don't like it? That's the way I am now."
Yeah. Man, it's just starting to piss me off because how much have we done? How much have we fought for and sacrificed for you to stop putting these fucking toxins into your body, man? Like, you know how toxic these masks are? If you
Oh yeah.
take a brand new mask and you smack it in your fucking hand in the sunlight, just watch it, all the shit that comes off of that mask, brand new.
Mm-hmm.
And now think about, you're putting that on your face, okay?
Yeah.
Now, not only are you breathing that in through your nose, which goes right to your fucking brain, you're breathing that in through your mouth as well, which goes right into your goddamn stomach and your organs. Use your fucking head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be nice about it, but in this point right now, talking about this specific topic, I'm done being a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take the mask off already. I'm sick
Well,
of
I've
watching people
already
kill
started.
themselves.
Yeah, I've already started complaining to a lot of the cab companies around. There's a few cab companies. Their drivers are getting anal about it. Say, "Oh, you can't get in my cab unless you wear a mask." I said, "Fuck you." I complied with one cab driver on wearing a mask because I had no choice because he was the only cab driver running, and where I was, it was going to take me 4 hours to walk home.
Hey, 1 second here. Pooh Scissors. The difference between them and me is I know I'm a fucking idiot. All right?
Exactly.
That's the
Same
difference.
here.
I know I'm an idiot. I smoke cigarettes. I'm fucking stupid for it. I would never ever tell anybody to smoke a cigarette, and I never ever tell anybody to drink fucking alcohol either. If you do it, that's on you. Let's have a cigarette and drink a beer together. We'll fucking die together. But at the end of the day, I don't support it. I don't push it on anybody. I can admit that I'm fucking dumb. You know? Can somebody wearing a mask admit that they're dumb enough to fucking wear a mask and put these chemicals into their body, not like knowing or not knowing? I know what's in a cigarette. I know exactly what a cigarette's made of. I know people who work in cigarette factories. I actually know a person who owns a fucking whole smoke factory and makes their own tobacco. And I've watched a lot of shit on how it's done. And these things do fucking kill you. They're terrible for you. And I can at least admit that I'm an idiot for smoking them. Don't ever smoke, kids. If there's kids watching, you know, if there's any parents out there and you're sitting there with your children and you're watching this show right now, do not let your kids start smoking. Yeah. It's very addictive and it's very dumb.
Very hard.
All you're doing is funding the government. The only problem is I'm a head case if I don't have cigarettes.
Can you hear me?
Me too.
Yeah, I can hear you guys, both of you.
Cool. Yeah, no, I used to smoke, and the only thing that helped me get off cigarettes was vaping. I tried every other thing.
I don't get me wrong, I'm still vaping, dude. I got fucking probably like 10 vapes sitting right in front of me right now. I vape when I can, when I'm in a car or stuff like that, and when I'm on a road trip or if I'm around a bunch of people, or like when I'm doing a professional video, I try to just vape and not smoke and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I'm a fucking idiot because I smoke cigarettes, and that's just that. I'm killing myself, and you know, but the difference between me ranting about people putting chemicals in their systems and other people doing it while doing that same shit is the fact that I'm willing to admit that I'm fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Right? if you wear a mask and you do or don't know what you're putting in your body, and you still do it,
Yeah.
then I'm sorry, but I'm going to consider you dumb, because
That's-
I consider myself dumb for doing it, right?
Well, exactly. I was like, the only reason I went to vaping was because all forms of cigarettes are just extremely expensive here now. Like really expensive.
Dude,
It's
I'm paying
become
almost $20 a pack here.
Yeah,
it's
same
be-
here. Well, actually,
it's
we are paying $20 a pack here on the East Coast.
Canadian. $20 a
Yeah,
pack Canadian. It's
Canadian.
$17.50 for what I smoke.
well
20 for what I
the cheapest.
normally smoke. It's 20 here, and this is a cheap brand. It's $20.25 on the East Coast of Canada.
Yeah,
I mean, that's ridiculous.
it is. What are
I
you
mean,
paying, Daniel?
Extreme. It's like a packet of 35s tailor-made cigarettes is somewhere around 40 something bucks.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, and a packet of 50-gram, 60-gram tobacco is over $100.
Holy. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
That for that $40, you add another 10 to that, and I can get a carton of like putters or DKs or something like that. Real good, like decent cigarettes.
And that's NZ dollars, right? But still, it's extreme. That's why a lot of smokers who can cross over to vaping have. But there are a lot of people that can't. They just can't. It just doesn't work for them.
Vince's, I'll just call you Vince's. Welcome to the channel. I haven't seen your name before, and yeah, that's crazy for marbles. Nice. That's about what I'm paying. What was it? Yeah, 15 to 20 bucks. Yeah. So when I was smoking when I was younger, these smokes Next Original, when they first came out, they were $6.75 for a 25 pack. They are now $17, just a little over in change.
The
Yeah,
same brand that and LD are over $20 here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing I always find interesting. If you go west, everything's cheaper. You stay here on the East Coast of Canada, and we pay an arm and a leg for everything, but we're like the poorest part of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, work that one out, eh? Work that one out. It's crazy.
What's that?
It is
Work
crazy,
that one.
man. Like,
Work that one out. It's crazy.
it is fucking crazy.
And these prices went up because of new government laws. This was nothing to do with inflation. And then inflation's kicked in now, so it's made the situation even worse.
Yep.
I think Ontario, like as expensive as it is one of the cheaper provinces for cigarettes, because a lot of Ontario does a lot of manufacturing of cigarettes, like for around the world. I don't know if any of you guys know that, but some of the largest smoke shops and distributions are based out of Ontario.
Right.
I just actually found that out myself.
Well, if you look on the pack of a cigarette, I think it's still on there. Just looking at an old pack sitting here. Montreal for LD Bold is where it's at. So Quebec and Ontario are the two biggest.
Yeah.
There's Imperial Tobacco out of Ontario, and then there's John A. McDonald
Because they have the biggest
Corporation.
reserves, and the reserves are where the tobacco's made. Most of it.
How did James Topp's meeting go? Because I was sort of watching that very, very early this morning, and I went to sleep.
The what? Sorry.
So how did John Tapp's meeting go yesterday? Oh no, whenever he had it.
I don't know. Oh wait, James Topp.
Yeah, James Topp.
I don't know. John could probably inform you right now.
What?
Because I need to rewatch it again. He was just watching it.
Oh, I haven't finished it yet. I keep getting interrupted.
Hey, Angela.
What's the question?
It was just about like what happened in the meeting or whatever.
Tell him to watch it because I can't explain
Get
it.
out of there. That's me, no one else.
Okay.
We got Daniel in the Chad. In panel.
Hey, how you going?
Folks, I'm off to sleep. Catch you
Hello.
later, Coda B. Remember what's up. Yeah, Viola, I got you, girl. Have a good night. Sweet dreams.
Viola.
Kim Maxwell.
Good night, Viola.
Coda B, keep going. I was out here ranting.
I can
Yeah.
hear you
Could you?
like perfectly, basically,
Yeah.
when I'm inside the house.
Yeah.
And more when I went up.
I was just ranting about like today.
Actually, I can hear you talking in the garage when we're upstairs. Or no, that was when he was outside back. Right?
Yeah, it was when I was up
Oh,
back.
wait. We have windows.
Yeah.
And you had the window open.
I'm only slightly retarded.
I blocked.
I'm only slightly retarded. Hey, I just admitted I was dumb. Because I was talking about how like I think people are dumb for wearing masks and knowing about the chemicals they put into their body and still doing it anyway. And someone's like, "Well, you're sitting there smoking cigarettes." I was like, "Yeah, well, I can at least admit that I'm dumb for doing that." And they're like, and they literally said, "Fair enough."
Yeah, I mean,
Like I know I'm a fucking idiot for smoking cigarettes. You know,
They
you don't,
always
you don't
go
gotta
after
tell me
that.
that.
But
like,
the
yeah,
thing-
we know. Like,
But the thing is, though, too, here's the difference.
well, there's a
with
difference between that because there's
the difference between a mask
addiction.
and a cigarette, though. The mask is easier to give up than the cigarette is.
Exactly. The cigarettes,
Yeah,
dude, I
definitely.
could never. I don't know why.
Don't
but
say you can
not
never,
never, but I know I can. I just
No, it's
not
harder.
right now.
It's harder. It's harder to give up smoking. Trust
The
me. I
mask you
quit
can
it.
take off your face and not put it back on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. You can literally just go like this with a mask and then it's over. It's done.
Yep.
I can't just throw my cigarette away and never pick one back up again. I need time for that. That's where these come in.
But we will always agree that it's wrong.
Yeah.
We know that smoking and drinking and that shit is wrong.
That's what I said. I just told them, I was like, I'll never condone and promote smoking for anybody or drinking. None of that shit.
I will never condone either of those to anyone.
But if you're gonna sit here and have a cigarette and a drink with me, well, you know what? You made that choice. I made that choice. Let's make that choice together. If you already made it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like I've been quite busy the last couple of days because they're still doing a lot of things with my house for the housing report for the sale of it, right? So
Yeah, okay.
it's been crazy still. So everything's still in the air, but hopefully it all goes through. And
Yeah.
then my son rings me in the middle of the night, just not in a really good mood, because he's screwed.
Yeah.
So that's been challenging as well.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason why I've been resting today, because I just needed to catch up on sleep.
Well, I got to show you guys something cool. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Daniel.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Freedom George signed my gimbal.
Nice.
Awesome.
There's two more spots. Let's see
Yeah,
if the
that's
viewers can guess who those two spots are for. There's three faces. There's three main faces.
Tamara, I would say, is one.
Maybe.
And I'm gonna say maybe Peaceman.
No.
Mark's saying Tamara and Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That would be really cool. That would be awesome.
And then I'm gonna get a couple of my buddies that were in Ottawa with me the whole time, that stayed throughout it all, on the handle and maybe the top. And then I'm gonna go buy a new gimbal, and I'm gonna put that into a frame, and I'm never gonna use it or touch it and if anybody ever touches it, I'll break their fingers. I mean that in a positive way. Oh,
Oh,
Daniel,
don't
where'd
doubt
you go?
I don't know where Daniel went.
Go wash the rest of that.
What happened to my water?
Well, I mean, I can't say I blame you. I mean,
No, I had a water
hey,
bottle.
I'd do the same if I got them to sign my my gimbal. But
It's
the
priceless.
thing is, well, yeah,
They were all in Ottawa, and my gimbal made it through Ottawa. So why would I not frame it, right?
yeah.
I need to get ice.
Well, my gimbal made it all the way through Ottawa too. But you know, mine's one of a kind, so I'm not gonna get anybody to sign it.
It's like my car, man. My car made it all the way through Ottawa. I'm gonna pay it off. I'm gonna finish paying it off, and then I'm gonna hide it. I'm gonna take the GPS out of it when I fully own it. I'm gonna fucking
4 days, 5 days.
deactivate the battery and everything, so no one can ever find my car. And then
Put that water in.
I'm gonna go and buy a new vehicle, and then one day that car is gonna end up in like a Freedom Museum.
No.
Oh, that'd be nice to see, brother.
What's that?
I said that'll be nice to see, brother.
Right? I'm gonna put all the original flags back on it.
Bottle and a half.
Put my gimbal right in the fucking dashboard.
Lots of ice.
Set it up all nice.
Hey guys, you guys have a good day, night, afternoon. I'm gonna get going and sort a couple of things out.
Yeah, Daniel, sounds good, brother. You're always welcome here. We'll probably be live for a bit, so
Yep,
feel
I
free to
might
stop back by
I
when
might
you're not
pop
busy.
back. Might
Yeah,
pop
man.
back and cause some trouble.
Yeah, sounds good, brother.
Catch you later.
Yeah, catch you later, man. Peace, love, and freedom.
You too. See you later.
Cheers. Yeah, man, I fucking love it. I love what I do.
You saw my gimbal, didn't you?
What's that?
You saw my gimbal in Ottawa, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Which one you got again? The 5, right?
No. Mine's a custom. I made myself.
Oh, yeah. I know what gimbal you have. Yep, I remember seeing it. It was fucking sweet, and I remember telling you I loved it.
Everybody did. Actually, everybody does.
Speaking of Freedom Museum, where's the Freedom Cup? Yeah, I know. I fucking love your gimbal, man.
It was just shit.
And
Yo, hold on.
And-
I'm going to put you full screen so John can see you. Look at that gimbal. That's a gimbal, bro. He made that. What the fuck?
all it is a bike rack that you would hang in your shed. Then had a screw cut to fit for the fit the size of the camera.
Oh, yeah.
Completely custom.
Sweet.
And that was in Ottawa.
I love that.
And this was in Ottawa with me.
Yeah, I met him and I seen him with that gimbal. I remember meeting you now. I remember the day and everything. Not the exact day, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There was so much that happened there. I can't remember the exact day of what happens, but I can remember the day, like, of who I met and what went down that day, just not the actual day, right?
The day we met was the day after the championship game on the hill of the hockey games.
Right.
Yeah.
That's one thing I missed streaming that. I didn't get that. I was doing a bunch of other shit.
I got a little bit of footage of it, so I haven't put it up yet, but I did get a little bit of footage of it.
Just want to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would say it's in the middle of a bunch of footage. So,
Trent Dabbs, welcome. You are more than welcome here. This is Freedom Channel. We do freedom. We do like a video podcast thing here, panels or whatever. If you have a voice and you haven't had an opportunity for people to hear your voice, your story, everything you've been through, how you made it through up until now, how the pandemic has affected you, etc., etc. If you aren't camera shy, stuff like that. I try to give people a voice that other people aren't really giving a voice, like your everyday citizen. I don't care if you're a YouTuber. I don't care if you're famous. I don't care if you're poor. I don't care if you're rich. I don't care if you're a somebody. I don't care if you think you're nobody. Everybody is a somebody. Everybody has a voice. Everybody's equal, and everybody's welcome. However, on that note, we are all positive. There is no trash talk here. There's no violence, no negativity, no harassment. It's all dealt with accordingly. Don't get me wrong. We're also a comedy show too. We have lots of fun, lots of laughs. You can ask Chad here. He's tuned in lots and fucking,
Oh yeah.
you know, we're
Yep.
always laughing in here and having a great time. But at the same time, when we are having good conversations, we take it seriously and we let you speak.
I've been on your live a few times too, even a couple times or once in Ottawa when you were live.
Yeah. I've had every streamer on my live at least once. Yeah. And the reason, I'll tell you a big reason why I'm known, but I'm not as big as everybody else. I'm known by everybody because I do put my face out there. I'm not scared of cameras. I'm not scared of people. I'm not scared of really anything. I don't really get nervous very easily. But I'm not as big as I should be because I don't do what a lot of other people do. I don't sit there and shout myself out on everybody else's channels. I don't ask for credit. I don't ask for this and that. You know, I'm not here. I wasn't here to make a living off of it. Now I'm here. I kind of have to make a living off of it because this is my job now. So that's why I came out with a merch website. That way people don't have to feel obligated to donate to me and stuff like that. If you want to, I appreciate it. It's amazing. You know what I mean? And I'll always shout you out for it. And if you have a channel, you know what I mean, and you donate or you come on panel or you know, something like that, I will always shout you out. You know, fuck.
Yeah.
People are starting to my mods and stuff are starting to come out with some good ideas. I started memberships. They'll be up soon. You know, I'm doing the panels. I got the Ottawa live streamer reunions panel coming up this Friday, 6 p.m.
nice.
Eastern Standard Time. And the first one's gonna be starring Ottawax, Dickard with Dave, Mr. Freedom, You Ottawa Scotty, myself, and a special guest.
Ooh.
So the special guest will not be on right away. They will not be announced right away. And yeah, I'm doing a little thing here where I'm gonna kind of force everybody to watch the live and stay tuned and not leave. I'm gonna have the reunion panel because that's what it is. But I'm also gonna be having a special guest.
Ooh, sounds fun.
And it's not gonna be right away. I'm not telling anybody when they'll be popping in. I'm not telling anybody who it is even until they magically pop in. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome, so-and-so.
Good to see you.
And the crowd goes wild.
The crowd will definitely go wild, that's for sure.
Oh, they definitely are, because, yeah. I'm so if you've watched my channel, then you know I'm just dying here waiting. I just want to tell you so bad. I want to tell everybody so fucking bad, but I can't, because if I tell you what's going to happen before it happens, you know you're not going to be interested until it happens. You know, because you're already going to know, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on, Dickard? Don't worry, I'm reading comments. I'm doing my thing. I'm ranting at the same time. Coda is a kid at Christmas. What? When? Where? Right now?
I have to come out and grab my coat.
I don't remember what I was talking about for you to have said that, Trish. Just giving her all the way.
Tristicles.
Fucking right.
Well, it's lovely out now.
I know.
Yeah, Trent, I was tuning into that today, yeah. Just giving her all the way, bud. Oh, shaking the box and saying, I know what's in here, but you don't. Dr. Lockham talked too long. What's going on, beautiful people? I told you I need to give him one last good fucking brush. And then he'll be good. He shouldn't shed anymore. Coda, I meant to ask you, how long have you owned Lucifer? Since he was 6 weeks old. I've owned him his whole life. I'm his only owner. And I'm going to always be his only owner. Right, baby boy?
And he's doing so good lately.
Oh, yeah. He's doing a lot better. He's gaining weight. He's happier. He's starting to listen more. He's calming down. He's being a good boy.
I just dropped. Hey, Coda.
Yo.
I just dropped my channel's link in private there for you, brother.
Word. I can't do anything with it because if I do, it'll take me out of here. But I do have a couple people that I always usually have backstage that are running the panel for me, so I don't have to do anything. So if one of them could possibly copy and paste that into the chat, I would greatly appreciate it. How old is Lucifer now? He turns 2 in September.
Oh, he's still just a baby.
Yeah.
Still
He's just a baby. Yep.
Was he in Ottawa with you or no?
I fucking wish. I thought I was only going for a couple days, man. Like, yeah. I was informed, but I wasn't like as informed as I am now and as deep into this as I am now. I didn't know you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So I know. Fucking, like, I didn't know what I know now then. I didn't know what was going to happen. You know what I mean? So I kind of just thought it was going to be like a fucking, like a couple day, maybe week vacation. Fucking, you know, go to Ottawa, shoot the shit with people, fucking do a little protest and support, help out. And fucking, I wanted to go snowboarding, man. I was trying to go to Mont Tremblant to go snowboarding, and you had to have a vax pass. So that was gay as shit.
Yeah.
I really want my kids to fuck off so I can have some cake.
Just have it and say fuck off.
They didn't say shit to me. I'll just go in there and grab the cake. What one do you want?
No, we're going in right after I smoke to finish that video.
Yeah, I'm just smoking this.
How long you got left?
We're only like half an hour in. We've been distracted that much.
You can't watch anything with kids.
I know.
It's
a mod can post the link. You just got to find it first.
That's why I hide in my room all the time.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh wait, Brian's in here? Brian, what's going on? Yo, Brian, I've been missing you, brother, and you need to come up in this panel. I'll even send myself a super chat just so you play a song.
There. I was going to say, I can post the link in chat, but I'm not a mod, so... But
Trish,
it is backstage if any...
Trish, you can come backstage. You don't have to come into the panel. If you click that link, it'll bring you backstage. You can come into private chat. Fuck, I shouldn't be telling anybody this. But you can go into the private chat and you can copy and paste it because you're a mod. Anybody else? You can't
I'd have
do
to
shit
repost it, though. She wouldn't see it. I have to repost it. So she'd have to let us know she's there, and then I can post it again for her.
Well, I can tell you she's there, or whoever's there, because I can see everybody backstage. Nobody else can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome, Brian.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too
Hey,
bad. Looking all
Brian.
spiffy and shaved up there, bud.
Well, I tell you, starting a new
How
job.
Fucking, you look like a brand new man. Probably feel like one too, eh?
Oh God! Just got back yesterday. Had my first meeting today to start the new project.
I was
So
just
it's my
gonna
day
say, you're
off.
looking comfortable. You must be at home.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, man.
Yeah, I just spent probably an hour in traffic to travel about 20 kilometers.
No doubt, no doubt. Chad, real quick, what's the name of your channel?
It is the Chad,
Oh, well, that's
but it's
simple.
hard to find. Well, it's hard to find because I'm a small channel. I'm even smaller than you.
Well, I mean, I'm not too small. I just don't have subs. I'm bigger than you think I am. If you search me on Google, you'll fucking find me everywhere, bro.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't know how
No,
or why.
yeah.
And the links take you to my channel. Because I tell, like I said before, right? I tell people, you don't have to sub to me, just watch it and spread it. Just spread this information because it's the information that's important. Whether we're having a high live or not, dude, I've had high lives even where I've been sitting here just chilling, talking to people, and we've had fucking conversations that people need to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So
why I say,
you don't have to sub,
live,
just share it out.
Yeah. I'll say it this way. And most times, if I'm not live, I'm in your chat.
No, I know.
But if I'm live, doing a live, unfortunately, I'm not always in your chat, but I do switch over and hit that like button.
Well, no, I notice when you're not live, I see you in my chat quite often.
Yeah, I've actually had Bill over on one of my lives one time.
And
or sorry, is that your name, Bill?
No, it's Brian.
Brian, I've had Brian over there he's been over a couple times on a couple of my lives.
Oh yeah, I'm subscribed
with Living Skies. Yeah, with Living Skies Transparency out of Saskatchewan.
I noticed one of the things that people like the most about my channel, though, is that I notice everybody's comments and I shout everybody out. Like, not as in like a shout out, but like I say your name, I read your comments, so you know that I'm talking to you directly. And then, like, I can't see you, right? When you're in the comments, I can't see you. But you can see me and you know I'm talking to you. So it's like I'm literally sitting there having a conversation with you on your end, right?
Yep. And I always try to do the same when I'm doing a live. You have to, because people get upset if you don't acknowledge them in the chat. I know the first time I saw Brian, I was like, oh my gosh, Freedom 61's here, or Freedom 1961's here. And the Living Skies is like, well, who's this guy? I don't know him. He's not on my channel. Oh, he's on my channel. He's one of the guys I met through Ottawa stuff.
Mr. Procky, I should show up and play bad so Brian plays good. I have one Freedom song. I'll tell you what. I will personally ask Brian to bust out the guitar if someone sends a super chat in his honor.
Yeah, it'll have to be a little later this evening because I've got. I just got in the door. Of course, as soon as I got in the door, see who's live, see what's going on. I missed all the James Topp stuff today, so I have to go back and review that.
Yeah, well,
thank you, Trish.
Yeah, no worries, Brian. You do whatever you need to do, brother. You can just sit and chat for a little bit if you want before you go. It does, you're always welcome here, man. And your opinion counts and it matters. And I love having you here, man. I have a lot of respect for you, dude.
Yeah, I love coming in. I also now I'm back at home, so I have to talk to the wife every now and then too. So
yeah. Gotta give her that attention, right?
That's right. Yeah, so I'm hoping to do some live streaming down here if I can find stuff going on.
So
in the,
you don't have to say like what city you're in, but like where are you close by to?
I'm Vancouver.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you said you lived in Vancouver or you were just working there right now.
No, well, I'm working there. I guess based out of Vancouver. It's kind of a
Right.
weird situation. We actually over the last 6 months, we sort of because the wife had business to do in Vancouver, so we rented a fully furnished apartment on a month to
Okay.
month basis. So that's where we're sitting right now. So I'm back in town, and
Well, that's good though,
what'll
'cause then you
happen?
can come and go, right? If you decide you want to pack up and run, you can.
Yeah, well, but I
Go
never know
somewhere else.
where the next job is. This one happens to be in Vancouver, so the next one could be Ottawa. We're bidding on some stuff in the Maritimes. So
Yeah.
Well, if you head down to the Maritimes way and you get those, you have to stop by and visit me on your way through. Depends what part
oh
of the Maritimes it is.
oh yeah. Oh, the Maritimes are, I was born and raised on Cape Breton Island, so
Well, I have
Ah,
some jobs. I got to go to Saskatoon before I go out west more. I got one for sure, maybe a couple possibilities of some jobs to do out there myself. So
yeah.
that would give me some extra extra bank on top of the money that I'm going to be hopefully getting on YouTube someday.
Yeah.
I haven't got my YouTube money yet, so I'm waiting. But you know what? I look at it this way. The longer I have to wait for the money, the more I'll make. Because I do put out good content and people do want to donate. And I am selling merch and I am working for it.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
by the time I do get it, I'll hopefully have enough that I can put it right back into the channel and fucking grow the channel.
Yeah.
Because now I am in it for both. I am in it to grow the channel and I am in it to spread the word. And the bigger my channel gets, the more I'm going to be able to spread the word.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So if anybody knows of any kind of protests or anything going on in the Vancouver area, I would certainly like to know about it. Seems to be hard to find that stuff out in this, shall I say, liberal city. I don't necessarily mean politically wise.
And yeah, Tracy, you probably did. Me and Bubbles met each other in Ottawa a couple of times, and you know what actually brought our connection together is when we both went sliding down a snow hill together. Me, him, and Adam Nucci. We were all live. We were all recording. I'm pretty sure it was the Million Man March. And we all went to the top of this fucking snow hill. And it just happens that underneath the snow was a pure sheet of ice on the whole fucking hill. So on our way down, there's a guy coming up, and he's not stopping or getting out of the way while we're trying to hold on to the side. So we all did the same thing. We had to briefly let go to get around this guy, and we just fucking right down the hill, turning, spinning. I fucking rolled a couple times, fell right down a little ledge thing. Oh, yeah, it was awesome.
Excuse me.
And we all got up, laughed about it, and kept on recording.
I remember seeing that. I think I actually have it. I think I actually might have it on video as well.
It was fun.
I haven't got into the Million Man March stuff yet of footage.
My
I know I have
group
some
on that was in Ottawa on the like the 4-block turning around intersection, kind of, if you know what I mean by that. Like there's the intersection and then going this way, going that way, going that way, going that way. Well, it was all of us that stayed through it all. And we came up with the Million Man March. We sat on the phone for like fucking 10 hours one day, getting the police's permission, OPP's permission, Algonquin's permission, fucking, the city's permission to make sure that we could do it. And then fucking a day and a half, 2 days later, everybody was helping take down the fence. All of it. the first fence got taken down, and then everybody was taking down the fence around the monument. It was fucking inspirational, man.
Yeah.
So BP, Tyson is out of Victoria, not Vancouver.
Yeah, he's on the island.
Yeah.
So I'm either I gotta find out stuff still. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I might just go right to BC. I don't know yet. Because I have a couple things to arrange. I have a couple things to figure out. I have an opportunity. And I think I need to take it.
Well, the only thing I see about BC is the cost of living in BC is just nuts.
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is how much BC needs people like me to go out there.
Yeah.
You know BC needs people like me out there, Brian.
Oh, I know.
Everyone's focusing out east, and now the west is getting hit hard.
We need more down here too. Honestly.
So I think we need to split it. We need more people to join, and we need to split it down the middle.
Yeah.
Ronald.
I know the crew I went up with. We've been talking about going back for the first, but personal issues are getting in the way of a lot of us. So
Yeah.
one guy's girlfriend doesn't want him to go unless she can go.
Hi, Christina.
And myself, my family's possibility doing a birthday for my mother, which is the first time we've all been together. Myself, my brother, and her have been together for one of her birthdays in over 10 years. So
No doubt.
So it's kind of like personal issues are stepping in the way, but like I said to my mother the other day, I said, "Well, if my younger brother tells you he's not coming, within the next 5 to 6 days," I said, "I'm gone to Ottawa again." So I may be back in Ottawa here on the 1st of July. I don't know yet. It's up in the air.
A couple people just subscribed to your channel, Chad, and I just wanted to point out Ronald's thing because everyone was talking about how they came to my channel and stuff. Ronald said it's been freedom journey and high life since Ottawa. Freedom lives or freedom lives. Oh man.
Oh, did we lose Kodo?
No,
Nope.
I keep getting fucking messages. My phone just never ever stops. I'm telling you right now. It doesn't. I don't get a break. I gotta shut my ringer off and throw my phone away for a bit so I can just have some peace and quiet. Hey. Shh. What do you want? Huh? What do you want?
He wants some lovin's, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I gotta shut all my notifications off at like 4 o'clock or if not, I get emails to 8 o'clock at night, and then starting at 3 o'clock in the morning from the east, they start flying in for work.
Oh, dude, I get them all night long.
Yeah.
I wake up in the morning and my notification list on my phone is like just massive, and I click on one notification and it doesn't bring me into it because it drops like fucking 100 notifications on that one app. And then I can click on it and go through my notifications. So if I don't get back to people, I'm sorry. I will eventually. It's just that, people know who I am now. They figured out how to get a hold of me. They figured out my info and stuff like that. So it's a lot. It's a lot. I woke up to a loving hate message on my YouTube wall the other day. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Someone said, what did they say? I don't remember word for word. And, you know, one of my mods seen it. All my mods seen it. So if anyone's in here, you can correct me if I'm wrong or off a little bit. But it was something along the lines of, why are you hiding at John Curtis's house? Obviously you've given up, and obviously you're not doing anything else. So why don't you go home? I still love you and I still support you, blah, la-di-da-di-da. But I think that you're hiding.
I've had people point that out that I'm doing that, and I'm like, no, I have a life too. We had a life before we went to Ottawa. We have a life
Well,
when we finally get back.
I just kind of wanted to point this out to a bunch of people, and while I'm live, why would you think I'm hiding? First of all, I'm not sitting here like this. No offense to you, Chad. Your connection's kind of wonky with your video to your voice, so I understand why you're off. But why am I hiding? Is this hiding? This is hiding. This is hiding right here. I'm not showing my face. I'm not showing my background. Okay. Now look. Hello, everybody. How are you today?
Well, if you were hiding, you wouldn't even be doing these panels or doing anything.
Exactly.
Right.
And essentially, I'm not hiding either because that is my face.
Well, my thing is, everything's slowed down right now. And I want to point out why. James Topp's almost in Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
Canada Day's coming. I have an event Friday. Other people have events next week. There's a bunch of things that that are coming up, because the reason why I'm not out there every single day like I usually am is because I've been planning, I've been building, I've been putting my channel out there more. I've been doing like merch ideas. I've been working. So if I was hiding, why would I be promoting events that I'm going to or doing a week or so before I'm going to or doing said events? Just saying.
I don't call that hiding. I call that preparing.
Yep.
Because I'm sorry, but what are you going to do at an event if you're the only person that knows about the event? Is there anybody going to be there?
Exactly. Well, I mean, it's like the Vets for Freedom when they came through my town. There may have been 20, 30 people that showed up for it other than themselves.
Yeah.
And I mean, for a town a town the size I live in, it should have been a lot bigger.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like it was said earlier, it's a very liberal town.
Well, it's because people don't understand that shit takes time and it takes planning, it takes resources, it takes money, it takes organization. This shit doesn't happen overnight. No. Even everything I've organized, do you think I just do it? Do you think I just come and do it? My lives, that's me. Yeah, I just come and I do it. right? Because that's how I roll. That's why people like me. I don't script this shit. This shit is all, lay it out there off the top.
Well, lots of people are afraid to speak up, even to say that they're for the freedom movement, because it's you can get a lot of negative reactions from a small minority.
Yeah.
I
know. I've got between 30 and 40 people watching this panel right now. Do you think there's that many people talking in the comments? And I'm not giving you harm. I appreciate you watching. That's amazing. The message is getting out there. We're you obviously like what I do, so I appreciate you for being here. I'd never put you down. But that's proof right there. People watch, they don't always talk,
Some people may not. Some people may not have anything to say at that moment in time, or may be a little intimidated.
It's not even that, dude. It's not even that. A lot of people have a lot of shit they could lose. Like look at. I'm going to use Terrence as an example because he's already out there. Everybody already knows that he owns a bunch of businesses and he has a lot to lose. Well, if he wasn't out there, it'd be people like that own a lot of shit like him, and in the opposite form where they don't want to show their face because they're afraid that the government's going to strip everything away. Well, look at Terrence as an example because he owns his own shit. If you own your own shit, don't be afraid to put your face out there. Look at the iconic cafe, the Whistle Stop Cafe, Peter Burgers in Peterborough, Ontario. Those are just some examples of people who own their own businesses and did not let up, and they're back in business. Just putting that out there.
Yep.
Terrence never got shut down because you can do what you want.
There's a friend. I can give you another example here on the East Coast. Our backyard barbecue. Shout him out. He's a friend of mine. During everything went down, and they said, "Oh, you have to be vaccinated to eat inside." What did he do? He had picnic tables. Is what he has as a seating area in the restaurant. He actually set them all up on the ends, and said, "No, I'm takeout only."
I just wish more people would stand up and know that they have a voice, right?
Yep.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not accusing anybody. I'm not putting anybody down. I love everybody. I support everybody. I want you guys to speak up more. Don't be afraid. I've lost everything. What more do I have left to lose? Of course I'm going to push it. Right? But at the same time, as much as I've lost, I've also gained as well.
Well, you gained much more of than you have or dreamed of having.
Yeah, I've gained a community. I've gained people, knowledge. I'm a part of history.
Yeah.
I've seen fucking lots of Canada now that I've never seen before.
Yeah. I can say I've been all the way through Ontario now. Have I seen the rest of Canada? Not yet, but it's on the list, and I plan to.
Yeah.
Yep. I still have 2 places, Newfoundland and Nunavik.
Yeah, I want to go to Newfoundland. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna have to step out here and do a few things. We'll catch you guys in a little while.
Sounds good, Brian.
All right. And Tracy, my pleasure. I hope it brings you. I'm glad it brought you some smiles.
We'll talk to you later, Brian.
Yeah. Catch you later. Bye.
Peace, love, and freedom.
But yeah, it's I mean, I wouldn't. People, I've had people. I have one question. One question everybody always asks me is, would you have changed going? Would you change if you would you not gone instead of going? I'm like, oh, I probably still would have gone either way.
Oh, buddy, I would have went more prepared, is what I would have did.
Me too, exactly. I would have been a lot more prepared, but
You keep cutting out a lot.
Yeah, I know. It's cheap headset I had to get because I didn't have much money to buy a new one, and the internet in the East Coast sucks. Like I said, we're probably on the worst provinces in the country for everything.
Yeah.
But yet we're one of the oldest provinces in the country.
Oh shit! Fuck! I gotta grab my charger and I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Sorry to leave you alone, but I got you for a minute.
Wouldn't be the first time I was left alone on a paddle coto.
Hey, if there's anyone in the backstage that's got some power, jump in and don't leave Chad so lonely. Just for a minute.
In the dark, how are you?
Hey, the Chad. Okay, I'm gonna play a song.
Go ahead.
Be right back. We'll be right back for chatting. I hope I don't fuck this up. I'm fucking it up. Sorry, guys. Coda shouldn't have left me in charge. How's it going, Chad?
Good.
Is that right? Yeah.
There we go. I gotta be careful which way I move or I knock my mic out completely.
Who's got the cowbell?
What's that?
Oh. Cowbell. What cowbell?
Yeah, what cowbell?
Oh. Procky was there and he left. Fuck. I must have scared him away with my ugly mug. Oh, that's okay.
I came up and entertained with the guitar for a little bit. While you were
He
away.
needs to shove his face with some tacos first anyway. Speaking of food, I'm fucking hungry.
He's looking at the deep freeze like, what's in there I can eat quick?
Shit. I don't fucking know. Whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I can't think right now because I'm catching a buzz already. Today's day drinking day for me, but I mean, it is 6:30, so it's more evening drinking now.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I'm in the west side, so The sun stays up longer here, so it feels
It's just starting to go down here now. It's like 9:00, 9:30 here.
nice.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark. Like,
Which is
dark,
weird because it's going down for you, but it's like bright up in the sky for me.
Yeah, exactly. Well, as I often say to some people on panels, hey, I'm talking to you from the future here. Come on. It's later here, and we're in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but it's definitely been a crazy week for me. I get back. I'm only back a couple weeks, and then I jump right into doing work for my mother, helping her get her house ready to sell.
1 second, gotta pop a link out.
Fun.
Boom. I could still hear you when I'm not in here, just so you know. I just
That's all right. Oh, okay. But yeah, like I said, just been busy with personal stuff, like helping my mother out and getting her. I do her lawn maintenance for her. She's not a young woman. I do her lawn maintenance for her and help her with some painting and help her with some heavier lifting because she's planning on selling the house. So that's been keeping me occupied most of the time.
Yeah. Trent, you would have seen me on Ottawa, Ottawa Scotty, Viva Fry, Vidstorm, Adam Nucci, War Campaign, The Transporter, a whole bunch of people.
Yeah. Same. I can say the same. I can't even list how many I was on.
1 sec.
There's a few I remember off the top of my head. Myself. I know during the Million Man March, I was on Mr. Freedom's.
Yeah, I was on his. He was on mine. I was on Zot's. I was on Zokes. I've been on like every live streamer's channel that's there.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was pretty much the same here. I mean, I would have been live streaming myself had I brought my phone with me, but I left it in my other bag at home. I literally went up with like 2 bags. I had 3 bags packed, and I went up with 2.
Yeah.
And the one I forget is the one that had my clothes in it. So I was pretty much one set of clothes until I was lucky enough to get some others. But
yeah. But the biggest reason why you wouldn't have heard of me, Trent, is because, again, I wasn't a guy who sat on other people's channels giving myself a shout out. If they wanted to shout me out, they would ask me who I was. And I would tell them who I was, and I wouldn't even shout myself out. I'd just say, yeah, I'm Coda B123. What's going on, brother? You know?
yeah, I didn't even really shout myself out that much when I was in Ottawa. Except people ask me.
Yeah, Chad, do you want to fucking back out and come back in? Maybe that'll fix your audio or something, because that's what it does for me all the time, and I have to jump out.
I can try it, brother. No problem.
Just refresh your browser or whatever. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Here.
Fuck's sakes. I'm trying to get.
I was saying, let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Fuck Joe Biden and Trudeau.
Let's go, Brando.
Yo, Trent, we're gonna have to meet up then, brother. Add me on Facebook, Coda B. It would be Coda B 123 and 1233, but you know, Facebook's really super, super gay, and for some reason they don't allow me to put numbers in my name.
Christina, hello. Tread dabs, don't play. You've been around. We've seen you here before.
I haven't.
Oh, Chad's back. Okay, sweet. Audio should be good now. I don't know why.
How's that? It's better for me?
Yeah, it's like it was skipping
Seems
before.
better.
Like if you've ever watched a video of James Topp, sometimes like the audio skips like weird. It's like grr, grr, grr. You can still hear what you're saying, but it's annoying. And I don't know what causes that. Might be a Bluetooth thing. I don't know. But that's what was happening. So
Yeah.
Coda's had it too. He rejoined. It worked. It's working for you. Let's move on.
Right.
Hey, yay.
So are you here to stay, Procky, or are you just jumping in and out?
Well, I'm here now.
Oh, well, I'm here now. I like that answer. It's so weird. The way I'm sitting, the fucking sun's just reflecting off my phone so much I can't see the screen at all. All I see is my fingerprints reflecting all over the screen. Shit, I need to clean my screen. My
Also,
camera
that's a tight camera shot.
is it?
There we go.
Your mic's quiet right now, chat, but it's not skipping.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I switched to another mic, so.
There we go. There we go.
Fucking screenshot that shit then, Procky.
It's Christina's job.
Yeah, Christina, where you at, girl? I'll even pose. Look at this. Oh, I'm sexy and I know it. Oh, we have a guest. What's going on, Mr. Nicholas?
Just having a wonderful meal here with DJ Desi.
DJ Desi. Nice. Yo, Desi knows who I am. What's going on, Desi?
Desi!
What's up? You're good?
Yo, you remember me?
Of course.
Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? How are
Yeah,
you?
we're,
brother.
we're just chilling, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, brother.
Yeah, man. You
Yo,
guys good?
what's that?
Good to see you guys, man.
Yo, man, it's good to see you too, brother.
Bless, man. Bless, you know? Blessings
I
on
love
you.
your music, bro. I'm always
Thank you.
bumping it when I can hear it when I'm free.
Much appreciated.
Man.
Wait till you hear the new Canada Day song, man.
You got a
Oh.
bumper coming out or what?
I'm gonna drop. I think within the next couple of days, I'm gonna release them. There's a couple of songs. One's called "Wake Up the Lions," and one's called it's like an old Canada song. I kind of rewrote the old Canada, and it's like with a little bit of the anthem in the last part. It's so good. It's very emotional, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I can't
man.
wait to hear this.
So,
And I'll definitely plug you when I'm live too, brother. I'm live. I'll plug in your videos for you, man.
yeah,
No
man, I
problem.
appreciate that. You know.
Love that stuff.
You know, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So we're gonna be in Ottawa and Rainful for the whole time. So you know, so definitely to see you guys over there. You know.
I won't be in Ottawa myself.
Okay.
Happy token.
I'm out
I'm
west.
hoping to try to make it.
I'm in Alberta right now. I'm heading towards BC.
Okay.
Speaking of happy token.
Yes. Nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, bless.
I'll definitely be tuning in, dude. I'll be
Yeah,
tuning in.
definitely.
I got a
It's
sweet
gonna be amazing.
panel
It's
coming
gonna be
up
so
on
good.
Friday.
Yeah. It's gonna be scary for the elites, you know.
Oh yeah.
Fucking right. Oh, blessed love.
Cheers.
Cheers, cheers, cheers. Blessed love, you know?
Yeah, man.
Like I couldn't even.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love what you do. I love that you're keeping it going, and
Yes.
I can't wait to see what's to come, man.
Yes, yes. You know, I can't stop. I can't help it. You know, I just gotta do something every day. I do something. You know.
Yeah.
You know. Yesterday I'm here and I'm like, I need something to do, and I drove. I never been by Jordan's before, and I went there yesterday to meet them. I just gotta do something. You know.
Can't stop, won't stop, baby.
Yeah, man. And somebody mentioned that they wanted to get James Topp on the front cover. If they could, and I'm like, you want to? All right, let me see what I can do. So I came in and I start making phone calls.
Yeah.
And making links. And that's what I do, you know. That's what I do. I do whatever I can to get it to make that one more step. One more step.
You're the connector. That's an essential role, man. Seriously.
Like almost every event, I've connected like everyone together for every event that's been happening.
Yeah.
All the planning for Red Crew, I was involved in that. I was involved for the one for Parliament Hill. I was involved for the one for this birthday coming up on the weekend. I was involved in it, right? And the same border one. I was in on that. I was on all their lives, so I just do whatever I have to do, you know.
I was talking to my friends about that the other day. Like everybody has an essential role that they play and contribute to society in general. Like the connector, man, it's underrated. The connector. Like, because nobody sees it. That's what people do, like, behind the scenes. And then if somebody else gets the appreciation for it always, you know? But it's like, that is the glue, man. That's the glue. You're the glue for the family. That's what holds everything together, the connector.
Yo, you guys aren't at Chris Primo's place, are you, right now, are you?
No. They're at my place in Hamilton.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
No, they were supposed to drive fast, and I'm like, no, you guys can stop first.
Yeah. Well, I know there's the big convoy that was at Chris Primo's place.
Yeah.
They all went there and shit.
Okay. That's where they were.
They were in North Bay? Okay.
Have you ever been to the road? It is super.
Yeah, but blessings. You know, all right, here's Nick. All right, enough love. Keep strong, guys. Keep strong. And we know the end results already, so we don't even have to worry about it. We know the end results already. You know, people are choking in their fucking shoes long time, so and that's why they play like babies. I don't want to say the right word I want to say. I can't hold back, man. I'm that person. I don't want to hold back, you know, because I know you can't hold back. Cause they're not holding back. They're thinking 24/7 every day how to hurt us, and that's what they do.
Oh, they're religious about it, man. They worship
Exactly so. Exactly so.
They said, man, they serve their
They're not
God
religious.
better.
They're not religious.
Better and more than
They're not religious. They're devils. They're devils. Evil. Yeah, man.
Christina, yes, there is.
Yes, blessings. What's up, bro?
What's going on, Nick?
Oh, you know, just got a new Facebook account 3 days ago because some assholes decided they were a little jealous and want to be idiots, and they even fucking bragged about it. Got my account not just banned but deleted. I went to settle a dispute, and you know what Facebook told me? Due to COVID issues, something like that, they said. Due to COVID-19, we are short-staffed and will not likely be able to review your account within the next 30 days. So sorry for the inconvenience. So you're going to lose everything. Basically, go fuck yourself. Goodbye.
Wow.
So then I fired up this new account. I got like over 2,000 friends in 3 days now. It's a little bit out of hand, but anyway, there is trolls that I'm weeding out. But them idiots that reported my account, they got on some of my recent videos and albums and were bragging, we're the ones that reported your account. We reported this one too. Good luck getting all your shit back, blah, 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 blah. And now this big event that I got invited to this weekend for that birthday. I'm one of the guest speakers with the car. These other assholes from Calgary stated that they reported it to the RCMP, and the RCMP are going to be waiting to confiscate the car and arrest me for driving a fucking unsafe vehicle, blah, 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 blah. Which is hilarious because in Niagara last night, the little convoy that I held there, the 6 of us,
Yeah.
there were cops all over the place, and the video is there. They were all loving it. Thumbs up, smiling, waving. You know what I mean?
You know what else is hilarious? Is if you're sitting in Hamilton, you're literally 30 minutes away from my hometown.
Oh, really? Where's that?
Brantford and Paris.
Oh, yeah, right on. So, yeah, anyway, just dealing with those bullshit, useless fucking headaches.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, well, I guess, you know, when you're a full-blown freedom fighter now, they'll do everything in their power to fuck you around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So, on a positive note, when we did the exchange on the bridge going to Buffalo there at Niagara, well, the cool thing was there was an American trucker up there who asked for a Canadian trucker, and I was like, hey, yeah, I was with a friend of mine. I said, I'm a Canadian trucker, 23 years, lost my job. And he says, yeah, well, I'm same thing. He said 30-some years. He says, here, I have this flag that I've had in my truck ever since. And so he gave me his flag. I gave him mine, the Mandate Freedom one with the Canada flag and the little note to Donald Trump on there. That was cool. Like him and I were crying, hugging each other. Well, then another American come over, and he has a folded flag. And he asked if we had a veteran on our side. And I'm like, yeah, Miguel, get over here. We're looking for a veteran. So they handed him this flag that's folded up and said, if you guys could unfold this properly on Canada Day in Canada and fly it for this family, they'd be more than impressed. So at our wedding on Canada Day, myself, Miguel, the veteran who has the flag right now here, and 4 other veterans are going to unwrap this flag without it touching the ground and hoist it up at our wedding. And it is for this guy right here. This flag has never been, oh, come on. This flag has never been unfolded in 54 years when it was draped over his coffin and then folded up. His name is Curtis Joseph Harmon from Baltimore County, Maryland. He was born May 6, 1946. He died June 17, 1967 in the Vietnam War. Private first class, specialty light weapons infantry, U.S. Army branch, 25th Infantry Division, 2nd Battalion, 27th Infantry B Company. Cause of death, hostile, killed in action. Location, South Vietnam, Hua Nha Province. Awarded the Purple Heart. Pretty wild, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, we especially
an honor to hoist that flag for the first time it's ever been hoisted in probably decades.
54 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty wild. They weren't even going to let us back into Canada that day without a bunch of harassment. They want us to go back through customs. And I led the way. And when they sent us through the tunnel, because they had locked the gate and sent us towards customs, come up on the hill and the highway was there. And I just ran across the highway and jumped the barricade. And we went back to our rally.
Nice.
Yeah, it was quite the day. It was a lot of fun. So we're making our way back up to Tilsonburg to the Freedom Farm that we were at. Go relax there for a few days. Get ready for this Sabo Beach thing that we've been invited to, and then this birthday party for this 50-some-year-old trucker. And they made a new poster, picture of me and the car, and then DJ and Cassius, and I can't remember, but pretty cool event. Do all that, and then we're heading back towards Ottawa. Should be there on the 28th, I think, and we're going to go run into James Topp on the highway, shake his hand, get him to sign the car, and then march in with him. And Canada Day, do all the events there in Ottawa. And then at 5 o'clock there, they've asked me to speak. And instead of getting married there on the hill, because there's a lot of chaos there again, we're going to have it at the KOA camp there, safe camp there, the Renfrew camp.
Okay.
That'll be July 1st evening. Apparently there's over 1,000 people already booked a campsite there for this. Boom Truck Ben's going to be out there. Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Oh yeah, I already know about all that.
Right on.
But everybody else doesn't, so.
Yeah. I was ready to have everything all together there on my account, but that getting deleted and banned 5,000 friends kind of threw a quick wrench into my plan there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear that.
So the car got a new windshield put in yesterday, donated by a friend, which was awesome. So she is 100% road legal now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, Terrence?
Oh, look at him.
What's going on?
What are you up to? You still at the shop?
The fuck's going on here?
Can you hear me?
I know that guy down there.
Try it again.
Can you hear me?
Oh, something's fucking wrong here. I can't hear you.
What the
Can hear
fuck?
you.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
What do you do?
I can hear you. Yeah, okay. He'll come back. He's gonna figure it out.
Nice.
That's Desi's.
Nice. That's all right. Can you hear me now?
No, what the fuck? See, when I go on your live stream, I can hear you loud and clear, but as soon as I jump to your fucking... Oh, what's going on here? Audio.
We can hear you. Good.
There we go.
Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
There we go. Now we're getting...
There he goes.
Hey, what's going on, Mark?
What's going on, T? Are you still at the shop?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Not too bad. If I had a ride, I would have come and visit you, but
Yeah. Where the fuck are you, Mr. Sasky?
DJ Desi's house.
Who?
DJ Desi.
No idea who the fuck that is.
Sings
that
that
guy
song.
who was at the
Love those mother
event
truckers.
that we left Ontario at. He was the DJ.
Where
He
is
also sings of. He also sings of the song where it tells true to where he can stick to his
Shove that vaccine passport up your ass. He's got a whole bunch of great songs.
We are the 99%.
I think so.
I think so.
No, I don't think he did the
He's inside right now, tweaking some stereo equipment. We just we adopted a kid today for a couple days. Come here. Hey, Rainbow, come here. Say hi. Here. Let's go to truck cashier. Check out her hair. Yes.
Yeah, we adopted a kid.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, she's coming with us to Tillsonburg, and then her mom's going to meet us there on Friday, and then we're heading to Sabo Beach.
Nice. What's happening, Hugh G?
How many speakers does That's a lot.
Mark says, all good here, T. I hope your toe is all right.
Yeah. Coda, where are you nowadays? What city, what province?
I am in Alberta.
Hey, man. How's it?
You going out to the Whistle Stop for July 1st?
I might.
And then out to George's for the jailbreak party on the 2nd? I just seen the flyer. Sounds like a yes.
I ain't telling anyone shit.
Coda does answer questions.
Copy that.
Coda does evade questions. I'm good at asking them and getting you to answer, but I'm fucking really good at evading them too. I can't tell you everything. If I tell the crowd everything, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Then they won't
Then
to your live streams.
they'll tune in for a little bit and then they'll be like, okay, you know, whatever, let's go. But if I don't tell them, they'll be surprised and they'll be shocked and be like, what's going on? What's going to happen? Who's there? Who are we going to see? Who's going to pop into the camera?
I know people are pretty nosy nowadays, eh? For the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of that. Kind of pisses me off lately.
Well, I got a special guest coming into my panel on Friday and nobody knows about who it is.
Awesome.
I'll have to tune in for sure.
Oh, trust me. The world's going to be tuning into this panel. Everybody already knows about it. Viva, I went up on Viva Fry the other day, sent a super chat with the panel info and shit, and he shouted it out and posted the link on his chat.
Are you gonna send me something on Messenger to keep me up to par so I know what time and what to expect?
Oh, expect everything, dude.
What time should I be
6 p.m. 6 p.m. your time, Friday.
6 p.m. my time on Friday. Okay.
So
how do I promote that for you? What do I do there?
Just go to my channel, my main account, Coda B123. You'll see on my videos there will be a video that says upcoming.
Yep.
And you just share it everywhere you can.
Okay.
I will tell you who it's starring because I've already told everybody.
Okay.
I'm just not saying the special guest. So it is starring Ottawax, Dickard with Dave, You Ottawa Scotty, and Mr. Freedom.
Nice.
Hosted by yours truly with a special guest.
And no, it is not the
chat right now.
And no, not the Chad.
Procky is definitely he's spamming the chat with that scheduled event right now.
Yep.
So if you got another device, you can fucking click on the link in the chat right now and it'll take you right to it and then you can share it.
Should see how excited Casey is about this wedding. It's awesome. Now that she knows it's for real and how big it is.
The wedding?
Oh, yeah. We got people flying in from British Columbia, 4 of them that we had met when we were in Abbotsford.
Oh, dude, I'm so proud of you, dude. I met you so fucking early into this all, man, and I'm gonna tell you, man to man, when I first met you, I thought you were just another asshole. Just, you know.
I kept pretty quiet, yeah. I know, yeah.
No, like, no offense, it's but like you said, you were quiet, and you know, I thought you were a little bit of a loudmouth at first, but then I actually took the time to get to know you, and I was like, you know what? This guy's a good fucking loudmouth, and he's a fucking pretty good guy, and he's honest, and he's like me and Terrence, you know, he just says it how it is. How could I dislike somebody like that? And then I really got to know you and your wife, and I was like, fuck me, these are some incredible fucking people right here, man. And this is exactly why you don't ever judge a book by a cover, because you never know what's behind the fucking first page, you know?
Yeah, because when I had met you, when we were heading west there, that's when I was going through a lot, pulling my hair out, because that's when everybody back home was starting to fucking badmouth us and disown us and everything, that we're just fucking lowlifes, fucking living the dream out here, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I was quite upset and irritated. I was going through a lot.
But that's all right. You know what? And I realized that, because you know why? Because I did with you what I do with everybody else. I took the time to get to know you. I put my camera away. I put my friends away. I put my life away, and I sat down. I smoked some joints with you and fucking Casey, and I said, listen, what's your story? What's going on? I want to get to know you. And we talked. And did we not? That day that I did that, we talked for fucking like 2 hours, dude. Straight. Yep. And just got really fucking stoned in the car and fucking had a great time. And that's how we got to know each other. That was fucking awesome. I'll never, ever, ever, ever fucking forget that day, Nick.
Speaking of that, a lot of us met, though. Guess who might be coming to our wedding?
That's a lot of us met.
Who?
Casey's daughter, Hazel.
No way.
Yeah, well, I put my foot down and told Casey, better straighten that shit out there. And that little girl who calls me dad hasn't seen or heard from me for however long. Hasn't even heard from Casey.
You're going to fucking make me cry, man.
So anyway, we got a hold of her mom today, and yeah, it was a positive conversation, and they're going to try their best. But anyway, I'm going to make it happen.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
She better be there.
And then October 6th, I got my trial finally set for that bullshit with my ex there, with my oldest, who turns 12 in September. So this fall, I'll be dealing with both of my daughters' psychotic mothers and getting all that straightened out finally for what's best for me and my children, not what's best for them and their fucking moms.
Yeah. No, that's awesome, dude. I'm fucking, like I said, man, from when I first met you till now, I'm proud of you, and I'm proud of your wife, and I'm proud what you guys are not only accomplishing, but have accomplished along the way. You know, you've been through just as much as the rest of us who was in Ottawa and went across the country and back, and we need more unity. We need less separation. We need less fighting.
You don't have to tell me that. I'm the BS.
If you've noticed, have you not noticed though? Listen, have you not noticed though? When a lot of convoys are, no offense to anybody, I love everybody and all the convoys, but a lot of people are going to events now and they're bitching about drama. That's not what we're here to do. If you want to go behind closed doors, off a camera, you know, without a mic, and you want to fucking have your drama fit, go and have your drama fit. You know, go be a little 16-year-old child for a little bit. But when it comes down to rallies, people, unity, and bringing the world together, you put your fucking shit aside, you come together as one, and when it's all said and done, if you want to fucking butt heads, do it behind closed doors. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to see it. That's not what we're here for.
Yep.
Right? We're here for unity. We're here for love. We're here for respect. We're here because other people don't feel like they have a voice. And even the ones that do, they can't use it because they're stuck. So that's why we're here. We're here for the futures of our children. And that's why, hence, Planet Freedom, we stand united. I'll tell you guys right now. Do you want to know where I came up with that? Do you want to know why I spelt it the way I spelt it and what it actually means to me? Plan it freedom. Think about that for a minute. Plan it. We are planning for the future of the freedoms for the planet, for the entire world.
Because there is no plan. We have to plan it.
Exactly.
Yep.
So Planet Freedom, we have to plan it together as a planet, as one. That's why, that's what my logo, that's what my saying, that's what my thing means. We're planning for the freedoms of our future of the planet.
So, speaking of that, this car that I drive that Canada built, I didn't build it, right? Everything on that car inside out has been donated. Every single thing. From the signatures to the stickers to the lights to the windshield to the air horns to the box on top to the specific bears up there. We got what's his name in Goliath there. I got a brain fart there. Anyway, it just keeps getting better and better every day. And that car itself, just driving it down the highway, whether it's during the day or night, stopping at a parking lot, we don't have to do a thing, say a word, don't have to explain things. People just walk up or take video tapes of that car and it wakes them up themselves. And now I got another bonus coming on Friday. It's going to get installed. Buddy donated one of those electronic LED billboards, so you hook it up to your phone and whatever you want to flash on it. So if it says pound or hashtag Free Pack King, hashtag Who's James Topp, hashtag Trudeau must go, whatever we want, we can be ripping around that car after Friday with that on top of it now too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, your car, I'll give you that, man. Your car is it's going down in history, bro.
Yeah, I've come to that conclusion a long time ago.
Put it this way, my car doesn't even have as much as you on it, and my car's famous pretty much more than I am. People know my car more than they know me. If I drive my car down the road, people recognize it because it was in Ottawa the whole time, right? Not only do people recognize your car because it was in Ottawa, but they recognize it because it's unique. It's one of a kind. You don't see another Hyundai or whatever your car is looking like yours the way it is. You know, just like me. You don't see another Chevy Cruze the way that it looks, right?
Yep.
Like, they're unique. Like, our cars, dude, those trucks that were in Ottawa, all those vehicles, I'm telling you right now, there's going to be a giant fucking Freedom Museum one day.
Yep.
Even if we're 90 years old pulling our cars into that museum, you know what? It's going to happen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right? And I bet you any money it'll be a setup like how it was in Ottawa. I'll be parked in our little sections with our groups. All together as one, but like, you know what I mean, how we did it and how we were as a monument to what we sacrificed and fought for.
This car alone, now that it is showing up everywhere on people's social media, like I said, just ripping down the highway, people are posting it everywhere. Now I'm constantly getting calls. Hey, are you busy? Can you bring that car here? You know, this and that. They're putting it on posters and events, and yeah, like it's awesome. Awesome.
Oh, I know. I see your car everywhere now. Like, there's no doubt about it, man. Akey, I think that's your name, Akey. I'm just gonna call you Akey. That's exactly it. You got to keep a positive vibe, man. Positive attitude all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Did I scare you? Oh, just grabbing a drink. What should I crack here?
How you doing, Nick? I remember me now.
Hey, what's going on, Chad?
You remember me now, though, eh? I met you on the hill. I know that.
You met me on the hill when?
I don't remember when, but I remember meeting you on the hill.
Yeah, like back in the winter there when we were there.
Yes.
I shouldn't be showing you this, but
yeah, Chad.
We got a lot to celebrate.
Oh, well, like I said, from Ottawa, we headed back west and yelled at Bill Gates, and then we were through all of BC and Saskatchewan, Alberta, and all over Ontario here. I met so many thousands of people, but yeah. Sorry if I can't remember exactly when I met you,
No
but
worries.
that's awesome.
No worries. No worries.
In the freezer. Achy, it's in the freezer. And the cupboards.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. We've met so many people. We've met so many people from that time frame to now. It's just, trying to remember everybody is like, good luck.
You should have seen the look on George's face. Like when he got out of jail, he was overwhelmed with the support we had there and how we got him a Canada flag to wear out, and then we were rocking the music, and all the cops are out there standing, hands up in the air cheering and everything. And he couldn't really comprehend the car at the moment, but then 2 days later, when we brought him out to the KOA Renfrew camp there, when he wasn't surrounded by so many people, he just stood back and he came up to Casey and had tears in his eyes and hugged us. He's like, "Oh my God, you guys, I am so proud of you. This car is just," he was speechless. And I told him straight up, I was like, "George, you're the one who inspired me when I met you and Pat at the Ledge Grounds in Edmonton back September 30th. You had that Freedom truck, and I never knew anything about having to try to be free in Canada. This was all news to me." I said, "You inspired me, and you and Pat told me to go home and become a leader." And I said, "How do I do that?" They said, "You'll figure it out, Nick. You'll figure it out." And yeah, there it is. There's the Freedom car.
So, Big Dog just left. I just want to say one thing to this Aki here. I don't stay places very long, so I do what I do as I go. I eat as I go. I plan as I go. Stuff like that. I'm a freedom fighter. I don't stock up on shit because half the time it'll go bad. You know why? Because I'm leaving. I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean that entirely respectfully and peacefully, but I live the way I live because I live on the road. I don't want to take up other people's space, and other people don't get groceries, like other people. Most people, they go when they want to cook dinner, they run out to the grocery store, they grab what they're cooking for dinner, and then they go home and cook it. And I guess that's kind of how I live because I have no choice. I'm on the road. I'm nowhere near my home.
We better go inside here for a second.
I promise you, I am taking care of myself when I can. For the most part, I have Melody almost wanting to fucking smack me in the face because I don't eat enough.
What?
And John and Melody both, because I don't eat a lot. I do and I don't, and they'll always they'll go out and they'll not tell me what they're doing, and then they'll come back with food and I'll be like, "Oh, hi, thank you." And they fucking put it right in my face and go "Here, you need to eat. You need to stop what you're doing and you need to eat." How many times have you done that this week alone?
Hey, Coda, are you ready for this?
What am I ready for?
Well, I don't know, because everyone's in the house here and it's loud. Hold on. Just hold on. See what's going on, because all I can hear is Casey's laugh over everybody. And hold on.
Nikki, please.
I know you're great.
Hey, show them all who you're on panel with. What's going on, everybody? They're in Hamilton.
I'm coming there, buddy.
What up? What up? What up?
I'm gonna find a song. I'm gonna find Nick's song. I'm gonna find Nick's song. I'm gonna find Nick's favorite song.
Eagle Whisperer, Coda, I'm smacking you.
What's Nick's favorite song?
I haven't eaten yet today. I need food. Josh passed it. Nice. Is that your music? What's going on?
We're just sitting here.
Shit, I feel like I should be at this party right now.
Yes.
I wish I was.
Yeah, we're in
Yeah,
Desi.
why is Coda B not up in this party? Like, come on.
Jamming in Coda B studio.
Right? What's going on?
Our adopted child here. She got a signature from Desi. Autograph.
Nice.
She's like, yeah, autograph.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're totally sober.
We're totally sober. Hey. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Right here, baby.
Oh, he's gonna drink twisted tea.
Hey, nice, man. That's fucking
Nick's got Coors.
I like my twisted teas, yo.
They're good. They're just too sweet, I think.
What is it?
Twisted teas. They're kind of like a beer.
It's tea. It's literally like a sweetened tea with vodka.
Okay. I thought those ones were like a beer.
Nope, these ones they're a tea. They're literally tea.
Oh yeah, they are a tea. They are. They're like a vodka tea. They're good.
Iced tea.
Well, holy shit! It's already 9. We should probably get going soon.
Let's go smoke one.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what?
You get going soon where? Oh yeah.
When yeah. You can blaze with us.
It's only 7:21 here.
We're gonna smoke one with coffee.
Are ya? Oh yeah. Look I got a bong now. Hey, look what Terrence donated to me.
Oh, I got one too.
Nice. Because I kept running out of papers. I'd always have like an ounce of weed sitting there and no fucking papers.
Mine's not here though. Mine's in Tilsonburg.
Well, Terrence was on one of my lives one day, and I took like a 45-minute fucking live drunk walk to the fucking store one night to get papers. And then the next day he comes on my panel. He's like, "Hey, Coda, I got a donation for you." I was like, "What?" He goes like this slowly. He's like,
slow motion.
He's like, "I got a bong for you." He's like, "That way when you run out of papers, fucking, you know."
Are we just gonna smoke one of these ones, or what are we doing? Oh, she's busy admiring DJ's plants over here. Well, he's got these plants. These beautiful plants.
You know what?
I do like the
I do like to go here. You see the beautiful just like it.
Good job.
Oh fuck!
We're not ready yet.
The viewers have only seen me smoke bong rips today. I might as well smoke a
What
joint.
is going on there?
What?
You're all muffled.
I am?
So it sounds all staticky.
Oh no. Okay, 1 second.
I don't.
No, this is no, that's beats.
Oh,
Beats.
beets. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I don't cook with that too often.
No, it's not too much.
No.
Better?
No, it's still staticky.
It must be your end then.
Oh, now it cleared up.
There we go.
There we go.
I say always give it a minute and then clear up. After you fix yourself.
I never been before, and I never.
Like, look at this beautiful garden, you guys.
Straight up, you know. I found it.
Nice.
This is my favorite plant right here.
Like that.
Rub the stem in snow. Okay, well, let's smoke this before he smokes without us.
What's that?
Well, I told her she should hurry up and smoke this before you smoke without us.
Yeah, hurry up. I'm grinding it now.
He's grinding it now.
I'm grinding up on that floor. I wanna see you looking at me.
Donation. Donation for our week.
Yeah, who's buying Coda Doobie tonight?
We can mail you some.
We can mail you some.
I'm smoking one. I'm smoking one for free right now.
We go last night.
Maybe.
Well, no, I got, so one of my mods, their new thing is buy Coda Doobie. And I told the viewers, I said, if you start buying Coda Doobie, if you pay me $5, I'll roll a $5 doobie. You send me $100, I'll roll up a half ounce and we'll fucking smoke a fucking half ounce joint.
Damn, I want to spend $100 now just to see you do it.
Right? It'd take me fucking 45 minutes just to roll it.
Right.
This feels good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there isn't much left. I'll have
okay.
more on the weekend.
I wish we could smell each other's weed through the camera.
I know, right?
I know.
We need a sniffer, yo. We need like a fucking
I
digital
showed him.
sniffer.
Oh, check out my little kit somebody gave me.
Smash the car.
Smash the car. Look at the back says.
That's, what does it say? Roll one.
It
I
says
can't
roll
read it.
one, smoke one. When you live like this, you're supposed to party.
Ah,
And then the inside has like a bunch of joints, and they're all color coded.
that's fucking sweet. So is it color coded for like sativa, indica hybrid, or like what one's better?
It just says the flavors. Red is juicy fruit, green crack, blue
Juicy fruit.
Gluckies, purple sour diesel, black sweet grass, and yellow is citrique. And it says keep blazing, stay amazing.
Nice. Are you
That's
ready?
fucking awesome. So when are you guys coming back to Sask?
So I
What?
When are you guys going back to Saskatchewan?
No idea yet.
Probably pass right through there and set up shop in Alberta.
Oh yeah.
The old Sasky thing just ain't floating my boat anymore. It's too boring, too flat.
Alberta boy.
Yeah.
I'm in Alberta right now,
Oh,
but I'm heading towards BC maybe.
hot for you, but I'm
Oh, fun.
a bit hotter because I don't want to
It depends.
Is that off? Is that glass?
It's glass, yeah.
We still have to, like, after the wedding, I met some pretty significant guys recently at a car show here, from the East Coast. Like, I mean, really significant dudes. I'm not gonna say too much on camera here, but anyway, because this car hasn't been to the East Coast, those 4 provinces to get signed yet. So then it's truly like the Canadian Freedom car. And they told us that when we're heading over there to give them a couple days notice, and they're going to have at least 100 semis waiting for us at our rally to welcome Nick and Casey to the East Coast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's sick.
You'll have to stop at You'll have to stop at my hometown when you're coming through, brother.
Yeah. Make sure send me something on the old Facebook Messenger there so I remember.
Well, you can't miss me. I'm the first town you hit when you come through Nova Scotia.
All right.
Fuck Saskia, you're fucking making me lose my viewers. We want the girls back. No, I'm just kidding. I fucking love you. Look at that smile.
There they are.
Hey, ladies. Some dabs?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Fuck, that shit kills me, man.
Fucking right. That's the point.
Yeah, for sure.
This girl, the first time we met her was what? When was that? How many nights? On the weekend.
Oh, actually, it was Dongman.
Oh.
Little
Okay,
bit, but like,
Dongman's in the back where I got that car in the backyard through the trees there. Yeah. Wow, that's another story for the car. But then this last weekend. Hey, so did I tell you that our car accidentally got put in a parade in Welland for their 60th anniversary?
No.
Okay. Man, Coda, I got so many stories since you went back west. Anyway. So this was after the flag exchange on the bridge. Then we went to Freedom Fighters house party, and we were asked to bring the car there all lit up, and they had everything cleared out so we could bring it right back there on the fire. And we did, and yeah, party there. It was a lot of fun. And then this chick right here, sitting in the car trying to sign the headliner, her and Casey smoking doobies, and it took her literally over an hour to sign it because she was like, "Squirrel, what?"
That's awesome.
It was absolutely priceless. So then the next morning, Casey and I slept in the car. We woke up and we're sitting on the deck, the owner of the house, having a coffee and a smoke. And all of a sudden, these 2 little old school farm tractors go ripping down the street. 2 old guys on them. They're all red with Canada flags. I'm like, what is that? Is that a Sunday event in town here where old guys just jump on tractors? They go to Tim Hortons. Like, what's going on? And he's like, fuck, I have no idea, dude. So he starts Googling shit, and he's like, holy man, there's a parade in town here for Welland's 60th anniversary. I'm like, oh, parade. Well, that sounds cool.
No
So I'm walking down the block and went to the gas station to grab a pack of smokes, and they're barricading stuff off. And so I talked to this one guy in a yellow vest. I was like, hey, this parade. He's like, oh, it's huge. I was like, well, is there any way I can get in? And he's like, oh, registration ended 2 weeks ago. I was like, well, who do I talk to? I said, I kind of got a significant car here, and while I'm in town, it'd be pretty cool to get this into the parade. He's like, well, just go down to the curling rink over there. Okay. So I walk back to the house, drop off smokes for Casey, and I'm like, I'm going to just take the car downtown. I'll be right back. She's like, looks at me like, okay, what's up your sleeve now, Nick? So I go drive down to this curling rink there, and yeah, there is a pile of floats and people. Like, I mean, a ridiculous amount. There's military vehicles, the whole 9 yards, marching bands, blah, blah, blah. So I park in this parking lot, an open spot, and I'm sitting there, and guy comes up to me. He's like, registration number? I was like, I don't have one. He's like, oh, you're not on the list? I was like, no, but I was told to come over here, try to get my car in. And he's like, holy, look at this thing. And I told him a quick story. And he's like, well, you're officially in the parade, he says, because the police have everything barricaded now. You can't get out of here. I'm like, so I'm in the parade? He's like, yeah, you bet. You don't have to register. You're in the parade. Okay.
Nice.
So I go walking back to the house. Casey looks at me. She's like, where's, hold on. potential fraud. She's like, where's my car? I always do that. Well, she's like, what did you do now? I said, it's not impounded. Don't worry. Okay. But we're in a parade. She's like, oh my God. Yeah. It's like, yep. So there were thousands of people on the streets for this parade. And they put me at the very end of it with the cop car that was following the parade with its lights on right behind me the whole time. Yeah, it was all the kids and everything, everybody, they're like cool, like awesome, like all the floats. But then at the end, when they seen my car and then with the cops flashing lights behind it, everyone just dropped what they were doing, pulled out their cameras. Yeah. So there was another significant event for the car. Yep. And there was a pile of police there too that had all the intersections blocked off and telling us which way to go. And every one of them gave us the thumbs up and a big smile. Loving it.
Nice.
And that day I still had the window that was all destroyed, but nobody cared. Yeah, no, it's road legal now. It's registered. It's got great tires, mechanically sound because it had oil change. They did an inspection on it. It's got working headlights. It's got working signal lights. Everything works. Yeah.
And like, did the cops ever pull you over, make sure like shit's secured or like?
Nope. They know already. Just by looking at it, they know. This thing wasn't just built overnight in some mess house. Yeah, they know.
This thing is involved.
Okay, hold on. Here.
How come I'm not seeing comments? Are people just not commenting?
Hey guys.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. How many people are on here?
3 on the panel.
Unless you have a half a day.
It's okay. I'm not drunk. Everything will be okay. But I am stoned, so we may be in a little bit of trouble.
Well, don't worry. By the next hour, there will be like probably 1,000 people who have been watching this. So.
Oh. Okay.
As she tries to hide the bug.
Hey, look at before you get nervous, let me just show you something right here. I'm all about it, all right? I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Let's go. You only live once.
I'm like, how many people are on here?
Oh, there'll be thousands. How does Greg on
Oh,
yeah.
He was part of the convoys and stuff too.
Hey, man.
Does anyone?
I know, we're all used to talking with cameras.
Just go around and talk like just talk like the person is actually here. Just act like.
Yeah, it's like honestly the way I start. Like I'm not this panel thing.
Thousands like
that have watched, yeah, but not actually been on there talking.
Right.
Yeah, like right now we have 31 people in chat. I've constantly got people coming in and going out. So
yeah,
by the end of the night, I'll have 1,000 to 2,000 people who will watch.
It's just a chat. But it's open for anybody to hop in and chat.
We should make a rule that I love to chat. But like if people are gonna be entering into this chat, then they need to get into like the spirit blaze too. So like
they do. That's the whole point of this.
Session.
This is the point of this.
Well, where's the rule?
We act like he's actually sitting here. Just act like he's actually sitting here.
The floodlight comes on.
How's your night going tonight?
Oh man, it's awesome. Desi made dinner. Desi made his famous dinner, and like I took a picture of it. I'll send it to you if I have to.
Well, you can definitely add me on Facebook. Casey and Nick have me on Facebook.
Yeah.
All right. It was indescribable. You need to taste it to know what we're talking about. Like he made he made some next level shit, and like there's like a million different flavors in it, and like it's like the sauce.
But he made curry chicken.
Oh yeah. That was
And
great.
he made beef stew.
He thought I was a vegan, so he made me a vegan dish.
He did.
That's awesome.
He's the sweetest. He's the absolute sweetest.
Oh,
and
he's
the vegan dish kicked ass too. By the way, it was like
really good. I actually really liked that.
It was man. It was like chickpeas and fucking like broccoli and cauliflower and bok choy and like bok choy.
Oh, it was so good.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Jamaican is always amazing. They're amazing cooks.
Why you acted? Okay, it wasn't my weed they got her that stone. It was her own. She was dead though when she was in the car, guaranteed.
Dude, this is why it has to be
Yeah. Or pasty.
We get those boards too.
Yeah.
So you're a freedom fighter then?
Don't tell the people they're children. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Are you from Hamilton?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I'm from Oakville, but like, yeah, I'm in Hamilton.
I'm from Paris, Ontario.
Oh, that's nice. I lived in Brantford for a bit.
Yeah, my family's all in Brantford.
People my information, man. If there's gonna be lots of people watching, I don't want to tell people my information.
You don't have that one-on-one contact.
I'm in Alberta right now, though. I'm waiting for that fucking Sasky and that Casey to get out here.
Oh, so you're gonna steal them?
I'm definitely stealing them. They're mine.
Oh, you guys. Yeah, he's stealing you guys to Alberta, man. He's stealing you.
Don't get me wrong, though. By the time they get here, I'll probably be in BC. I'm a goer. I like to be everywhere.
We'll find you. We will find you.
And he's always YouTube. His life is YouTube.
Okay.
I'm live every single day.
Oh, every single day.
Oh.
I do panels. I do walks. I do freedoming. I do just regular lives. Everything.
Oh, that's nice.
Hold on, you gotta teach Casey how to open a YouTube account for Casey and I, so I can start one too. You know what I mean?
Well, all you have to do is between 9 a.m. and 12 p.m. when I'm, not that busy, just give me a FaceTime call.
Okay.
And I'll walk you through it.
Because
while I have my coffee and my morning joint.
All right, because this whole Facebook thing, that's all I do because I'm dumb when it comes to technology and old school. It's not working because this new account of mine today, they shadow banned my live that was supposed to happen at 7, and so I gotta start doing this YouTube thing here, and then we
can start share it into my groups and shit, dude. I gotta add you back into my groups.
Today was the first time ever that when I did a live that was scheduled, not a single viewer, and I shared it to 20 groups. They did something to it.
That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up, well, that's fucked up.
Censor are we in Canada? Yep, here we go.
Oh, send it to the back. Yo.
Hey Nick, I sent you a friend request on Facebook.
Okay, cool. I can actually accept it on this account because I'm not at 5,000 like that last account. So
I won't have as big as an issue as everyone because I'm big enough where I'm already out there. Everybody already knows me. My account's fucking my face. It's everywhere, dude. Like I bet you there's somebody on Google right now restreaming this as we speak, or reposted it somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
They shadow ban me, but the biggest thing that they really do to me right now is people don't get my notifications when I go live.
I always do.
See, I didn't even get that done to me today because I had I published an event with the time and everything, and then I shared it to groups, and not a single viewer. Nobody knew about it.
Yeah.
On a brand new account too. But I had a
So
pile of
post it into YouTube.
What's that?
Post it on YouTube chats. Go to live chats and ask if you can post your link. Be like, hey, I'm this person. I'm doing this right now. Can I drop my link? And a mod will search up your channel or whatever, and they'll drop your link.
Oh yeah,
dude, that's easy.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to you between 9 and noon.
Yeah.
Before Saturday.
Yeah, before Saturday.
Saturday
Friday I'm gonna be busy all day. Tomorrow's probably your best bet because I'm gonna be busy all day Friday. I got that panel. I got that live streamers reunion panel.
Honey bunny. Tomorrow, between 9 a.m. and noon. Oh, excuse me. Make sure I get a hold of Coda. Yes. And he's going to step us through a few things. And my Facebook Live thing is going to get sent to some YouTube channels. Because, yeah, we got to beat the system here.
Coda knows the loopholes. You should know that.
Yeah, I know that. This is true.
Fuck the system. I am the system, motherfucker.
We the people.
The system works for me, and I make it that way.
We the people.
Oh, Coda.
Yo.
You should also not like completely publicly broadcast it, but July 5th, the Windsor Ambassador Bridge.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say.
Just don't say anything else because we are live on my main account and we both know my main account.
Yep.
We have a bunch of amazing people. We do have trolls, and unfortunately, we have rats that fucking like to rat me out.
Yep.
You remember I got arrested? You remember when I got arrested just outside of Ottawa on my way to Rolling Thunder? Oh, hey, wasn't that awesome when our convoy fucking snuck in? What a great distraction. I fucking love it. Every minute of it, dude.
I watched that. I watched that.
Oh, a bunch of kids were just driving by on their skateboards saying that our flags were embarrassing, and I hope you love Canada. I love Canada.
Into like zoning.
Oh, here, let you go. Yeah, you're new to all this. There.
Yeah.
I gotta tell John that.
And then this is like no one. And then that's the zombie. That's a dog.
What the fuck is that? Do you hear it?
The bee.
No.
Is he there in the background?
Hey, yeah, man, he was taking care of a problem.
I'm good at taking care of problems too.
Problem. So they have a nest in there? Maybe. Okay.
I had about 75 problems last night in bed.
No.
I got 99 bottles.
I am so covered in
And it's done by what?
spider and whatever other bites, like my whole body is covered. She didn't get a single one. They
I
love.
got 99 problems, and freedoming ain't one.
Well, maybe you should eat more garlic.
I got them on my knuckles, everywhere. Well, there's actually one part of the body.
What?
There's one part of my body.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
I want to say you, Mary.
Oh.
What's going on, yo?
Hey, you better show the camera.
What is that?
What is it?
Oh, massage? Was that massage? I think so. Some kind of massage. Raindrop therapy.
Yo, Paul Thompson, what's going on?
That is awesome. I wouldn't from inside, but I know I wouldn't. Oh, I remember getting that. I'm like, oh, that looks like it'd be freaking wicked. That is awesome.
I know I will use it. 4 right there, just on that finger alone.
Why?
They love me. I am covered. What's this? No, spiders.
Oh, spiders.
Really?
No,
Is that like
fuck
a
off.
bite in a group?
No, fuck off.
I have. I'm not kidding when I say I have dozens. But I have
Oh my
dozens.
god.
Oh, you have a call coming in, guys.
Okay. I would trip out if I had that many spiders crawling.
I even
over
felt
me.
one on my leg. It was so
No.
good. Blankets, everything was I lost my mind.
Am I like what's going on here? Who's gone?
I guess so. But something I've always, I don't know if it's a Ukraine thing.
He had on full screen.
And my sisters, they're attracted to us. Mosquitoes and everything.
I can change screens. I can put you and me and everybody full screen.
Hang on, I can barely hear you.
Try to eat more garlic. Just go with me on it.
Bring him a couple plates right now to start.
Hey, I'll tell you a secret. I like eating peaches on beaches. Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
There's passive flavor.
Did you hear me, Nick?
What happened? Why is it so quiet?
It's because everyone's talking. I said, I'll tell you a secret. I like eating peaches on beaches.
Oh, so what do we do now then?
You probably have to jump off and jump on.
Okay, hold on. We got a problem here. We gotta jump off, jump on. How do I do that? Leave chat.
Probably the phone call when it came in probably messed her.
Yeah, you lost audio.
Yeah. That's usually what happens when you have other things coming in on your phone. I know I've done a few streams where I've been on a phone, so.
I wish that some more people would come into the panel tonight. Make it more interesting.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you don't get that many at all.
Yeah, I know. It don't matter to me though. I'm used to being on camera by myself.
I can't say I can't say I have a problem with it either.
Don't really bother me. I could talk about anything, man. Honestly, I could talk about anything. I could talk about nothing. I could sit here and just,
Well, no. Anytime I talk to you, we always had good conversations too. So.
Oh yeah, man. I like to try to keep the conversations flowing.
Yeah. Exactly.
I might have to resend them the link. One sec.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Don't forget to hit that like button, everybody. If you haven't already. Give Coda some love. Hit that like button.
And feel free to jump up in panel if you'd like, anybody. Just no trolls, no magic tricks. We're not.
I can't shine a full rabbit out of the hat.
Those kind of magic tricks, sure. But no turning your camera off and then turning on a fucking ass getting smashed by some fucking dildo. That's not cool.
Yeah, no, that's not cool at all.
Yo, Donut, damn, what's going on? Yo, you never been on my panel. Why don't you come up? I never heard your voice before. Or seen your face. I'd love to put a face to the name. But it's all good. You don't have to. No pressure. But anyone who would love to come up on panel, you are more than welcome.
You should try sometime to do a full cross Canada panel.
What do you mean?
Try to get somebody to come up on your panel from all across Canada that were on the hill.
Well, right now I'm on the Ottawa live streamers reunion panel. I'm going to try to pick another day every week where I can do other panels like that.
Yeah. Oh, it's just it's got to be kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
I mean, do you have the full StreamYard or you have the partial?
No, I got full.
Oh, so you can actually have one from every province.
Yep. But that being said, I don't want to have too many in a panel at one time.
Yeah.
Just because there's a lot of overtalk and, you know.
Yeah. No, it gets that way. I know. I've been on panels where you have 12 people and it's like you just
It's hard to make out what the people are saying.
Well, everybody wants to talk over everybody. That's the problem.
Well, that's it, right? When somebody talks over somebody, the chat's like, well, you both just were talking for like 20 minutes and we didn't hear a single word either of you said.
Yeah.
Because you were both talking at the same time, or, you know, 10 of you were talking at once, or.
I've been on a few panels in the past little bit here dealing with some other personal things that I was having to deal with. And one panel I was on, there were 12 on the panel, and everybody wanted to talk over me, and people were trying to ask me questions, and people were just talking over me. So I just didn't talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then eventually told the host, well, you know, if I'm not going to get a chance to talk, I'm gone.
And Donut Dan, not too much, man. How about you? How's your day? How's your day going? I forget where you are. So day, night, evening, afternoon, morning. From dusk till dawn. Chat's pretty slow all of a sudden. Everybody left.
Yeah. That's weird. You got, let's see, according to the YouTube right now, you have 25 people watching.
27 now. It was just at 32. 29. It fluctuates constantly.
Yeah.
Never the same number.
Well, I mean, something. No.
And YouTube's definitely messing with my numbers because, like, I'll have anywhere from 30 to 60 people or 20 to 60 people or whatever, and it'll tell me I have like over 1,000 views, but it's, you know, it doesn't feel like that.
Yeah. No, it doesn't at all. I
So
mean,
I'm
I know.
obviously not seeing everybody and who's in here.
No. Well, the thing is, too, I mean, you have people watching and not even ever making a comment, just sitting there listening, watching. You know, I mean,
Well, it's like
myself.
a TV show. It's like a TV show for them, right? They just pop it up on their TV, so they don't see the comments. And I've had a lot of people that come into the comments and they've said that, hey, I'm new to the comments, but I'm not new to your channel. I've been watching you the whole time since Ottawa, but I just don't comment because I usually have you on my TV. And I'm totally okay with that, you know?
Well, it's like with me, I had somebody left a comment on one of the videos that I did, one of the lives that I'd done, and when I was in Ottawa, I'd only ever done a couple lives while I was in Ottawa, and they said, you know, I watch everything that you do. I watch everything anywhere I see you. I follow you. I've been following you since Ottawa, and but I don't always leave a comment.
Yeah.
And when you hear that, it's like, okay, well, I know you're out there. I know you're loving, giving me love, giving me support. And this is the same thing with you. There's a lot of people that follow you that don't always leave a comment.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I'm okay with that. As long as people are getting this information.
Exactly.
Sounds good, Donut Diane. Well, I'm just saying, brother, you're always welcome, man. You've been in my chat since the very beginning. I know, I've connected with you just like I have all the other viewers that have been here since the start. And, like I said, there's never any pressure, brother. When you're ready, there is a spot on this panel for you, always. Even if I have to kick one of the most annoying people that won't shut up. No offense to anybody.
I'll say it this way to you, Dan. If the panel is ever full and you want to come up, I'm here. I will definitely give you my space.
Hey, but at the end of the day, dude, I'm one of those people that never shut up. But also at the end of the day, I kind of own this channel, so I can do what I want.
Exactly. You're the host. You're the host. You can do what you want.
Exactly. If I decide I want to mute everybody because I have something that I want to say, well, I'm gonna mute everybody because, well, I have something I want to say. Or because, and even on other panels, I've noticed people, because I don't say much, right? I'm a listener on other people's panels. I say what I want when I have an opinion that I think is appropriate, right? And so when I do go on other panels, because of that fact, if I decide that I'm going to pipe up and start talking, literally everybody shuts up. Because I'm respectful. I'm usually just like talking to the chat, to the comments on when I'm on other people's panels, and I'm always listening, right? I'm always learning and waiting for the perfect opportunity to voice my opinion. And I usually do it in between people talking. As soon as someone stops for like even a brief second, I just jump right in and I'm like, all right, this is what I fucking think. And everybody's just like, oh, all right, Coda's talking. What's he got to say? Because like Mark and everybody in here, Trish, fucking Viola, all my moderators, all the viewers, they all say like when I do rant and I have something to talk about,
break it up there, Coda.
What?
You're a robot for a second.
It's your end. It's got to be your end.
Could be my end. Who knows?
But at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. I like to run a family-based channel here, other than the fact that I smoke lots of marijuana on video camera. And, I am an idiot because I smoke cigarettes. I'm not an idiot, but I'm an idiot because I smoke cigarettes, if you know what I mean by that. I'm not putting myself down, but I am putting myself down because on the cigarette smoking aspect, I feel like I deserve a little bit of tough love. Everybody does. If you're a cigarette smoker, man, you deserve some tough love. You deserve to be told that, you're dumb and you need to quit.
I'm dumb.
Exactly. I'm dumb. Chad, I mean this with all respect, but you're dumb and you need to quit.
I know. So you're Coda. You're dumb.
Killing yourself.
Coda, you're dumb. You need to quit too, brother. I'll quit when you quit. How's
Exactly. Exactly. I know I am. I'm a fucking idiot because I smoke cigarettes, But at the end of the day, I don't know. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, I'm the same as you. If I don't have a cigarette or I don't have a joint, you don't want around me.
Well, okay. So the weed aspect, don't get me wrong. I love being high. I love always having weed. It's fucking awesome. But on the downside of that, I do have epilepsy. I have ADHD. I have anxiety, depression. I have a lot of disabilities other than that as well. And I am terrified of what would happen to me if I go a full day without smoking marijuana. because 5.5 going on 6 years ago, I wasn't smoking marijuana, and every single day I was having seizures, and it wasn't fun. I didn't like it. It's not a good feeling, and a couple of them were pretty close fucking calls. I'll just say that. And I smoke the amount of weed I smoke because it helps me. And if I'm a head case when I don't have it, it's because of the fact that I know I get stressed. Weed calms me down. It makes me relaxed, right? And when I'm stressed or I see blood or really white, bright, flashing lights, then I will have a seizure. And because of marijuana, I can go through all three of those things and not have a seizure. So
I know. I understand totally. I'm self-medicated myself.
yeah,
So.
I don't take like when they tried to prescribe me seizure medications, there was probably like 4 medications that I would actually try until I finally said, you can get fucked. You can take this medication and shove it up your fucking ass because you're inducing more seizures. I don't feel good when I take this shit. And when I smoke fucking pot, I feel better. I can fucking go on with my day. And, you know, I can work. I can communicate with people. I'm not constantly shaking all day. You know, there's so many benefits to THC and CBD. And, you know, like I said, I'll never, ever push smoking cigarettes. I'll never push smoking or drinking alcohol. The one thing I'll definitely push and shout out is smoke marijuana. Definitely smoke marijuana, especially if you have disabilities or pain or anything, cancer, fucking, you know, anything. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, you got Tourette's, you got ADHD, you got serious depression, you know, you hate the fucking world. Smoke a joint. I bet you're going to love everything about the world after you smoke that joint.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I've been smoking marijuana since I was 16 years old. And I'm on the edge of the autistic spectrum. So I'm severely learning disabled.
Started.
9? Wow.
Yeah. I was 9 years old. I come from a family of like full-fledged, like right out there fucking hippies.
You're lucky.
Like my mom's a 60s baby. Her sisters are all 60s, 70s, fucking 80s. You know, they're all fucking straight up fucking hippies, man.
Yeah, I was born in the early 70s. So, but I started smoking it when I was 16. First person I smoked it with was a Jamaican.
Nice. Yo, I actually, you know, so if you've ever seen me roll my joints, people always ask me how I'm able to roll such like a perfect cone. I got taught how to roll by a Rastafarian.
So did I.
One of my brother's, my big brother's best friends, he was Rastafarian, and I was like, fuck. I was like 13 because I still couldn't roll joints. I was trying with tobacco and shit, and he fucking come up to me. He's like, hey, grab a paper and put some weed in it. I'm going to help you out. And he put his hands over mine and he fucking like twists it a certain way and does a little this and that. And he's like, that's how you roll a joint, my brother. And I want to see you try rolling joints like that from here on out. And I did. And I got perfect.
My best friend growing up was Jamaican. When I first moved to Halifax, I lived with him for a while. And the first night I was there, he says, okay, I'm going to teach you how to roll a joint properly. I said, okay. He shows me, does the same thing your guy did, and then he says, okay, you're on your own. But everyone that I see that's messed up, I will rip it apart and make you re-roll it.
Yeah.
I rolled 50 joints that night.
That's awesome, dude. But yeah, you might keep skipping the whole time.
Yeah,
the audio's very wonky.
Yeah, no, it's partially It's partially the East Coast. It's partially the internet down here. We have crappy internet.
Where in the East Coast are you? You don't have to say like what city, but like what end of, like what are you in? Ontario?
Nova Scotia.
Okay, that explains it. That's where most of my family is originated from. We're part of the French that immigrated from Quebec to Nova Scotia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My don't hold this against me, but part of my family were after the French were expelled from Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. Part of my family surveyed the land for the English settlers when they first started immigrating in.
Yeah, no, I'm part of the French immigrants that went from Quebecois to Nova Scotia, and I'm French, Canadian, Irish.
I'm just a mutt.
So the French Canadian, that's where I get my comedy and my I don't give a fuck. I'm out and open and will shout fucking everything to the world, you know. And the Irish is, well, that's the drinker in me.
I just come by it naturally.
The Irish is also the money maker in me though too. Irish know how to make money.
Oh yes, they do. That's for sure.
And I tell you what, by this time next year, I won't have a complaint. Do you know why? Do you know why I have nothing right now?
Why do you have nothing right now?
I'll tell you something that I don't think I've told anybody. It's not that I just had everything stripped away. It's not just that I sacrificed everything. I know what it's like to start from bottom. Sometimes you choose it, sometimes you don't. It's part of life. Good people usually finish last.
Yep.
And I was at a point in my life, and don't get me wrong, man, I've only been rebuilding my life up until before Ottawa for fucking like 6 years. Right? So that's how fresh this is of restarting before I tell you what, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, I went into Ottawa without a full grasp of what was really going to happen. And then it turned into something else. I seen things on the inside that I can't tell anybody, you know, like everybody should know by now.
Same.
Like I've seen things that even people like you haven't seen and been a part of. And I won't lie to you, man. It's hard. It's hard keeping it in. But at the end of the day, it's what you do with it that counts. Yep. And I'm choosing to start over. Because I already lost everything. I've had my life, my job, my family, my home, everything stripped from me because of who I am and what I do now.
Yeah. I haven't had that happen yet, but I figure it's coming for me.
The only place I can go from here is up, right? When you hit rock bottom, the only place you can go is up.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm at rock bottom, is because I know that where I am, no matter what corner I turn, I won't hit a roadblock. And if I do, there will be a doorway to walk through. Even if it's a doggy door the size of me. It is what it is, and I am who I am. I've sacrificed and fought for everybody's freedoms. And I'm still going. And all as I can say is, can't stop, won't stop, never gonna stop.
Oh, I mean, I may not be out there as much as I was when I was in Ottawa, but I mean, I'm still standing up for people's freedoms. And I mean, I see people on the street, that you were in Ottawa, weren't you? Like, and they ask me questions. I tell what happened. I mean, that's what we need. That's the least we can be doing is keeping, passing the word of mouth out there, because, we all know the mainstream lies. The mainstream media completely lied about everything. And I mean, I had one person that I sat down and had a 2-hour conversation with, that all they had watched was mainstream media. And after hearing my side of the story, like my experiences from being there firsthand, they're like, I'm totally on board for this freedom movement now. And it's like, awesome.
Thank you for that, Mark. But I'll be right back. I just sent a private chat for the people I have in the backstage. If someone can pop up and just keep the panel running for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
I gotta pee and make sure my dog's good, and yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah. No worries. If you haven't hit that like button, don't forget to hit it. Share, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, if you're just sitting there, you discovered Kodo for the first time. I guess there's nobody backstage willing to come up. Have I lived in Nova Scotia all my life? No. I lived in New Brunswick for part of my life, but majority of my life I've been in Nova Scotia. Other than a full 6 weeks of my life, I'm a resident of Ottawa, and I lived in New Brunswick for a period of time too. So. Very nice video. As for seeing any parts of the rest of Canada, the furthest I've seen is Ontario. I haven't been anywhere else other than Ontario. Nova Scotia, PEI, New Brunswick, briefly a little bit of Newfoundland, Quebec, Ontario. That's the furthest I've gone one day, so. it was actually ironic when I was asked to go on the convoys that were heading up the country. I was actually asked to go both ways, either east or west, and I chose to come east. Because people that were doing the east, you really didn't know east that well, so there was a couple of them that knew bits and pieces of the East Coast, but didn't know a lot of it. So I came east. That was my thing. I would have preferred to go west, and see the rest of the country, but that's in the cards, just not yet. So, but I am born and raised in Nova Scotia, and pretty much lived in the same town most of my life. Unfortunately. Well, Mark, you'll have to make your way this way at some point. Definitely see the East Coast. I say we have some beautiful, beautiful scenery this way. I say if you definitely come your way to Nova Scotia, you got to make your way up through Cape Breton. Definitely got to make your way through Cape Breton. Welcome to the Fringe, everyone. Yes, we are the Fringe up here. Out here. Well, I hope you do at some point, Mark. Honestly, it's worth the trip. Halifax is a nice city. I lived there for 13 and a half years. So I can definitely say it's a very, very nice city. Lots to do, lots to explore, lots of history of Canada there. I mean, Nova Scotia being one of the original provinces that was first settled, and probably the oldest part of Canada. And so much of it has not been developed. Like we do a lot of, we're pretty spread out here, so. Yes, Mr. Proxy. I'm saying your name wrong. I apologize. Yes, we are very, very, very tight knit people down here. Very open, very friendly people as well. I can remember as a kid. I met a few lobster fishermen over the years too. So. Yes, it's true. Off the coast of PEI, actually, too. Between PEI and Newfoundland is St. Pierre and Miquelon. The only the only France-owned parts on this side of the continent, actually. Well, and upper part of the country, I guess. It's not part. No. Yeah, I have a good friend from Saskatchewan, Tracy. I do a lot of live streams with. Yes, I hear a lot about it. But hold your head high and proud, Tracy, because the first Charter of Rights in Canada, not the Canadian Charter right, I'm talking province-wide, was actually Saskatchewan. So hold your head proud. Yours is the oldest rights in Canada. You have the oldest rights, Charter of Rights and freedoms in the country for provinces. I have to look that up. Yeah, I know my mic is a bit glitchy. I apologize. Blame it on the Nova Scotia internet. It sucks down here. Well, yeah, but isn't that what we're fighting for, Tracy? I mean, I know you're saying, "I'm sorry, I feel I have no rights," but that's what we're fighting for. That's what Ottawa was all about. That's why people are continuing to go back. That's why you have all the freedom. That's why you have all the freedom rallies across the country, constantly going on, because we have rights, we have freedoms. So don't ever take it for granted. Remember it every day. Hey, just to give you an idea, there, Tracy, as well. I mean, I'm in a small town that's very cliquish, and if you're not in the right cliques, you're considered an outcast. Well, I grew up in some of those cliques, so I know what they're like, and I'm considered an outcast now because I'm not in those cliques, because I stand up for my rights, I stand up for my freedoms. People just don't. They're sheep, like you'd said. They're sheep. There's a lot of sheep around, definitely, and people are truly, like what Wanda said, people are definitely cruel. That's awesome, Tracy. That's awesome.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, handsome in the dark. How you doing? Since last we spoke.
I'm doing well. I ate food, and now I'm full of food, and I am feeling full.
That's good. I've been trying to hold the fort down a little bit here. Good thing I'm good at reading the chats.
Yeah, Coda kind of just left you in here by yourself. It's not fair.
It wouldn't. Hey, he wouldn't be the first. He won't be the first. He won't be the last. I host I do a panel with another friend of mine, and she's from Saskatchewan, and she'll mute herself and not even tell me she's muting herself sometimes. And I'm stuck here talking away to her, or talking away, and I'm like, I'm by myself. But I do have administrative control on our panel, so I can bring people up when they show up backstage. So, hey, Proxy.
Yeah, hi everyone.
Proxy.
I have a special setup. I'm special. I get to have a microphone, a separate audio feed. Because the iPhone just isn't enough to capture all the sexiness in my voice. According to Coda. I don't agree. Hi, Mark.
I don't answer questions, so when it comes to stuff like that.
I'm sorry. Everybody keeps telling me I need to eat, so I'm ordering food.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll be like, one more minute. I fucking fucked up something, so.
I need some fresh. I just ran out of fresh buds, and I'm stuck at home now. So, shit. I either got to roll roaches or fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna have to roll some roaches up. It's not good. It's not great. Anyway, yeah. What are you getting, Coda? Mark Mullo wants to know.
Popeyes, Louisiana chicken.
Oh fuck yeah! That. You know what? That place is awesome.
Never had it.
And
What's going on,
cheap.
big dog?
Yo, Terrence.
Hey, big dog.
What's up?
Everyone's keeping you company. I'm ordering food right now.
Oh, it's good. It's good not to feel alone.
You can see me now, T. Love you, brother. Why aren't you saying anything?
Anybody talking?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. What the fuck is going on with this phone, for fuck's sakes?
Yo.
It's been a bit fucked for you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, there you go. My
How's
food
your
is
day,
on its
Terrence?
way. Everybody's John and Melody fucking are passed out drunk. I don't know if Melody's drunk, but I know John is, and he deserves it because fuck, he's been going through a lot. He's like, fuck it, I'm drinking today. Fuck everybody. I'm drinking all day. Leave me alone. I feel for him though, man. I just fucking seen all the shit he has to do for this new job and all the assessments and orientations, and piss tests and breathalyzer. Oh my fucking god, man.
Welcome to
When I
Alberta.
get a day off.
Right? I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm stressing for you.
That's normal in Alberta. You have to do that for every job.
Really?
Yeah. Every job I've ever taken, fit for work test, fucking DNA
Whatever.
test.
I've never
test.
had to do that in my life, ever.
I've
In
never had
Alberta.
to do it either.
I know people
In
that had
Alberta, you
told
do
me
it for
that.
every fucking job, man.
Is that
That's
because
fucked
Alberta?
up.
Is that because Alberta's a little more conservative?
Alberta is, you can't even work unless you're a registered trade, right? Like, so you can't, like, I came from Ontario, right? I'm a journeyman iron worker. I had a welding ticket. I started welding in Alberta. They fucking were going to fine me and all kinds of shit unless I indenture myself because you're a Red Seal trade. Everything's OSHA certified. You have to be, it's completely different than every province in the world. I can weld in every province, every country, every state except for Alberta. I had to become a journeyman Red Seal welder here.
Whatever.
Huh.
That's fucking not fair.
But that's because they want Alberta to have Alberta has the highest standards, right? So
Mm-hmm.
True. That's a good point.
they don't want some guy who has a welding machine in his garage and who's working for $20 at fucking Walmart to fucking come to work for you, right? They just don't want that.
Yeah, that's true. I but I don't know. In Ontario, it's different. Like you're from Ontario, so you know how it works. What? You cut out?
Ontario's fucked. Ontario's stupid.
I know.
I said
You ain't
Ontario's
shit.
stupid.
Yeah, you don't need shit.
Nope, free for all. But you work in Ontario though. Alberta's a lazy fucking province, man.
Yeah, no, there's lots of work in Ontario, dude. But you got to remember, Ontario is one of the biggest provinces in Canada, and it supplies a lot of fucking like tobacco and fucking like all kinds of shit that other provinces don't supply as much of, right?
Yeah, but you actually have to work in Ontario. Out here, it's fucking lazy, man.
I like to work. Like when I work
from
hard.
Ontario. You know somebody's from Ontario as soon as you start working with them out here because they're like head down, ass up, and you're like, "What are you fucking doing, dude? Like, we're not gonna do anything till after lunch." You know, like.
Yeah, that's me. I'm like fucking. All right, what do I do next? All right, what do I do next? All right, what do I do next? And fucking people are looking at me like, "Bro, slow the fuck down." Like even the people all over my stream that are all from Alberta and Edmonton and shit, and I did that roofing, that live on the roof, and fucking they're all like, "Holy fuck, slow down." I was like, "Well, fuck, man. Practice makes perfect, you know." Like, and you got to remember too, I can work a lot faster in Alberta than I can in Ontario for one reason and one reason only. You don't have the weather that Ontario has here.
No,
like
Ontario's weather is shit.
I know.
Thunderstorms, snow, and bugs.
Wow, the humidity, right? Humidity is disgusting in Ontario.
Oh, dude, fucking, I have like 10 people I'm in contact with just like on the side of everything that I'm close with that are heading to Ontario right now and already there. And they've all said the same thing. The second I got to Ontario, I wanted to leave because the weather, it's so humid. I hate it. I'm not used to it. Fucking put me in a pool and never let me leave.
It was like 46 or something like that yesterday in Ontario with the Humidex.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
For sure it is. Why'd Procky leave?
I don't know.
Oh, he's still here on his other channel.
Yeah, isn't Handsome in the Dark, Procky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that one's his listening one, and his one he was just on, I'm pretty sure, is his audio. I don't know. I don't remember how it works.
Okay, now that there's two of me, I can't just fucking bap out. All right. Now I'm still here. I just had to find a lighter. I was looking for a lighter. So I turned my cam off. That's all. I don't know. Whatever. What's up, guys?
It doesn't matter. I was just wondering where the fuck you went. All right, Mr. Fucking Handsome in the Dark.
I'm still here, guys. Don't freak out. All right.
No, man. But yeah, fucking dude, you're right about that, man. Fucking someone from Ontario comes out somewhere like here, and you just know they're from Ontario because how hard they work, man.
Dude, when I was iron working in Ontario, you know, if you didn't get 80 to 100 pieces a day up, fucking you were fired. They'd call in the next crew.
Yeah.
My first job out here, like, I think they got 10 pieces up and they were the fucking foreman was congratulating them. Good job today, guys. And I'm like, what?
Well, yeah, like what? Dude, that's like roofing. In Ontario, new construction, right? When you're doing a re-roof, so there's a new construction roof, so there's nothing on the roof, just plywood. And you just got to do it by builder's code. So ice and water on the bottom 3 feet and you go, right? If you can't put on 80 bundles a day at least doing that, then they don't want you.
Yeah.
Right? So, but that's new con though. Like re-roofing's different. Fuck, you could do 20 bundles a day. You could do 50 bundles a day. It doesn't matter because you're tearing off the same amount of bundles you're putting on, right? So that 20 bundles you did, you're really doing 40 bundles, right? That 50, you're really doing 100. So. $40 here in Ontario today. On my balcony today was 64. Yeah, that's just fucked. Don't get me wrong, though. I'm used to Ontario weather, man. Like that's, but now that I've been in Alberta and across the country for so long, and out of Ontario, and you know, I haven't been back long. When I do, and then I'm back, I'm not. I don't know if I'd be used to it like I usually am. Cause fuck that rally, I was dying right before we left. I was dying.
Oh, in Welland, that was gross.
Yeah, I know. And everybody's like demeanor was pretty low. Like, don't get me wrong, everybody was happy and having a good time, but their demeanor was just a little lower than usual because everybody was miserable. They were all hot and sweaty and miserable, right?
Yeah.
And that's where I stood, man. I was hot, I was sweaty, I was miserable. I wanted to get my lives done and over with, and I wanted nighttime to come. So it was nice and cool.
I can't say I blame you. It's cool. It's definitely cooler at night, for sure.
Oh, dude. Even just like 10 minutes ago, I was sitting in the garage. The sun was blazing on my back. And as soon as it went behind John's truck, I was fucking starting to shiver. I was like, what? Where'd that come from? Temperature dropped so rapidly, so fast. I'm not used to that, man. Ontario, fuck. It's 45 degrees during the day. It's like 35 at night. You can still walk around fucking butt ass naked and get bit by mosquitoes, and you know the only thing you're going to complain about is damn mosquitoes.
Same here on the East Coast, too, Canada. On the extreme East Coast.
That's why they say Ontario is all seasons in one day, all throughout the year. Because fuck, there's days where you wake up, it's like fucking winter in the morning, spring in the early afternoon, and summer during the fucking actual afternoon. And then it's like fall at night, nice and relaxing. But then you got the actual summer, which sucks, and then the actual winter, which fucking sucks.
Yes. Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Ontario hasn't had that many bad winters in the last like 10 years. But this fucking winter when we were in Ottawa, holy shit, dude. I'm telling you, there was days it was like negative 45 degrees, and I'm fucking out there with heat packs stuck to my fucking recording devices out there recording, you know, walking around with 5 pairs of pants, a pair of snow pants, 4 sweaters, and a fucking winter jacket just to stay warm, 3 pairs of gloves, you know, like fucking 3 pairs of socks, winter boots. I didn't let up for nothing, dude. Nothing.
Oh, there were days I can remember like that. That was so bundled up. I felt like I sweat to death.
And then you had Thong Man.
Your audio chat is really fucked. I might just kick you and get you to rejoin real quick.
Okay, no problem.
Just try to reset it. It works for Coda.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Know. Yeah, I don't know what.
Give me a second here. Give me a second here.
Yeah, whenever I leave it, when my audio is choppy, I come back and it's back. So
it just
I just think a lot of people like fucking are probably like,
how's that? How's that? Is it better?
Dude, that is so much better.
Way better, yeah.
Now I can actually handle listening to you.
I always leave the word.
I feel like it's a Bluetooth thing. I think like a Bluetooth bad connection, like skips.
It is because when I plug in, when I'm connected to a speaker, or Terrence will say the same thing, man. When he tries to connect to his truck, he can hear all of us, but we won't be able to hear him. Or no, we can hear him, but he can't hear us or something, whatever it is. And like when I'm on a Bluetooth, I can hear you, but when I talk, you hear like that's it. Headphones doesn't matter. I have to talk to you through my actual phone, or else it doesn't work. Or my car. My car works for some reason. What are you driving right now, T?
The Hellcat.
Thought so. How was the Duster? Did you drive that over to Mad Motorsports, or did you tow it?
No, we drove it.
How's she running?
She's running good. It's up for sale.
Yep. Anyone who wants to buy a Plymouth Duster and you have the money for it, reach out to Terrence. He's got I'm telling you right now, if you reach out to him and you buy this car, you better take care of it, because that thing doesn't have one speck of goddamn rust or nothing. Not a dent, not a scratch, nothing. That thing is so pearly shiny. I'm telling you right now, if you buy that off of him, you better treat it like it's your damn mother. But that's if you love your mother very genuinely. Oh, where'd Terrence go? He dropped out.
He dropped out again.
He must have lost connection.
It happens.
Kelsey's
here. I was just looking up so I think Lytton, BC hit the hottest temperature during that last heat wave. I think it was last year.
No shit.
And it hit it was last year. 118 or 119 Fahrenheit.
So what's that in Celsius?
49 or something.
Yeah. See, Ontario sees that like every fucking year.
It doesn't go that high.
45. It does go up to 45. I'm a roofer, dude. When I'm on the roof, that 40-degree weather, 45-degree weather is like 60 degrees up on that roof, man,
Yeah,
especially with black shingles.
There's microclimates, yes.
Especially when I'm like 4 or 5 stories in the air.
So it almost hit 50 degrees at an airport last year in Canada. Pretty fucking high. Yes, it does get hotter in some localized areas, but
it only gets hot like that for a couple of days, maybe a week. Like, you don't see that every single day. Like, I think the hottest I've ever seen in Ontario was like, it hit like 48 or 47, I think it was. That was the hottest we've seen.
That's hot as shit. Especially with the humidity.
Or no, you know what? I actually think it was 50. It was 50 degrees Celsius. That was the hottest Ontario seen.
I don't know, in spots probably, but this might be
not everywhere. No, it was in certain spots.
This might be a fucking record for Canada.
It might be, but I swear to God, you can search it up, dude. I'm pretty sure Ontario's seen 50 degrees.
Probably, wouldn't be surprised.
And again, like if you're in traffic and you're like on the street or you're working on a roof or whatever, it's gonna go higher.
Oh yeah.
But we're just talking about, I guess, airports, because that's how they actually report this shit.
Yep.
Yeah, for the most part, that's where you find most of your weather, or all your weathers are based in the airports. With the exception of smaller areas that are lucky enough to have them.
My dasher's almost here with my food.
Yeah, the record in Canada is Lytton, British Columbia, on June 29th, 2021, recorded 50 degrees. Ontario's record, 42 degrees. That's a good number. But again, it's just these are at the airports. This is where the weather stations are. It has nothing to do with your local situation.
Yeah.
And
but
Kelsey,
also,
I have
lows are crazy. -60. Holy shit.
I used to pave and seal driveways. And I'm a roofer. I've done all the hot jobs.
That was last year, Mark.
As you can see from my skin color and the way I tan, I love the heat. Hey, it's Brian.
Hey.
Brian.
Right.
So when
How
they're
are you, good sir?
Oh, not too bad at all. So when they're given temperature, they're not including humidities or wind chill. So
Definitely not. Because Ontario's definitely seen 50 degrees. I'm not even shitting you, man.
Sure,
with humidex and everything.
Yeah.
Those are kind of those are not super scientific ways to relate how humans feel the heat. But if we're talking about the hottest actual heat that Canada's ever felt, hey, BC takes it, boys. Let's go.
Oh yeah. I think Lytton got a little hotter when it burnt down.
I'd have to say Alberta, man, their fire was hot.
Yeah.
You know, as much as it's sad and everything like that, talking about it in a, in a positive manner and trying to do a competition here with the heat, they definitely would have won. They were on fire.
The Lytton wildfire started
like nothing's hotter than fire.
4 days after the record heat was recorded.
Yeah.
I don't know though. Like the sun's made out of fire, is it not?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. You know what's weird? If you burn firewood, it's because the sun grew the trees with its energy, and then you chop up the wood and burn it in a fire. It's giving off the sun's energy every time you make a fire. It's crazy.
Oh fuck yeah!
Well, that's why I say like everything is
there's...
solar energy. Everything is solar energy.
Can a fire be? No, the sun's always hotter than a fire, right? No matter what, because the sun is a fucking eternal fire or whatever, right?
Well, it's not eternal.
Well, not eternal, no. Like it'll burn out eventually, but
yeah. Energy is neither created or destroyed. It's just transformed.
Yeah. Procky, that's such a stoner thought, Kelsey says.
Can we highlight that?
Yeah, I did right here.
Yeah.
Trish, the sun is a star, a mass of gases. Agreed. And then BC had all that flooding just this past spring, I believe, was that event.
That's interesting. I always thought stars were like the souls of our ancestors sitting in heaven. But that's just me.
That's interesting. I've never thought about it like that. Hold on, I gotta check my board.
It's just when I look at it.
I'm trying to pull off a Lion King reference, but it's not working out. I'm trying to go in reverse here.
Oh well. We knew where you were going.
Deep thoughts by stoners, TS says. Brian, you don't smoke, do you?
No, not anymore.
Cigarettes you smoke, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the last habit I have to quit.
Well, because I've been doing this to everybody today, including myself, I have to just peacefully tell you that you're dumb for smoking, and I love you.
You don't think I know that?
Yeah. Well, because someone pointed it out to me. They're like, because I was talking about chemicals and masks, and they're like, what are you talking about? You're a smoker. You shouldn't be whatever saying or whatever, right? And I was like, well, the difference between me and them is I can admit that I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm not an idiot. I'm not putting myself down. But in that aspect of my life with cigarettes, I am dumb for smoking.
Smoking is fucking dumb.
It is, man. It's the dumbest thing anybody ever created in Earth. And I don't know why it's so fucking addicting.
Nicotine.
Yeah. I know. It's like we're all sitting here saying how dumb it is, but we're all fucking addicted to them anyway.
Yeah. Well, I have a friend of mine who quit heroin when I was living in Halifax, and they were trying to quit smoking, and they said it's harder to quit smoking than it was to quit heroin.
Yup.
I believe it.
It's harder to quit smoking than it is anything, almost, dude.
If you go to rehab, and I haven't personally been, although maybe I should have, you're allowed to basically drink as much coffee and smoke as many cigarettes as you want. So yeah,
Where?
it's one of those rehab,
Oh.
or like
Oh, yeah.
you know,
Oh, yeah.
meetings. So coffee and
Have
cigarettes
fucking
are
dude,
fine.
I've been there. I know how it is.
Those are some addictive ass chemicals, but
I've been there before I was anybody, and that's exactly how it is. They don't want, you're not even allowed to smoke pot or nothing, but you can smoke as many cigarettes and drink as much coffee throughout the day as you want. It's always there for you.
some people get put in there just for pot by like their rich parents sometimes. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, I know.
They get surrounded by some serious people who are not the same people.
Hey,
But
this is Billy.
Miss Billy, what's up?
Shout out to Miss Billy and Stuart Liddell. I met them both in Calgary. They gave me a marijuana donation and smoked a couple with me. And they told me that if I'm ever in Calgary, that I always have a place to crash.
Awesome.
Oh, I played sloppy guitar. I was trying to warm
Shout
up.
out to them.
I was trying to warm up the crowd for Brian's.
If you can hear me, I'm kind of cutting out.
Possibly Brian will play some Freedom since we don't know, but if he does.
Well, he doesn't have his camera on, so we don't know if he's sitting there with his guitar or not. I'm usually calling him out when he's got his camera on. I'm like, oh, look, Brian's sitting there with his guitar just waiting to strum.
Oh, it's in the room.
Oh, you know what that means.
It's not out of the case yet.
Chicken's here.
Coda's calling out.
I can't even fucking play. I know how to play guitar, but I play it sloppily, and it's just an embarrassment for all of us.
Oh my fucking God, buddy's about to deliver me my food in a mask, for fuck's sakes.
Well, I went and checked out the job at Metrotown Mall today.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
and
right?
I would.
I'm good. How are you? You know,
I would
bet
say
you
about
have a beautiful smile under that mask, brother.
Thank you so much.
But I wouldn't know because I can't see it. Come on, let me see that smile. There you go. Thank you so much. Have a great day, brother. Thank you, man.
Hold up, mother frickin' B.
Way to go, Coda.
He took his mask off for me, guys.
It's that easy, boys.
It's that fucking easy. That's all you got to do. You just tell them, like, listen, man, I bet you have a fucking beautiful smile under that mask, but I wouldn't know because I can't see it. You know, can you just show me that smile?
I know the day my local Tim Hortons took their masks off, I walked in. One of the regular clerks that serves me, I hadn't seen her smile since she started. She started just before the lockdowns, right? And I had never really seen her smile. And then the first time I see her smile, I'm like, I knew you had a beautiful smile.
Oh, dude, I do it to everybody, and I inspire everybody else to try and do it too.
What were you saying there, Brian? Though, right before that happened, that was a spontaneous.
Yeah, well, I was just listening. Yeah, I would say about a third of the people in the mall were still wearing masks.
Holy fuck!
Oh yeah,
that's a lot of dipping sauce. I love it.
Yeah. But I think that's more. I think it might be more a cultural thing, because even like I don't know, it was everybody who had on a mask. Well, I would say 98% of the people wearing masks were of an Asian descent.
I made up a couple of bars of rap recently, but I don't think I've like told many people, but it's pretty tight, but it has to do with that.
I mean, mask wearing is part of that culture.
I'll be right back. I got to bring the kids their food. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is definitely part of their culture. I mean, anytime you see anything coming out of Asia, you always see them wearing a mask.
Yeah. Well, even before.
So for them, it's more custom, right?
Yeah. I mean, for me, walking.
Part of it.
walking down the streets of Vancouver, even pre-COVID, you would still see people wearing masks.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I was happy to walk through the mall without mine.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, it's not like I don't see a fuck ton of Asians not wearing masks either. I just want to put that. I'm sure we can all agree with that.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
sorry, I just wanted to point this out. Trish, I totally agree, and that's why I don't belittle people and I don't do anything like that. I just tell you, hey man, I bet you have a beautiful smile under that mask. And I don't think you should wear it. Yes.
I had a few people, and I did that too on the hill, and they actually took their masks off and didn't put them back on, which was an amazing experience.
I think we've tried to talk a little bit about Asian culture in Vancouver because there's a lot of different groups. I mean, first of all, you got the Koreans. Those people are lit. But then if we're talking about Chinese, we have the two groups, I'd say, of Chinese people who are here culturally in their heritage, who've been here for a long time with their families. And there's a new class that's coming here from modern China. And they're very loyal to the CCP. They're loyal to Winnie the Pooh or whatever you want to say. And it's a different thing. And I think, you're going to find those people are really trying to push their agenda here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
by those people, I mean like CCP, modern Chinese party loyalists. We have a strong base in Canada of Chinese people who love Canada, who help build this country.
G, what up?
And they hate what's going on. They love freedom. So anyway, I'm not saying like any of you said anything that was contrary to that. I'm just ranting. So I love you all.
It's all good. I'm gonna mute everybody. Or never mind. I guess Brian's outside now. I heard him strumming.
That
wasn't me.
I strummed three chords and it sounded like shit. So I'm out.
Well, keep going.
No, I'm pretty sure you gotta warm up for this shit so you don't embarrass yourself.
Fuck no, you're like our intro to Brian, all right? I'm kidding. I love you, Croc.
Oh, okay, wait. We can do this. We can tease you guys. Let's see.
Okay.
Keep the conversation going.
So, I'm sitting here eating Popeyes.
Definitely, Trish. In Japan, larger cities that are so heavily populated, the pollution and crowded public transit makes it norm for masks. I'm jelly now, Coda. I can't reach a piece of it. Damn it. Still can't reach through the screen. I can almost smell it though.
Right? It's so good, dude. I love Popeyes chicken. I'm very satisfied with it. That's what she said.
I've only ever had it the once, honestly.
Chelsea, I agree. I love Popeyes, but it don't love me back. TS, I'm telling you, it's amazing. Amazing chicken. So good. Hey, you want one, Lucifer? Here you go, buddy. It's chicken. You're okay. Eat it.
Cool. All right. Thanks, guys.
I
Applause,
love
applause,
this
applause.
coffee. It sounds great.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Look at even Lucifer's saying I want more.
Oh, I think he wants more Popeyes.
Woo!
Yeah. No, he's not even looking at the Popeyes.
So what'd you get? What'd you get there, Coda? Like, you got some nuggets. You got some. You got a burger. You got some.
No,
shrimp?
I got some chicken nuggets, brother.
Chicken nuggets.
Didn't you see it when I showed it in the camera?
I did. I just didn't know exactly what it was.
Mm.
And Popeyes is tight, guys, and cheap. And I'm pretty sure they would endorse us as well if they even knew how great we were. So go buy some Popeyes today.
Oh, dude. I'm telling you, go buy Popeyes.
Unfortunately, we don't have Popeyes on the East Coast. Well, we do, but not in the area I'm at. Closest Popeyes to me is in Halifax.
Oh, Popeyes is good.
And that's like a 2-hour trip. And by the time I got here, it'd be cold.
That's why you go. You pick up your Popeyes. You go park by a nice fucking river or something. Some nature with a nice fat fucking joint. You eat your Popeyes. You fucking chill out. You smoke a fat fucking cannon. And then you roll out. You know?
Yeah. Well, I have to get to Halifax first to get it.
Mm.
What, Miss Billy? What makes
Yeah.
my voice interesting?
I don't like buttermilk ranch. Ew.
Todd G, I'm gonna stop replying in chat now. I guess. Fucking lazy. Todd G, Trish, woo. Okay, John Mayer, slow dancing in a burning room. I'll learn that right now. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. This chicken's so good, baby. I tell you what. Crispy beer canned chicken. Yes, please. My nanny, my grandma, that's what she used to make all the time on the barbecue. Chicken on a beer, baby. Chicken on a beer. I feel like that's partial what made me an alcoholic.
Blame Nana.
What?
Blame Nana.
Yeah, blame Nana. And her always full booze cupboards. From fucking alcohols all across the world. Yeah, I blame her. I love her, but I blame her. She did something good for me. Huh? As bad as alcohol is for some people, I think it's kind of good for me because it brings out a better part of me that I never knew I had. And, you know, Canadians, well, we like to smoke joints, sit around fire pits, play guitars, and drink beer. It's like a thing, and watch hockey. It's like a ritual.
Pretty much.
Just something. What's that?
I said pretty much.
Yeah, it's like just something we Canadians do, you know.
And if you don't play the guitar, you're either singing, humming along, or you're playing another instrument.
Or you're too busy making out with the cute girl that you fucking started looking at.
That too.
Wait, what? I said that out loud, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I'm not that guy.
Or you got a joint in your mouth.
I'm definitely that guy. But I think so is Mr. Procky. He's not even listening to me. He's like, you're
What?
just... What?
Heard my name.
We're talking about random stuff and people like this and that and this person, that person. Chad was saying, or you're the person standing there with a joint sticking out of your mouth. And I was like, yeah, I'm that guy. And I think so is Mr. Procky.
It's all tiny now, but yeah, I'll try.
I didn't even notice you were smoking.
It was earlier. But you might have been waiting for your delivery guy when he was smoking it, so
I forgot to pick up. I'm fucked. Gotta smoke these pinners now.
Fuck's sakes. Miss Billy says he's thinking about what I said. Pretty sure I just fucked up my tooth by the way I just ate one of these because it really fucking hurts.
Oh, look, it was a good one.
Woo!
All right, I think I'm full. I think I decided that I'm full now.
All NHL players have to be what, Wanda? I'm just noticing in the chat. I'm curious.
How come no what? No picture? Oh, here. Hi. Doesn't
No,
like being in front of it.
I was saying with one that said in the chat here, all NHL players have to be or cannot play. Did you hear that announcement?
Oh yeah, you know, you were doing your thing. I was talking about something else. Someone was asking me why I had no picture on.
Well, they addressed you. They were addressing you in that comment. But the hockey one?
Yeah, I don't know. 1 second. Getting to it. No, I did not. Yeah, TS, I don't eat on camera. Hello, Sherry. Welcome. Sherry Palmer in the house, guys.
Hey, Sherry.
Holy shit, comments are popping. I'll never complain about having a quiet chat ever again, I promise. Because now I can't even keep up with your comments, so. And Mr. Procky's doing his thing.
Yeah, now I'm watching the hockey game. So I'm moving from thing to thing to thing to thing here.
Like, I'm on a panel, I'm learning some songs, I'm fucking watching the hockey game. Fuck.
It's
many-
in overtime, so
How many things can you possibly do at once there, Procky?
What did they say? Like master of one, or what is it? None of
Jack
all.
of all,
I'm a jack of
trades,
all,
master
of none.
None. I think most of us up here are jacks of all trades, masters of none.
Yeah, I'm good at jacking off, but I'm not a master. Wait, what? Fuck, I said that out loud too.
Cody, you gotta be careful what you say out loud, man.
Shit. I keep thinking it's in my head because my thoughts are just as loud as my fucking voice. Can't help it. Trish. Doing so good.
Oh, the team he's rooting for must have scored.
There's Christina.
Or either that or they lost.
Freedom.
I got a bet riding on this too.
What?
Of course, Christina's always lurking.
Always.
Hey, Christina.
Right when I fuck
Kelsey.
up.
I see Kelsey.
It's me.
Yeah, Christina's in the comments.
I don't.
Oh yes. Hi, Christina. She had mentioned me before, and then I was going to reply, but you didn't get the full quote.
What?
Like the whole jack of all trades, but a master of none. That's not the full quote.
Oh, that's all. You came on here just to correct us on
Yes,
live.
I did. Well, no, I was going to come on anyways. But the full quote,
Ready? You're muted.
none, but often
just kidding.
better than a master of one. That's the whole quote.
We didn't hear half of that because I was fucking with you.
Is that the real quote? That doesn't sound as good.
That's the quote. You only got half of it.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one.
No, I'm a jack of all, master of none. I like to jack off, but I'm not a master at it.
Often.
Oftentimes better
Not
than
if you're
a
hiring them
master of one.
for a specific thing, though.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, I'm watching the hockey.
If you were hiring me particularly as a cameraman, you want me to be the best cameraman you're hiring, right?
Yeah, but you have other skills other than being a cameraman.
I'm a jack of all, masturbator at none. What?
I'm just a jack off.
Miss Billy. That's all my people.
Listen, Kay. If your buddy Jack needed help onto a horse,
word,
then afterwards, would you help Jack off the horse?
No. Jack can get off the horse
I
himself.
don't answer questions.
Do you say I don't answer the question?
Christina, I'm a jack. What?
Master of puns.
Yeah.
That one I like. That's funny.
I'm a master
I
at touching
came on here
buttons.
to tell you that even though you think that your guitar playing sounds like shit, it's actually really good. So don't you ever put yourself down when it comes to that ever again.
Yeah.
I haven't put myself down when it comes to guitar playing for 20 goddamn years, all right? So fuck off.
It stops today. I said.
I think every musician puts himself down, though.
No.
Hey, you know what I learned in school is that when a boy picks on a girl, he likes her.
Ooh. I don't always believe that to be true, though.
Rocky just jumped up and down, so I'm assuming someone just got a goal that he liked.
It was close. It's close. It was
Me.
It was a really good scoring chance.
I mean, Procky would probably definitely like to score a goal in that end zone
Oh my
there.
word.
You know, I have a
Your
weird
own
bet
channel if you keep talking
just
like
with my
this.
friend that if I win or if he wins, we have to do a very precise cut for one of, you know, when the job comes up, when you need a mitered piece of porcelain cut perfectly, and that's hundreds of dollars of work. But you have to do it for me, and I'm gonna fucking stand over you the whole time and be a dick, and that's the bet. So we're gonna help each other out a bit at work, but be a dick about it. That's the bet.
Listen, Trish, it never slips out of my hand. All right.
Oh my word. Channel is getting out of hand. Oh no.
Also, fuck you, Coda.
What?
I said also, fuck you, Coda.
Yeah. Well, I'd fuck me too. So thanks.
No, but
Clearly,
like Christina said, I'm a jack of all, master at puns.
Master at puns. That's funny.
Right? And I'll definitely fucking squeeze your buns.
No comment.
Oh, I fucking can't. I just can't. I need to bust up some more weed, some humor. I feel some humor coming.
Humor.
Some
It seems like you've already been on that train for a hot minute. Let's be honest here.
What? We're just starting.
You're clearly not. That train left the station long ago, long before I even jumped into the chat.
Hey, I've only been live for 4 hours and 22 minutes already.
Crocky's giving the TV the middle finger, or the chat, or us the middle finger. I can't tell.
He's giving me the middle finger because fucking every time he goes into serious mode, he just can't stop laughing. Crocky, it's okay. Like I said, man, Daffy Duck and the fucking lawnmower is coming up on that bush. What the fuck?
I usually am. I usually am on top of the humor. I feel like I'm falling behind, but it is what it is. It's all good.
You're a little slow tonight, eh, Kelsey?
It happens. I can't mentally be with it every day. I'm slow 90% of the time. Let's be honest.
But you got a great smile. But you always have a great smile.
That's what I bring to the table. If I can't bring my quick, reflexes, I can always bring my face.
I can bring a lot to the table.
Oh, really?
Yeah, peaches, sausages.
You bring the peaches and the sausages.
No, I bring the sausage to the peach.
I was gonna say
fucking Vasilevsky. Good God, that guy he's a fucking wall, man.
What?
He's
Vasilevsky. He's fucking up my bet.
What happens if you lose?
Well, I got to do a very precise high-end cut for my.
That was actually a legit thing. I thought you were just joking about that.
No, that's the bet. But he's standing over me the whole time, being like, "You're not doing it right." It's like a psych out thing.
I hate that. That's like when people watch me do my job at work. I'm like, I always screw up.
Yeah, but what if your job was to say make molecules or something? Like, just for example, my job's not that precise. But what if you had to do that? And someone was standing over you like, "Hey, you dropped one." Be like, "I'm sorry, fuck. It's hard."
I hate when people watch me when I do my job. I always drive over the sidewalk when that happens. Because I have to pack down the road.
Ice Cube's testicles and super sorry rescues.
Shut them down, boys.
Well, in my line of work, I always have somebody watching over me at some point in time, whether I like it or not.
Hey, man, in my line of work, I've got fucking all you staring at me all day.
In Coda's line of work, everyone's watching.
Yeah.
Above eye level.
In my line of work, I get to watch over everybody.
Yeah.
That's right. I think you mentioned that.
Yeah. Brian, you're a watcher, eh? You like to watch.
I watch all the time at work, constantly.
Yeah. See, Brian knew where I was going with that.
You need to get your head out of the gutter.
That's where
I'm
jack of all trades. Go ahead, Chad.
I'll let you finish, Brian. Go ahead.
No, that's where a jack of all trades, a master of none comes in handy for me. I know enough about all the trades that nobody's going to pull the wool over my eyes and try to do something they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Good. Knowledge is power.
It is.
Yep, sir.
Knowledge is indeed power.
Well, my trade that I prefer that I'm trained to be in is in broadcasting, and I don't work in it because the fact is they lie.
You're right.
Don't
But
believe you.
But
Do you say I don't believe you?
Sarcasm.
No, I got the joke.
I knew that was sarcasm, bro.
I don't believe you.
Fuck,
But,
I lit a joint and I was trying to smoke bongs. That's okay.
Going for a rip, are you, bud?
Well, no one's bought Cody a doobie today. So I'm smoking weed for free right now.
For free.
Yeah. Not for free, but like I'm paying to smoke
I
weed.
get you.
Bro, I'm out of bud. Can I get some bud?
I wish I could just pass it through the fucking screen, dude. I would.
Pass it sideways.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Right, here you go. Take a puff, right?
Puff, puff, pass.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Chad, have you ever?
you are like a third of this entire panel. You as one entity are a third of this whole panel.
What?
Because he has 2 screens. The rest of us only have 1. So he himself is 1/3 of this whole panel.
We're always trying to figure out how to like send as much data as we can through wires, through the ocean, and through space.
The ocean.
Why don't we figure out how to send weed smoke the same way?
Right?
Send it.
Hey.
Do not send it Canada Post. It'll take like 7 to 10 business days to get to him.
Yeah. So Chad, have you ever spent any time in the lower deck?
In Halifax?
Yeah.
Me, the lower deck in Halifax? Yes, I have.
Okay, just curious.
Yep.
For everybody
Couple
else, the
times.
lower deck's a pub in Halifax.
Oh.
Lots of good East Coast music goes on in that
I was
pub.
gonna say it sounds very nautical, and I'm here for it. Like it sounds like pirate shippy. That there should be like treasure chests and like you drinking out of like message in a bottle type shit, and that there's like a helm and the whole 9 yards. Like that's what that gives me, and it hopefully it better be a place where I'm gonna be freaking mad.
Yeah. Well, it's they call it's on Privateer's Wharf.
So is it very like nautical themed in there, or is it just?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Sick.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm here for it.
It's one of the pubs where there's always some kind of East Coast music going on in it.
So then, would it be appropriate to like dress up as a pirate and walk in?
It wouldn't be inappropriate.
Sick. Perfect. I'm here for it. I'd do it. I really
They
would.
They wouldn't turn you away.
No. I would hope not. I'd be like, I am fitting the theme here, my dude. So do not kick me out. I'm suiting up.
You might get a lot of you might get a lot of you might get people taking a lot of pictures with you.
Fair. I mean, I get a lot of looks anyways. My hair is not natural. I mean, this part is. Ignore that. But the rest of it, I'm used to having the attention be on me. So therefore, you just got to play it up. I literally would. I would whole ass dress up in a pirate costume and then just show up with like the peg leg and the whole 9 yards.
Oh yeah.
I have a friend of mine that does that when the tall ships are in Halifax.
That's
Dresses
so
up
dope.
the whole 9 yards as a pirate.
I love that. Kudos to your friend. Your friend's real living at this point. They are living their best life and not allowing anybody else to judge them.
So if you went down to the lower deck and there's a band playing, you would be guaranteed, I would say probably guaranteed to hear this song.
Oh yeah.
She went down last October in a driving pouring rain. The skipper, he'd been drinking and the mates, they felt no pain. Too close to 3 Mile Rock and she was met her final blow. And the Mary Ellen Carter settled low. There were 5 of us aboard her when she finally was awash. We'd worked like hell to save her, all heedless of the cost. And the groan she made when she went down caused us to proclaim that the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. The owners rode her off, not a nickel would they spend. She gave 20 years of service, boys, and met her sorry end. But insurance paid the cost of them, they let her rest below. And they laughed at us and said we had to go. We talked to her all winter, some days around the clock. She's worth $250,000 floating at the dock. And with every jar that hit the bar, we swore we would remain and make the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. Rise again, rise again. That her name not be lost to the knowledge of men. And those who loved her best and were with her till the end will make the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. All spring now we've been with her on a barge lent by a friend. 3 dads a day in a hard hat suit, twice I've had the bend. Thank God it's only 60 feet and the currents here are slow, or I'd never have a chance to go below. We patched the rent, stopped the vents, dog hatch and portholes down. Tied cables to her fore and aft and verdict her around. Tomorrow noon we'll hit the air and then take up the strain and make the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. Rise again, rise again. Let her name not be lost to the knowledge of men. And those who loved her best and were with her till the end will make the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. For we couldn't leave her there, you see, to crumble into scale. She's saved their lives so many times, living through the gale. And the dirty, drunken rats that left her to her sorry grave, they won't be laughing in another day. And you to whom adversity had dealt this final blow, with smiling bastards lying to you everywhere you go, turn to and put out all your strength of arms and hearts and brains, and like the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. Rise again, rise again. Let her name not be lost to the knowledge of men. And those who loved her best and were with her till the end will make the Mary Ellen Carter rise again. Rise again, rise again. Though your heart may be broken and life about to end, No matter what you've lost, be it a home, a love, a friend, and like the merry old Carter rise again.
Freedom. That was wonderful, Brian.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. It was wonderful.
Good job.
Sorry, everybody. I have to unmute y'all. Most of y'all. I think Procky's the only one I don't have to unmute manually, and Kelsey.
I can unmute myself.
I feel special not needing to be unmuted manually, or not. I don't know. Maybe I do.
Sometimes some
people. I wouldn't respect someone singing and say hello over them.
Yeah, and while we were listening to that, we have a special guest all of a sudden, Windmoor, the wonderful.
I wouldn't go that far. Not lying to people.
Windmoor and Puppers.
Our truth.
Yeah, Puppers and I are cruising down the highway.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's why I can't read the chat right now. Or what's that?
I said, how are you today, brother? How's the load?
Oh, it's actually, I got a tri-axle and I've only got 25,000 on it, so I'm actually just sailing.
Fucking nice, bud. Nice.
Yeah.
Although for truckers though, the bigger the load, the more money you make. No.
Nope. I'm paid by the mile, not by the hour or the weight.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So a lighter load means I can travel faster.
Yeah.
And this one's going from Lethbridge all the way to Quebec.
Holy.
Hey. Lethbridge, so you'll be coming through Edmonton. You better stop and say hi to me.
No, I will not be coming through Edmonton. Good luck on that one.
I know.
I think my boss would fire me if I went through Edmonton.
I know. I tried. It's okay. I know. You're going the other way.
Yeah. Heading into Medicine Hat. I was going to do my layover in Lethbridge, but I think I'm going to do it in Medicine Hat instead.
Where's that going to put you around July 1st?
Oh, July 1st, I'll be in Ottawa. Oh, I'm camping 15 minutes from downtown Ottawa.
Oh,
yeah, Windmoor's already got his shit set up. He's already told me about it. That's fucking, I can't wait to see it. Windmoor, I know you're not a live streamer, brother, but is there any chance you can do a little bit of live out there?
In Ottawa?
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Because I would I have a lot of respect for you. I spent all my time with you and the guys in Ottawa, and you're one of the people that I would honestly love to watch your video.
See, what I tend to do, especially if there's speeches or that, I want to do those in videos. There's enough live streamers live streaming it, but what they do in the live stream is they'll stream all the speeches. I'll take them individually and make individual videos out of them.
Yeah, and we all know who I'll be fucking jumping back and forth watching live anyway, so.
No one's going to go into a live video to watch one speech.
No.
After the live's over, no one's going in.
Yeah, that's true. Where you can do your video and people go in and watch it after.
My Daryl video, I think, is at like 40,000 views right now. From Rolling Thunder,
dude. I was just recapping on the video where me and Chris Sky met up and fucking helped you out where Buddy was trying to fill up your gas can.
Oh God!
And Buddy in the green semi that was right in front of you was standing there and he was spouting saying, "Yeah, man, this is fucking stupid." And fucking the one guy, "Yeah, you're on YouTube," and then there was you saying, "Yeah, you're on YouTube right now. I'm recording everything." And the cops like, "Go ahead," or someone said, "Go ahead and record," or something like that. And I was like recapping on all that shit. I was like, "Fuck, man, I can't believe all this actually happened."
I offered them to arrest me, but they didn't want to do it.
No, well, because you were on camera, dude. They didn't want to be on camera, you know.
When they came up, all they saw was me and Buddy and his girlfriend, and they thought, "Oh, easy pickings."
Dude, within fucking what, like 1 to 2
You guys
minutes,
were right
the
on the other
whole
side of the
block was
truck.
surrounded you. Within a minute, the whole block was fucking surrounded you.
I was like, guys, bring your cameras. And next thing you know, out from behind the truck comes like 30 people.
Literally. And that's how we had it set up, because like the cops thought that they had the advantage because of where they were watching us from that one way and the other way. But because of how we had the trucks and the cars and all set up, you didn't know where we were and where we were huddling in our groups. So we could come out from any way and you didn't know, other than the people walking through. And that's what they didn't expect, was we all knew your voice. And as soon as you fucking piped up and said something, we all come running.
Yep.
Bring your cameras. Fucking, that's all half of us heard.
It's the only thing to bring. Bring your cameras and that's it.
Mm-hmm. That was awesome. Just like when you were recording me getting fucking tossed around by the cops fucking with my car and
Yeah,
shit.
I didn't post that one because you were in the wrong and I didn't want to give them ammo. You took your freaking plates off, man.
Yeah, but
Oh,
that wasn't
that-
in the video.
Post it to something. Let's see.
Right? I want to know. I want to know what kind of backlash I'll get off of it. I don't care.
think
Post
I
it in
still
my
have
name.
that footage. I've looked for it and I can't find it. Mind you, I mean, I have
That's how I
got
am.
a
Yeah, I have so
terabyte
much footage.
of footage.
It's all mixed up between all my devices. I have footage on my buddies' fucking shit, like couple buddies' devices, GoPros, like, you know, I've got footage everywhere.
I've got 1 terabyte that's full, and I have another terabyte hard drive that's about a quarter of the way full.
Holy, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I
I've
wish
got
we could find
so
that
much
footage, man.
Well, I know Procky and I were talking about it the other day because he was looking for a video of my parents being interviewed, and I guess the live streamer had deleted that interview. And I'm like, that's Canadian history you just deleted from the internet. Like, hopefully they kept that footage, but I'm like, you know, that's a piece of history that you had documented that is no longer there for people to watch.
Yeah.
That was interesting the other night when there were, was it your parents that were on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I didn't realize it was the freedom puppies were your parents.
Yep.
Yeah.
People don't until I tell them that part, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh my goodness!"
Then they see her parents come in camera with her, and then they actually believe her that it is her parents.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because I've seen
talk about them all the time.
What were the freedom? What were your parents?
Well, the nicknames that they have is Puppy Mama and then the Silver Fox, but the puppies they called them the convoy puppies, but the people in Ottawa called them the freedom puppies.
Oh, that's your mom and dad?
That's my mom and dad, yeah.
They were parked right behind me.
Oh,
on the
sick.
highway. Yeah. I remember them.
What a small world. Yeah, they came because Coda had a live stream. I think it was on Saturday, or is it Sunday? No, it was Saturday. And so I popped in, and so my mom and dad were like talking back and forth. So I had to literally keep like changing the angle of the camera so that they could kind of like give their 2 cents and stuff and like talk to the panel. But yeah, they hung out with us for a good like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah. The puppies were born in Ottawa, right?
Say hi again.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to go back and watch that footage because you know me, and I like to try to get people's voice heard and people out there and allow people on my panel because that's who I am. And I had a person come on and show us a magic trick, so I had to delete the footage. Bare ass getting pounded.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It wasn't pretty.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I'll just see if it was pretty or not.
Well, fuck. Don't get me wrong. Behind the scenes, off camera, behind closed doors, fuck, you want to watch your porn, go right ahead. I ain't going to judge you. Fuck, I probably do it once in a while, you know. But at the end of the day, we don't want that shit on our channel because, you know, like that's going to get me so fucking fucked, man. Like, I'll lose everything, dude.
Yeah.
And you guys, like you, Windmoor especially, man, you were there when I started, man. You know how much this means to me.
Yeah.
I would be fucking devastated, bro.
It would be hard on me to lose my voice too. I'm trying to figure out how to transition, do this full time, and drop the trucking part.
You gotta. So, like, are you monetized?
What's that?
Are you monetized?
Oh yeah.
So, realistically, all you have to do, you can do a couple lives here and there, get your super chats, your super thanks, your super stickers, and do whatever you want to do that way on the live part whenever you want. No, like, it'll never, it's always on your schedule, and people will get to know your schedule, and they'll support your schedule and you and your channel as well as your videos. And I just think that the only reason I say that is because live helps me a lot. I've never gotten a donation off a normal video. I've never made a lot of money off a normal video.
I've only done 2 lives and I've never gotten a donation.
Right. But if you go live, people want to send you super chats because you have a lot of subscribers, man. You got way more than I do.
But realistically, I have 17,000 subscribers, but realistically, I have maybe 500 viewers.
Yeah, which I don't understand that, because I have half the amount of subscribers as you, and I got double the amount of viewers, which, like, how is that possible?
Because a lot of my subscribers only show up during big events.
Right.
And I'm shadow blocked.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a subscriber come on, leave a comment, I think it was last week or maybe the week before, that said they were following me all the way through Ottawa, but they haven't seen me putting out any videos. It was good to see me back putting out videos. And I said, I've been putting out 3 videos a day ever since Ottawa. I don't at least 3 videos a day.
Even so I know I watch your videos, not always, but I do when I have time, when I'm not working on my own channel and shit, right? But
it's hard to find time when you're doing this stuff, right?
It is, dude. It is, honestly. Like, I've tried to tell people that, and people don't understand it. Like, if you think that all I do is sit here and talk to you on a camera, like, there's a lot fucking more to it than that. I have to maintain the channel. I have to fucking tell my moderators what I expect before I go live, and what, when we're on big events and shit, what we expect, what we want, what we need to do, how we're going to work together, what's your place in today's fucking event, stuff like that. I have to organize the event. I have to plan the event. I have to fucking make sure that everybody's going to be there. I have to make sure that fucking people aren't going to forget. They have the links, they have the this, they have the that, blah, 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 disclaimers in my fucking descriptions, fucking got to come up with a picture, got to come up with a title, there's a lot of planning to it. Believe it or not, there is a lot of fucking planning to this shit. Like, it's not just turning on your camera and let's go. It's not that simple.
I spend on average 2 to 3 days planning a video, researching and coming up with the narrative that I want to talk about, the direction I want to take the narrative, just the planning of a video. And then because it's 2 to 3 days out, I'm having to do multiple videos at the same time in my head. It's freaking insane.
Christina, you know what I mean, girl. Don't be trying to make me fucking all like, feeling bad and shit, you dinkus. I love you, girl. Talking about when we're doing big events and stuff, you know how I am. I live like this in a panel. I just go live. It is what it is. That's the times where, it doesn't take much. I can just go live. I do me. I am my own person.
And finding the right location.
Oh, I mean, I
that too.
I can testify to doing the panels because I've done my fair share of panels, and you really got to make sure if you're having a planned one, you've got to make sure you have all your facts straight before you jump up.
Fuck, that's you guys though. You know what I mean? That's like, I don't mean this in any disrespect at all. I mean this 100% respectfully, but I mean, that's guys like you and like guys like Diego and stuff like that. They're used to having people on their panel before they go live. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I don't mean, like, I love these guys. I love them. Shout them out all the time. Love them. But that's where we are different. That's where I am different. because I can start a panel without planning it. I don't need people in my panel. I don't need to wait for viewers or, a conversation or a topic. I can just start up my camera and I go live and I'll just start talking about anything and everything because I'm used to being alone on camera. I'm not, this isn't what started me. Doing panels, that's not what started me. Being myself alone on camera live, that is what started me. Right? That's what I'm used to.
But I think what Chad was saying is if you're firing up a panel with a specific subject in mind to discuss, you'll want to be well prepared in that subject.
Oh yeah, like my panel that I have coming on Friday.
Yeah.
Like I don't have any subject set. It's just a free for all, off the top, no scripted, nothing, but there is a title, there's a description, there's links to everybody's channel who's going to be in the panel. I have to communicate with all these guys and let them know and remind them to be there and remind them what's going on and what we're doing, where we're doing it, what time we're doing it. Make sure I send them all the links, make sure they all properly get into the panel. There's a lot of planning when it comes to shit like that. But
yeah.
As for these panels,
but I mean, like something like this, yeah. Free for all. This one is, yeah.
Yeah, this one, this is just like a free for all, right?
That's how I got in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, do you think he's gonna invite me?
Fuck no.
We already agreed that Windmoor is not allowed on any official Coda B panels.
Oh yeah.
It's too controversial,
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
He won't be on the Ottawa live streamer reunion panel, that's for sure. I'm just playing. Don't worry. Windmoor, if you're all right with it and one day you want to, you don't have you don't have to show your face, but it is more professional if you do, because people do know you from Ottawa.
When I do my lives, I'm on screen as well. So
yeah, that's why I'm saying, because I'm trying to. What I'm starting is a series, is an episode of continuous content where every week I'm going to try to do an Ottawa live streamers reunion panel where every single week it's a different set of people who were recording, streaming, etc. in Ottawa the whole time. Tell your stories, stuff like that.
I don't know if Blue Support likes that idea.
Someone was knocking at the door. But yeah, no.
I think he was protesting. That sounded like a honk honk.
Right? Hey.
Don't mind him just protesting.
Right.
Shh. I say that all the time now.
You can't bark around here, okay? You're too loud. That bark gives it dead giveaway that you're a big dog. That's a big dog bark. That's not a little dog bark.
Gotta go. Yip, 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 yip.
I like that idea, Coda, about you doing like a live streamer panel from Ottawa so that they can tell their story. Because I know, like, my intention, and I haven't done it yet, but is to have like where my parents can just for multiple hours, if they decide they want to, share their story on my panel. Because I mean, everybody's heard me talk about them. If they've heard me talk for 5 minutes, that talk about my parents, so then at least that they can get their whole story. Because I know that the trucker documentary that they did, I think they only got like 30 minutes to like explain their side. And I think my mom also made it go over what they were supposed to get, because I think they were only supposed to get 10 minutes, and I'm pretty sure my parents got 30. But we digress. But I want to have one, like a live stream one day, hopefully it's in the next coming weeks, where they can just, if it happens to be 4 hours, then it's 4 hours, but they can just talk about their story, talk about what got them started, why they went to Ottawa, their experiences in Ottawa, and the whole 9 yards, so that at least they're not being like put on a time crunch kind of thing.
Well, are you wanting to do that on your channel?
I was wanting to, but I mean, if you were ever wanting them on your channel, we could organize that as well. I mean, I would have
not saying I'm a big channel, but because I am a bigger channel than a lot of other people, That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I am trying to spread the word out there that most live streamers aren't giving everyday citizens a voice. Like they are, but they aren't. You know what I mean? Like they're not bringing every single person onto their panel and letting them tell their story and stuff. Whereas that is what I am trying to do. I'm not just, doing the live Ottawa streamers reunion panel every week. Like I want to do another day where I have a setup panel where it's like, someone who is in Ottawa or someone who's protested or has a story and the pandemic's affected them or anything like that. They can come up on panel and explain their story, and it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 5 hours. You know what I mean? I want people to use their voice because everybody has a voice. It doesn't matter if you're living on the streets or you're living in a fucking mansion. You have a voice.
That was kind of my
be scared to use it.
My thing with that one, like the Pierre Polyev stream that I had, that I just kept going. I'm like, anybody that happens to come across the front of my camera and they can say whatever they want. Like I'm not going to censor people. Like we are already censored enough on the internet. So why would I, as someone who's live streaming something, censor people even more?
Good night, Miss Billy.
Good night. Sending you all my love.
In America, they
Who am I saying goodnight to?
Miss Billy.
Yeah,
Good night, Miss Billy.
Miss Billy.
Seize the day. LOL. Yes, I remember watching Coda B123 talking into a streamer I was watching at the start. That's how I got his channel.
Oh, sick. What were you saying, Proc?
In the States, like Twitter and a number of news outlets have, they've censored and banned actual congressmen.
It's so dumb.
Whose speeches were being given on the floor of the House, and they were deemed to be misinformation and not allowed. So we're going down a pretty dark path here. When one thing is to censor random people on the internet, but they're what their vision is for this. What
do you think happened to me in Vancouver? That was my medical.
I just did a video about this today.
Yep.
OG, my buddy Ottawax is who Trish found me.
I don't know how anybody found me. I think they were looking down the weird hole and they went, "What the hell is that?"
You probably had Freedom Convoy and the name of something, and people were like, "Oh," or you were live, and everyone's hopping from live to live during the event. And
I never did any lives.
Not at all. Not one.
No, not one. Until
Honestly,
I came home. Well, actually, it was about a month ago I did my very first live.
I'm not going to lie. After Ottawax gave me a shout out, I did pretty good on my own. I didn't really get much people dropping their thing. I was one of the people, I would have fucking 4,000 plus in my chats, and I would drop fucking at least 3,000 people would go over into somebody else's channel because they wanted to keep watching. And then out of nowhere, people started doing the same for me. And then I noticed a lot of people were doing it. So that's when we all started kind of my phone would be dying. You're live. You just started up. Fucking here. Take my chat. What's your channel name? And everybody would jump over into your chat.
And I'm talking
videos out. I'm talking thousands at a time, though, man. Yeah. Thousands.
That's FOMO, and they want to know what's going on because it wasn't documented.
Ottawax dropped fucking
that's the way it usually is.
Most people in my chat one day.
I have one video that has almost 1 million views on it.
Holy.
Yeah. When the tow truck came and parked.
Yeah.
It's got 880,000 views on it. The thing is, I didn't monetize until I left Ottawa.
Sounds good, Todd G. Have a good night, man. Yeah, that's how Zot got known, by passing around viewers and streamers and getting his name big, getting shout outs everywhere. See, but that was the thing, though, is I didn't ask for shout outs. I would walk up to you and I'd be like, "Hey, man, I see your recording. Are you live?" And they'd say, "Yeah." And I'd say, "Okay, what are you on? YouTube." "Okay, well, what's your channel?" "This is my channel." "Okay, everybody, my phone's about to die. Jump over to this channel right now." But as I'm doing that, people would be like, okay, well, since you're doing this for me, what the fuck's your channel, man? Like, let me help you out a little bit, kind of thing, right? And then you'd run into that person again, like the next day or a couple days later, and their phone would be dying, and you would just be starting up a stream, and they'd be like, well, fucking dude, I remember you from the other day. Here, I'm about to turn my stream off for a little bit. Fucking, what's your channel? Shout your channel out, and have all my people will jump over to you. And then bam, he'd be going this way, I'd be coming this way, and fucking boom, the cameras keep going. That's why people said, like, and people to this day will tell you, they've been watching the streams 24/7 the whole entire month, because between everybody, there was always a camera going.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there was always a camera going.
Always.
I know myself on Jack. I was on Jack a lot. I was really a lot of times.
You're cutting out again, Chad.
Filming near.
Okay, I was wondering if I was losing service.
No, Chad.
Note again.
You're cutting out real bad, bro.
No, how's that? Am I better?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know myself. A lot of times I was on Jacko. When Jacko was doing live on Instagram, I was there a lot on his.
Yeah.
I mostly spend time on my mom's lives because she was live every day. And then when shit hit the fan, when like all that stuff happened in Ottawa and my mom didn't go live because she got boycotted out to like save the puppies, then at 8 a.m. every day I had people being like, have you heard from your parents? Do you know how they're doing? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm not even awake yet. But okay, give me 5 minutes and I'll call them. So like I was basically always just on my mom's lives because she'd be live for hours and then be like, okay, well, I'm going to jump off. I'll go live later.
I think your mom shouted me out once.
Probably.
Yeah. I think I ran into them, like, we were talking and everything. I brought them coffee the one morning when we were out on the highway. And then I ran into them again in town, and she did me a shout out because I was asking about the puppies. And I can't remember where they were. I think they were on Kent Street.
Yeah, they were on Kent and Gloucester, the corner.
Yeah, that's right.
My mom had someone buy them a mailbox because there was another trucker that had like an actual like legitimate mailbox that had the stand and the whole 9 yards. So my mom wanted one, and so she just got one of those like little ones that you just like screw on to wherever you want to like hang it. And so their address was 111.5 Kent Street, Ottawa, is what they had written on this mailbox because they were in between 111 and 112. So they were 111.5 Kent Street, Ottawa.
Yeah. I did a video of that one with the stand-up mailbox.
Yeah. You were?
One sec. So Trish was saying how I was always shouting out, and she was saying also Ottawax was always asking others who they were and channel name. There were a couple of streamers who would shout themselves out in front of Coda but not ask his details. I'm not gonna lie, there was quite a few people like that. They were very greedy about themselves and only themselves. They would literally run in front of your camera. They'd be like, hey man, check me out, this is my channel, and then they'd run away.
Yeah, I've seen that quite a bit.
Those are the people that I don't support.
Yeah.
Like, good on you for streaming. Good on you for doing what you do. You know, that is a good way to get big. But at the end of the
community.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, you're here for the same thing I'm here for, right? So if you're gonna shout yourself out on your own fucking liberty of yourself, then why not ask me who I am?
Yeah.
I could be the smallest guy you've ever heard of. I could be the biggest fucking guy you've ever heard of. You don't know. You just took the liberty upon yourself to shout yourself out on my channel.
Yeah.
Right?
I always asked if I was near somebody and they were live, I'd always ask, "Can I give a shout out?" And I tell them my channel. Mind you, I didn't get a lot of subs from Ottawa,
good
but
too.
Oh well.
I got some subs from Stunt Dummy and gave him some too.
I never asked anyone to shout me out except for on one video where I called out the cops about stealing the gas from the children.
Yeah.
That was the only time I asked anybody to shout me out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when
Because I
more
wanted to push that video out.
your channel, you got
The
another.
only time I really asked for a shout out was when I knew that something big was happening in Ottawa downtown, and I'd go. But then again, I was streaming every day, and every single day I had over fucking at least, if it wasn't 1,000, it was 4,000 or 5,000 at a time. Every day, all day.
Yeah, I'd put up a video, and half an hour later, it's got 10,000 views on it, and I was like, "What the hell is happening?"
Right?
But like, because I'm like, I was trying to find the video that you were talking about almost having 1 million views. So I'm like scrolling through your videos, and they like.
The tow trucks arrived. The tow trucks are here. I believe it's called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually,
you have so many videos.
On the topic of videos, I just want to give a big shout out and thank you to my team that I've built on my channel, and the ones who have helped me in the last 2 nights. You know who you are. Helped me put together a video since yesterday morning till last night, and it's on my main page. It's a fucking like 1 minute and 50-second video, so it's not very much for you to take time out of your day. 2 minutes, you know, it's nothing.
Is that the one you played earlier?
Yeah, go and check it out.
That was awesome.
It's of my event yesterday. It's a recap little after video with some pictures and music that's copyright free. So go check it out. It's a well put together little clip, and there's going to be more of that to come.
Awesome.
Sweet.
I have a lot of
clips.
Yeah, well, I have a lot of never seen fucking footage from Ottawa and everything between my original phone and my iPad. Fuck, Windmoor, you remember me walking around with my iPad and like 5 fucking heat packs stuck to it. Those were the fucking first days. But yeah, no, like I have so much never before seen footage and shit that I've never gone through and stuff, right? So I'm going to start sending it to my team, and we're going to start working on it, and we're going to start making some really good clips.
How'd you get a team? I need a team. God, it's just me. Well, my wife sort of, but she's just supposed to help.
I
with
know. I'm
bookkeeping
thinking.
and stuff.
I'm thinking the same thing. It's like it's only me. I'm thinking the same
You know what's
thing.
funny
When more, it's
too is
only
like,
me. Like what?
no, you
How'd
know
you
what's
manage to
actually
get a
really
team, Coda?
It's funny because I have like the biggest streamers that are out there asking me like, how are you like under 10,000 subscribers and you have like a well put together team, moderators, everything. Like you have account managers, you have this, you have that. Like how? It's like, well, because I took the time out of my day personally and let everybody not only get to know me, but I got to get to know them. Right? So I know who I can and can't trust fully 100%, and who I can trust with this and who I can trust with that, and who's good at this and who's good at that. Because I took the time to watch and get to know and let them get to know me, even in person for a lot.
And let us overthrow your lives quite a few times.
Yeah. Well, you know, and that's just a part of freedom though, right? Like what am I recording for? What do I have a camera running for if you can't jump in front of the camera and just be free, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like that's a part of who I am, right? I show everything, exactly. all freedom, man, all freedom.
Please don't show everything.
Exactly.
Everything.
No, he said yesterday there's 3 things he doesn't show.
Good.
Oh yes.
What were they? I forgot.
Oh God! Please don't forget.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't show my scrotum. I don't eat on camera. And what was the last one?
I think showering.
Oh yeah, I don't shower. I don't shower and jerk off.
Yeah. So we're well within the rules here.
I don't have a woman, so I can't say like, you know, I don't have sex on camera because I don't anyway. I just got Pamela and Angelina, so.
Angelina.
Thank you so much. I'm so very proud of my parents. I made a huge post the day before they left for Ottawa, so I think it was like the 23rd of January. I made this huge post because there was a lot of people on my Facebook that, you know, were against the whole trucker everything. And like, even I think it was that day I had someone post on, I'm so tired of seeing all this trucker stuff. And I'm like, it is just starting. Like, you're just seeing stuff now. It is going to just amplify. So I made a huge post on Facebook on day before they left, basically like explaining, because my dad's been a trucker my whole life. Like, he's been a trucker for 40 years. I'm not 40, but he's been a trucker for 40 years. And so I made like a whole post about like, that's how my parents fed my family, and that's what my dad does for work. And so like, I made this huge post and it blew up because one of my friends wanted me to make it shareable on Facebook. So like, I think has over 1,000 likes or whatever on it, and it was getting shared out the wazoo, and so many likes and comments and the whole 9 yards. I mean, obviously you got some haters, but it was a lot of like, thank you for your service, whatever, like, so proud of your parents, whatever, blah blah blah. But like I am honestly so freaking proud of my parents, because I mean, like, my parents is like are part of history now at this point, and now so many people know who they are because they showed up, sat in Ottawa, they were going and like made a stand and actually like stood for what they believe in. And like, there are so many people in my life, like in our like immediate circle, that do not understand what like everybody in Ottawa was really fighting for, or what we're even fighting for as freedom fighters. But I mean, like, my parents still show up.
There's so many people that still don't understand what we're doing.
Literally.
They're like, all the mandates are gone. What are your problem? You don't get it? Really?
It's so frustrating. It really is. But even like some of my parents, like, the sad thing is,
she's passing upstairs, so I laid beside her.
Well, that's the thing.
like,
That's
some
the
of
thing.
my
That's the
parents'
thing, though. It started.
didn't even ask how they were doing when all that shit went down in Ottawa. They never even messaged my parents, called them, nothing. And I'm like, you are their siblings, and you didn't have the decency to message your siblings and ask them how they're doing, regardless of if you agreed with what they were doing or not. Would you not care to know if they were still alive or like doing well? Like, it's absolutely frustrating, but I'm freaking proud of them, and I will be for the rest of my life. What up, John?
I have family in,
You're unmuted.
Well, to give you an example,
Chad.
To give you an example, Kelsey, I have family in Ottawa. What?
Oh, wow.
You were cutting out there
And
again.
none of them knew I was there because I didn't. No, I know. I moved closer to the mic.
Perfect.
But I have family in Ottawa, and like, they didn't even know I was there because I didn't reach out. I didn't reach out to them because I didn't. I knew they had drank the Kool-Aid, and I knew how they were going to react to me being there, not being unvaxxed and everything like that. Like, I didn't know how they were going to react. My mother reached out to them after the fact, and they're like, "Why didn't he say something? We would have, he could have come and stayed with us, and we would have dropped him off down in Ottawa every day." I'm like, wow.
They say that after the fact. You
It
don't
just
know
goes
if
to
they would have actually had the same opinion or same viewpoint if you would have actually beforehand messaged and asked. You know what I mean?
My uncle's an ex. Yeah, see, the thing is, my uncle that lives in Ottawa, or just outside of Ottawa, he's an ex broadcaster, so he was very much so on board with the truckers.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
I mean, like, kudos to every single
But
person that went
he still got
down in Ottawa for any like period of time, because like, that I can only imagine how that would have changed everyone's lives. Like, I mean, it changed my life sitting here watching all of this and like seeing my parents and like, knowing that I had family fighting for this. But I mean, the people who literally sat in Ottawa and like were in the brunt of it, like, I can only imagine how that changed your life.
It definitely changed mine.
Completely changed mine completely too.
It reawakened something that had fallen asleep a long time ago, and I didn't realize.
That's
my
fair.
passion for this country.
Mm-hmm.
When I went, I mean, I've always been a very, very passionate person about Canada, but when I went, it was like, do I do this? Do I not? But as soon as I got there, it was like, no, I found Canada again. Nope, I got to be here.
Mm-hmm.
People offered me places to stay and everything. I said, nope, I'll sleep in my damn Tacoma.
Well, even my mom said, because I mean, there was 2 days, because there was obviously like the government had like released that statement basically saying that if anybody had pets and they were put in prison, that their pet after 8 days would get euthanized. And so my mom had 6 dogs that were in her care. And so my parents knew full well whether or not they were bullshitting that entire statement or not, that they would on purpose have euthanized my mom's dogs just to spite my parents, or tell them that they were euthanized and then sell them, because they go, like, the dogs that my mom breeds go for so much money in different provinces.
I was just so
And so
tired.
they would have probably either said they were euthanized and then sold them for more money than like probably someone that was privately selling them for could get, or actually euthanize the dog. So my mom had to be like coverted out of the red zone and somebody in like the outside skirts. And she said like she felt such a disconnect not being in the truck there all day, like talking to people around my dad, like right in the brunt of all of the action. She felt like she was completely disconnected from the whole thing, even though
Yeah.
she was constantly on the phone with my dad.
It's like you go through this wall. I went out for one morning. I got invited out for breakfast and do laundry and such. So I went out in the morning real early before everyone got up. Everyone thought I'd left. And but when I was out, I was going nuts. I was like, I got to get back. 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 What's going on down there? I wonder if anything's happening. And yeah, it was driving me nuts. So
I can only imagine, because I know even like mom and dad said that people would come and like cry and beg for my parents not to leave, and they're like, we are not leaving until this is done. Like my parents were gone for a total of 6 weeks, but they had full intentions of sitting there longer if they had to. And my dad says all the time, he's like, if the next time that there is like an Ottawa 2.0, he's like, I'm leaving in a heartbeat. Like my dad's so dedicated to this, because he just my dad changed as a person. I guess none of you all really know the pre-convoy Jake, but my dad was very passive person. Like he just kind of let things like water off a duck's back. Like he just never really let things stress him out, never really got heated. Even like me as his kid, he never really yelled at me. Like he would, unless we were really, really bad, he'd raise his voice, but that was rare. It was my mom that was the one raising her voice and like disciplining us for the most part. I mean, like my dad being a semi-truck driver, he was gone a lot for my childhood. So my mom was the disciplinary parent for us 4 kids. And so my dad was always just that like passive person that just like never let stuff bother him. And the amount of passion that I've seen ignited in my dad after he got back from Ottawa is crazy. Like he is not the same person he was when he left. Like he has
anybody that went there,
now, like not that he didn't have a backbone before, but he stands up for himself. He's able to be stern in conversations when he needs to be, and even because mom and dad had gone to there was like a rally in Othon. I think it was back in March, because I was gonna go, but I ended up getting sick with the C19. Not that I tested for it, but I had it because I was super sick for like a week. So I was gonna go, but my dad got so excited and so fired up talking about it. Like you could almost tell that he was about to cry. Like it was crazy. And I'm like, this is not my dad. Like my dad was a very passive person, just chill. Everybody loved him because I mean, when you're not really a conflicting person, or when people come at you, you're just kind of chill, then everybody loves you. But he's gotten so much more vocal about things that are important to him, and about standing up for himself, which is amazing. Ottawa completely changed both my parents, but it's crazy how much it changed my dad.
I have a question for the panel.
Go for it.
Dun, dun, dun.
So how many on the panel or even in the chat actually paid attention to what was going on in Canada before this all took place?
I did.
Did you?
I got kicked off of Facebook.
I did.
I did I kind of did. Like I knew like at the beginning of 2020 that this was all a population control BS narrative. I knew that. I knew that the jab was not okay. I knew that
I'm talking before. I'm talking before.
Personally?
Before, like back in 2018, say 2015.
I followed politics a bit.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't. Politics was never my thing.
I'll say I saw the writing on the wall.
I was we'll say blessed to have learned of Alex Jones before 9/11, and I stopped following him for like a full decade. I didn't go into any of the recent stuff with that guy, but like I've been paying attention to the globalists and all that shit for a long time now, and it's funny how it all just seems to unravel. I don't know.
But like I'm talking Canadian. I mean,
Canadian politics been following for an equal amount of time, but it was boring for a while.
Yeah,
quite a while.
I mean, the moment Trump started running for election in USA, we see nothing on the news in Canada about Canadian politics.
No, yeah, I got drowned out.
You know,
While
Trump.
While it was going super woke or whatever, the government was woke as fuck, and everyone was like, "Woo!" and whatever that means. But yeah, now we're going broke. So
yep. Go woke, go broke.
I never paid attention to any of this before like COVID. Like I knew that the world was corrupt. I did. And I also like was very hesitant on like Western medicine because I'm like, there's like, why is there like the medication that I'm supposed to be taking have a list of side effects as long as my arm? Or, you know, if you take too much of like Tylenol or Advil, for instance, like it can have long lasting effects on your body, things like that. Like I did know about like stuff like that and like, you know, paid attention. Like I wasn't really like fully paying attention to things, but I kind of knew that there was some shady things going on, but I didn't really like look into it too much. And then I was on this like group on Facebook or whatever, and it asked like, what is a conspiracy theory that you 100% believe? And so I went through this entire thread and read all of the ones that everybody had posted, and there was a bunch of people that was like C-19 is a population control, and I was like, I fully believe that. Like it's good that other people are saying this now too. And then after that I started like paying attention to conspiracy theories.
You're gonna have to talk in code here.
Life jacketing.
Oh, like yeah, okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Can I just cut everybody off there? Just a reminder, we're on my main channel, and I do have a huge event coming up Friday, and I only have one strike left on my account. So just please watch what you say. If you mess up my channel, especially with this event coming up, I'm not going to be happy.
Fair.
You can say whatever you want, just watch the words.
Yeah.
Fair.
YouTube is targeting me, and they're trying to.
That's why I brought it up.
No, I appreciate it, Brian. If it wasn't for you bringing it up, I probably wouldn't have even noticed. I was half paying
Butterflies and
attention.
unicorns.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. It's
I
just
kind of like
because
stopped.
it's not just YouTube targeting me. You've seen it the last few days. I have trolls. I have
Oh,
everybody
absolutely.
targeting me. And they'll report me the second they can.
But then I got to a point where I like stopped paying attention to all this stuff because my mental health was really, really bad last year. And my mom was like constantly talking about all this stuff and like all of the information and research that she found. And I told her, I was like, I can't handle this, Mom. Like my mental health right now is not good. I just need to like go about life for a while. And she brings it up to me all the time, which I sometimes don't like, because I'm like, I told you, like the reason that I wasn't listening to all of you, like all of the stuff that you were saying, is because I was not in a good mental place. Like I could not handle learning anything more because I knew that the world was going to hell in handbasket. But
mod post backup channel, please. Anyone, any mod, any ranch, please and thank you.
You want your backup channel posted? What did you say, Coda?
Yes, he does. Somebody asking what's the backup
Yeah.
channel.
Okay.
Coda B1233. We'll post it. We'll find a link.
We will.
Yeah, Coda B1233.
But yeah, I never really also like paid attention to politics before this. I just kind of I voted whatever my parents said I was voting, and because I trusted them fully, and now it's just like that's all I pay attention to, because I'm like, it very much affects my life and the life of everyone I care about. So
I wish more people realized how important voting is instead of blowing it off so easily.
yeah, literally.
Well, look at the last federal election.
Look at Ontario, 43%.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Procky, should we just spam his chat? Just kidding, we might get banned. Everyone's posting it. There we go. There, you have no reason not to go and follow it because there's 5 of it. So if you missed it, it's on you and not on us, because we were due diligent in our postings by 5. So
by 5.
By 5.
And you know, you were saying Kelly that you just voted how you were told to vote.
Yep,
I grew up in a very
I've been that for
heavy
years.
political family. Yeah, I grew up in a very heavily political family, and I told my family at one point in time, I'm like, I'm just gonna vote for whoever I feel like is going to serve what I believe, as a person, as opposed to towing the party line.
Yeah.
And I mean, I have no problems. I grew up in a conservative household. Like I was literally in the womb at my first convention. So,
well, my parents and
but I mean, I'm apolitical now.
I've never voted conservative until the Ontario election that just went by. And then I voted for the Ontario Party, which is a conservative party.
I wish that the other Canadians could have voted so that you guys could have had the turnout that you deserved. Because you guys still got the same guy that you were trying to vote out, right?
We did, but he was the least of the evils.
Ugh. I hate that, though. I hate that.
I know.
Technology. Like the lesser.
All we had to do was just change the frigging game.
But the lesser of 2 evils is still evil. So why would you go and choose the lesser of 2 shitey options if both of them suck? You know what I mean?
And there's a third option that you know nothing about. Why not give that a shot?
Yeah, literally. Like, because I'm like, you do not know that the lesser of 2 evils that you are deeming
Got
the
something for you,
lesser of the
Timber.
2 will not turn out to be evil 2.0. You do not know that because they are telling you what you want to hear. That is a political game. They are like, their entire job is lying to you. They are really good at it. So you cannot tell me that the lesser of 2 evils may not be evil 2.0 incarnated, reincarnated, whatever. You can't friggin' tell me that because you don't know. You're just hoping that the lesser of 2 evils is what you're saying it is and is the lesser of 2 evils. It's frustrating.
Sorry, guys, 1 second. Timber Traveler said milk bone for Lucifer. I don't quite have a milk bone, but he sees me sitting here with a treat and he's waiting ever so patiently for it.
That's so cute. Timber Traveler, look at you. Supporting
She's
freedom and pups.
down a little lower there.
Treats for the doggo.
Give him a piece at a time.
I can't see anything.
Good boy.
You guys are in my pocket. Because I'm driving down the highway. I just stuck my phone on speaker and stuck it in my pocket.
Just Coda just gave Lucifer a treat.
Oh, okay. I need descriptive video.
I just made him shake both my hands without saying anything and give me kisses. And then I gave him his treat. And he sat down and just waited patiently because he knows the first thing I do is I snap, I put my finger up, and that means sit, and he sits. But he sat first before I could do it.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Kev, kisses? Mwah. Love you, buddy. Thank you, Timber Traveler, for the super chat. Lucifer appreciates it very much.
So I'm just going through my Facebook notifications, and so our Slow Roll group in Saskatoon, someone posted this that the New York Times.
You guys are probably not wanting to be on camera right now, are you?
The New York Times posted a article, and the title of the article.
Go for it. Oh no, I'll go. I'll sit there. Or Matt Melody though.
The title of the article is
Or
"Once
Melody,
Democracy Canada is now an authoritarian."
No, I don't care.
That is
Andrew,
the
just hang on there a second. Let the background noise go away. Okay, now start.
Okay, so
Don't tell me what to do.
John's getting aggressive over here. Okay, so the New York Post posted an article, and the title of the article is "Once a Liberal Democracy, Canada is now an authoritarian state." That's the headline of this article.
New York Times?
Yeah.
Damn, there's a video for me.
I think it's New York Times. It's the NY Post. That's New York Times, right?
New York Post.
New York Post.
New York Post, not New York Times.
That sounds a little more reasonable. The New York Post.
The person who put New York Times. They spelled that wrong. Or they?
Yeah, New York Post would be a different news organization.
Oh. But that was posted on May 21st. I opened up the article. Regardless, that's the title of the article.
I really think Trudeau's done. I really, truly do.
Well, have you looked into this thing that that has come across my TikTok newsfeed quite a bit? It's called the Klondike Papers, and I don't fully know what it is, but it has to do with something with the Conservative government and how they are, quote unquote, supposed to get rid of Trudeau at any cost.
Yeah.
I looked into it. It's like this whole thing, and it's come across my feed quite a few times already.
But I think Trudeau's done with, the Liberals are done with Trudeau. The Liberals have gotten to the point that they're like, you are causing way too much damage to our brand. I really don't think he's around much longer.
But I also believe
so there's a good chance he's going to try and hold out. But I think he's done.
I'll say it this way. The way I feel it's going to happen is basically once the Conservatives actually have a new leader in place, whomever he or she is, that's basically going to be one of the first things you're going to see is there's going to be a no confidence vote. And I'll guarantee you everybody on the Hill is going to say, yeah, we have no confidence in the government anymore.
Here, 1 second, guys.
They don't.
Get up here. What are you doing?
You have liberal backbenchers who are coming out and starting to talk. You have NDPs that are saying, we don't like what you guys are doing, and we're not part of this coalition anymore. So it is falling apart around him, very, very quickly. And he doesn't see it. He thinks everything's great. It's like, to me, honestly, like I usually watch the Canadian Parliamentary Channel just for the fact of getting a laugh at how stupid they are sometimes. But to me, it just feels to me all. Okay, sorry. But I feel, in all honesty, that basically that they've turned it into romper room. They
have. It's I don't know. Canadian politics really needs a huge shakeup.
So does Canadian fucking censoring. Because we can't. I have to ask you guys to stop saying certain words and names so that I can fucking, keep my channel. That's not fair to me or any of you guys. You know how bad I feel
But
about
it's
that.
better
You guys
than
know me.
it's better than losing the channel.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, but at the same time, like, if any of you in this panel or this channel in general know who I am, then you know that I am not about fucking censoring anything. Like, I sit here and I smoke marijuana and drink on fucking camera. What am I censoring?
No, it's
You know
not.
what I mean?
It's not you that's censoring. And people need to understand that. Yes, we have to use code words in order to get a point across, and because if we don't use code words, we're not going to have this platform to get the word across.
And that's the only reason why I ask. Just don't say his name, certain names, and like the C word, the V word. There's a couple other things.
You mean
like,
that name? You
I've
mean that
already
name
had.
that's behind you?
Yeah,
You mean
yeah.
the name
The
that's
name
behind you?
me. Yeah. But I
really?
don't flaunt that, right? So it's not, I
I
don't
say his
purposely
name all the
flaunt it.
time, but okay, I'll refrain.
It's not that. It's just I've had a lot of problems, and I've noticed the more I talk about individual people and say their name, I've been getting little strikes, just little ones starting out right now, and I'm starting to have to like delete or make certain videos private. Oh, it is affecting my channel, believe it or not.
I use that name in titles of my videos.
Well, for some reason, because I've only got one strike, they're really trying to do everything they can to shut me down.
Maybe that
Yeah,
is.
I guess so.
Like, you don't even understand, man.
Mind you, when I speak about that person, I tend to back it with actual facts of actions the person has conducted.
Well, hold on, Mr. Procky. Everybody knows that you do my disclaimers in my description. Did you put disclaimers
in this stream?
Yeah.
I can edit them, but yeah, I mean, just Bunny made them up. I just copied them from her.
Well, as long as there's one that's saying
Should
that
be.
anything that people say doesn't like it reflects on them and not me, kind of thing, then you can say whatever you want as a free speech.
Does that actually work? Like, I never heard of that from anyone.
No, you can't.
No.
No.
Well, every time
that's
I put
pretty much
I've never
doesn't
had
work
an
that
issue.
way.
No.
It wouldn't hurt in a lawsuit, but you're probably not going to get sued. But we'll see.
Yeah, you're
Well,
still
we'll see.
facilitating the conversation, so you're still liable.
Yeah.
But as the channel owner, I am in most of my descriptions, I am putting out there that this information is neither true nor false, but it is there for the people to do with what they want and decide.
Yeah. Yeah, and the people that are monitoring your channel decides whether or not it's misinformation.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
I guess so.
Yeah.
You're leaving it open to their interpretation.
That's
Well,
right. I mean,
with Bill C11, they are trying to force a censorship down our throats.
I have
Well, and
read
that's
that
why
bill
I'm trying to be so careful.
backwards and forwards. I have spent so much time reading that bill and researching what that bill means. There's nothing in there except for what they are going to give the CRTC the power to do. And that's where it's dangerous.
that's absolutely right.
Yeah, but
the wording's so vague.
Yeah, they're going to use the CRTC to pass policy that they can't pass in the House of Commons.
Yeah.
You didn't? Did you find the last near 100 amendments or addendums to the bill?
Yeah, that's why I spent a week reading it. That's why it took me like 4 days to read it halfway in order to be able to make a video.
Yeah.
It was, trust me, trying to do my job, trying to make videos, and read that bill was a nightmare for me.
I can only imagine.
Yep. And then
It
the
is a
vote on
nightmare
it
to get
without.
through. It is a real nightmare to get through.
Yeah. Now it's in the Senate's hands.
Yeah. We should be writing to the senators now.
So what kind of song do you got for the senators there, Brian?
Oh, I'm outside at the moment.
Oh,
I'll
damn
figure
it.
something
I thought
out
that
with
was
it.
going to be a perfect moment, like your moment, where you're like, well, you know, if you've ever been to here, then you probably would hear this. That was fucking perfect, dude.
I almost thought when he was
Yeah.
mentioning the lower deck earlier, I was like, you're gonna hear this here. I almost thought we were going
Fucking
Barrett.
Procky beat me. Fucking Procky, you're too fast.
Okay, I actually.
Oh yeah.
I have to go, guys.
I
so
need
love
a
you
couple
all.
Harley
I have to
singers
go.
for that.
Later.
Good night.
Really? Mine? No.
Even though Procky is on the
Need a
panel,
couple
or
what singers for it?
was on the panel, he's
Where the
still
fuck?
trolling. He's lurking, and so then that's why I call it could get, you know, accepted super fast because he's just sitting here lurking.
Well, there's two people that can do that. Akala, what do you think about that video, bro, that I posted, that got posted on my channel?
The 2-minute one?
Yeah.
The edit one? Yeah, that was good. That was good. I like it. I like it.
That's fucking sweet, eh?
Need more of those short ones. More the better.
I know. Those ones are the ones that go viral.
Well, more people will look at it, right? Because people are very, short. They don't like to sit around for 30 minutes, 4 hours, an hour.
Oh, where'd Procky go? He left. On
Both of his ones left.
What the fuck?
Come here.
Did I say something, Procky?
Everyone's names disappear, Tara, when there's a comment on the bottom. And then once the comment goes away, then our names go back on our little Brady Bunch boxes.
Brady Bunch.
That's what we look like.
Yeah, look.
It does,
There's
yeah.
one
We should
person
call it
lady.
Brady Bunch panel.
Names? No names.
Coda, that's what we're naming your panels from now on, the Brady Bunch panel.
Oh, I can't wait till Canada weekend. I've got so many meetings. I got so many people I got to meet with.
Procky, you were definitely muted because I did not hear you say goodnight, brother.
You're welcome, Tara. I didn't hear you.
I feel like I did
I
something
did.
wrong and you just like left.
I heard
Your
him say goodnight.
Okay, that's fine.
The heck?
Well, I didn't hear him say goodnight.
Quick, have a puff.
Good night, Trish.
Quick.
I will
Deeper
have
one.
a fucking puff. All right. Now that you mention it.
Come on,
Anyway,
man. You can talk it
I'm gonna
again.
run as well, Coda. Coda,
What?
I'm gonna
Okay.
run as well. Later, guys.
Sounds good. Have a good night, everybody. Procky, love you.
Have a good.
Good night. I'm gonna go to bed right away here too. I have to get up for work at 6.
Jingle bells, all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride
Not
on an open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on an open sleigh. Hey, dashing through the snow, over the hills we'll go, laughing all the way.
Akala, are you crocheting?
Choking till you get high. Ha, ha,
There is a comment that was asking if you were crocheting.
Yeah, caller. Hey!
What?
Are you
Stop
crocheting?
barking.
Is Akala crouching?
Crocheting. Crocheting. Like crocheting. Like when
Oh,
you
yeah.
and stuff.
Weed, yeah.
Yeah, I'm crocheting some weed into a joint.
I never heard that word in a while.
What What up, Daniel? Welcome to the chat.
Daniel.
Hey,
I told you
Daniel.
I'd still be on.
Hey, you guys got to let me know when people are coming or going. Remember, you're in my pocket.
Daniel just
He's not on the panel. No,
in the chat.
Call is in the
as I
panel.
said it.
Oh, I thought Daniel.
Not yet, not yet. He will be
Literally
probably. I
just
hope.
in the chat. I would say panel if you're in the panel.
You might not have
Just
that option.
precursor, just so you can stay on the same mental playing field as us.
Yeah, I would be like, hey, Daniel, welcome.
I don't
to
think
the panel.
anybody's on the mental playing field I'm on.
Me neither. Me neither. No one's on mine either. Hey, where'd my smokes go?
We're on our own little plane of existence.
In the abyss.
My mental playing field is definitely
Oh,
off.
I
Its
see
own
one
level.
pack. I don't see my.
Well, I think you asked for that actually.
Yeah, you did ask for that.
My mental playing field is the left field.
I'm such a fucking dumbass, eh?
My son's seen one video of me and Puppers, and he's just done. He says, I cannot watch your channel.
Good
nope, not happening.
Why?
I'm just too whacked.
Help yourself. Just
Whack.
Whack.
You're
There's a
cracked.
couple ones that were like bitten off because they were too fat and they didn't seem like those ones were like.
Where am I?
Where I like them.
Who even knows anymore? You're in a simulation just like the rest of us.
Took a bite and I was like,
that's it.
It's not the way I like it.
Maybe you're just an NPC.
I like my
Maybe
chicken
I'm an NPC. We don't know.
Right. Forgot copyrights. I stopped.
Copyrights where?
If I start doing the Twilight Zone sound or intro,
I don't know. It's live, right? So I don't think that's a copyright.
Windmoor, there was a question asked to you.
Windmoor, what part of Saskatchewan are you coming through?
I'll be going through Regina, well, along Highway 1.
Oh. Or as my grandpa used to call it, Red China.
But that won't be happening until Friday.
Like vagina, but ragina.
Radgina. My grandpa always called it Red China.
Red China?
Red China.
spilled something again on the carpet.
Bless his heart.
But that won't be happening until Friday morning. Well, Friday. Let me rephrase that.
Friday.
Paper towels.
Yeah. I'm just going up here to Medicine Hat, finding a nice comfy spot.
In the
and
grass.
You want to eat that?
Gonna chill.
Chill.
There you go.
Nap in the grass.
A piece of chicken.
Go ahead.
There's no truck stops in Lethbridge, otherwise I would have stayed there.
What? There's not a single one.
Nope, there's fuel aisles, but there's no truck stops.
Oh my word. Which doesn't make any sense. Is Lethbridge on Highway 1?
No, it's on Highway 3.
Okay, go ahead. Eat it.
Doesn't make any sense though, because if those highways are frequented by truck drivers, there should be a truck stop.
There's no respect for truckers. People want their products, but they don't give a shit how it gets there. Sorry.
Oh, I remember like when they
Maybe it's not fully cooked.
when there was the thing that they had to wear a life jacket, and that was like the rules that they put in place. I know someone had, I don't know if it was on Facebook or where it was, but it was like someone was like, oh well, I'll just get all my stuff from Amazon, and it's like, who do you effing think brings your shit from Amazon to your door? It doesn't just magically show up. Like, people are so dumb. People are so dumb.
I deliver Amazon loads.
Just stick a bunch of Canada like stickers on all of them.
No.
Throw it
I
out.
actually ain't allowed to say what I just said.
Oh well.
What?
How do they know that you're like? I feel like most truckers probably deliver Amazon products, so they do that one.
Oh, there's a fair few.
But it's 'cause all of the entire world orders bullshit from Amazon.
But I do my very best not to talk about my customers or where I pick up or where I deliver or anything like that. I never put it in the videos. If I'm at a customer, I'll point the camera at the ground.
Right. And that's respectful because you don't know if they want to be on camera or not, or if like
Yeah, it's, I know that I'm very controversial. And I'm really not trying to cause problem for my customers.
Fair.
Fuck. We've been
Kind of
on
why
for...
Puppers has disappeared from my channel too.
Fuck, dude. 5 hours and 49 minutes of Kala, and I haven't had one troll tonight.
You say that now.
Oh fuck! Here they come. I'm
Yeah.
here.
What'd he say?
Yeah, Kala's on there.
What's
up, Kala?
Been a lot. 5 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, he just said what up and cheers to you.
And then Akala was like, "Well, fuck, here
I'll
they
cheers
come."
you for John. Or I'll cheers
Here, who comes?
Well, the trolls.
Dude, he's got a
troll.
Canadian
Said
cozy.
something. Now there will be trolls in his chat.
John, look at.
Oh my God, that is so gorgeous.
John has
Okay,
a Canada
hold on. I
cozy
might have
for
to
his
turn the
beers.
camera on. Just give me a second.
Oh, Windmoor's turning the camera on. You're full screen.
Got to make sure which camera's going to come on here.
Oh.
Okay, that one.
Ooh.
Can you guys see that sky?
Yeah, that's pretty.
Put it over there.
It's still daylight here. I'm over there. Hey, that's where I am.
Yeah, you're over by that sun. I'm actually
I'm over
pointing
there.
this northwest, so.
Yeah, because look behind me.
Yep.
It's still daylight. I'm where you're looking. That's fucking awesome, dude.
He's coming towards us.
Are you parked right now?
Welcome to the chat.
No, I'm driving down the highway, man.
Fucking right, bud.
I've been driving down the highway since I joined. That's why you guys were in my pocket.
That's why we're in the pocket.
You're my pocket crew.
No, but were you parked to show us that?
He was driving.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not parked.
No, he's parked. We'll just say he's parked.
Yeah, we're gonna tell. We're just gonna say you're parked because you're on live.
He is parked.
Why? I'm allowed to do hand-free.
True.
I'm allowed to be hands-free
Yeah,
talking.
your co-pilot's allowed to take your camera from you and fucking show the scenery. That's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And there's no proof saying you do or don't have one, right? So boom.
And you are allowed to have co-pilots as a truck driver. So.
And you're allowed to have, and they're allowed to record for you. There's no thing.
Exactly.
I'm allowed to have company.
Exactly.
Not necessarily co-pilots, but I'm allowed to have people in my vehicle with me.
True.
Yeah, right. Let's get real now. We got Saznak who fucking does so much shit while driving, and the U.S. is way more strict on their driving rules.
Are they actually?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh, I pay this much attention to shit that goes on in the States. So
I see so often police officers driving on the road with their phone to their ear.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
It drives me nuts.
They're exempt though.
Yeah, but they're exempt. It's okay if they break the law.
Yeah, because they're professional drivers.
Yeah, like they've never been behind the wheel of a race car or fucking nothing like that. But it's okay. They're professional drivers. I could
They're
outdrive any
professional
one of them
drivers, yet I have
motherfuckers,
4 million miles under me, and I can't do that.
Yeah, I've probably got about 2 million miles under me, and I'm 27 years old. You know what I mean? Like, fucking give me a break. I could outdrive each one of them, but you know what? They can have their phone to their ear, and I have to abide by the rules, even though, you know, they're more likely to get into an accident than I am. Realistically.
They have their phone to their ear or a headpiece, and they're like texting and on their computer at the same time, probably driving with their knees, and they don't get in shit. But if we look down, just look down, and then they're like, oh, they're pulling you over because they think that you're texting and driving.
Tell you what, if you can go 330 kilometers an hour. No, listen, if you can go 330 kilometers an hour for 10 minutes straight without flinching, come talk to me.
I'm always looking down at my boner.
John,
I fucking love you, John.
if you constantly have
But,
one while driving,
Joking or not, though, on a real note,
thing.
I'll tell a cop that. I'll straight up tell a cop. You know how many times I've seen cops on their phones, right? And I never do that shit. You know, you're going to give me shit for something that I could probably even do better than you because of the experience I have behind the wheel. And I literally have to fucking multitask.
because there's a lot to racing. There's a lot that, you know, there's a lot. There's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of this. There's a lot of that. You gotta pay attention. Okay.
I got most of it off.
This is not for
buttons. Come sit in the cab of a truck.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, I'm telling you, driving a race car is like almost driving a transport because of how much you got to do.
Not even close.
No, it's not even close. But yeah, what the fuck? Oh, a call is joining on.
I'll say one thing that people don't understand. It's a lot easier to keep a transport straight than a car.
It is. But it's a lot harder to drive a transport than a car.
Yes. A lot of the difficulty to driving a transport is fatigue.
Oh, I can only.
I think for me, it'd be the double clutching.
I don't use a clutch. Fuck that shit.
Well, yeah, but fuck. I know how.
I use the clutch
I
for
know how to
about
power
a
shift
week.
too, but that's regarding the point.
For about a week, and then I stopped using the clutch and never used it again.
Well, that's what I mean. I'd have to learn, right? I don't. You know, I know how to drive a standard car like no fucking tomorrow. Could I drive a truck? No, because there's double the amount of gears.
You're actually more difficult to train you to drive a transport than it is to train somebody that's never driven standard.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Because I got experience driving standard, it'd be harder to train me than someone that doesn't know how to drive standard.
Yeah, because you have small habits that you don't even realize that do not apply to transports.
Right. Like the over revving and fucking
But
There's
being
a lot
able
of
to grab a
things.
gear no matter what your rev is by holding the clutch in, that doesn't work in a transport.
Really?
You can only go into gear when it goes into gear.
Fuck, okay.
At the RPM it's supposed to be at.
Yeah.
That's the hardest thing to untrain a standard driver. They think they push the clutch in and they can just put it into gear and then release the clutch. It won't go into gear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's already full.
What the fuck is this shit?
Is that a cola?
Hopefully not peanuts. No.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on. I'm gonna put
I'm
you full
off
screen.
bed. I will chat with y'all later.
Fuck. Have a good night, Kelsey. Peace, love, and freedom. Love you, girl. That's a mic.
Oh, from
It's a. That looks like a fucking like motherboard.
that looks like a USB, like one of those cheap ones.
I gotta grab a drink.
I just bought these headphones, okay, from Still Candy,
Okay, yeah.
and this is the, I guess it's a charger.
Oh.
But I never seen it.
Oh, it's a proprietary charging cord.
Yeah, I never seen that
Night.
before.
Have a good night. Love you all.
Night,
Peace,
night.
love, peace, love, and
Hey,
scrotum.
welcome to the Fringe.
Peace, love, and scrotum.
Yeah, I don't know what I plug this into.
You need the other end. It's probably a charger.
It didn't come with the other end.
So what's on the on the other end of that cord?
Well, you plug into the headphones.
Okay, but is it
receiver?
Mark, I would appreciate it if you just retract that message there, please. We don't tell people to go to hell.
Plug it in right there. And then I got this thing here that I never seen in my life.
So, but what's the end that you put in?
Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go?
Pull that end up.
That's what she said.
So is that a USB mini?
Yeah.
No, that's like a BlackBerry. That's a BlackBerry fucking charger.
I never seen this shit
on me.
Are they wireless headphones?
Yeah, they're wireless.
USB or?
They probably plug it if they're wireless headphones. Wherever you set the headphones on, that's probably where your cord plugs into.
That's so confusing.
I wonder if that's supposed to go into something
It goes
else.
into some kind of hole.
That's what he said.
I was waiting.
So are they a
Not
USB? Are they USB or wireless?
You almost need like a
That's
tray.
Or are they
wireless.
No.
Are they Bluetooth?
The wireless Bluetooth. Yeah, wireless on here headphones.
Put like a piece of wood right here.
Where is Highway 1 and where am I in?
Bluetooth.
Hole in it.
Cup holder?
Yeah.
Or just get one of those cup holders that hook on chairs and put it in there. And people
You're gonna have to Google that.
That's a good idea.
There is a cup holder right next to you. You know that, right?
Keep it now when you're not using
Oh,
it. Keep
hi.
it on the coffee table.
I don't use those
Right.
because I'm. Yeah, I spill a lot.
Micro USB charging cable. It's called micro USB.
Look at when do you actually see like a handful of fucking twisted teas in there with you? I'm actually drinking tonight, guys.
No.
Where's mine?
So,
Where's yours?
Were there any instructions
For what?
for the headphones?
For the drinking.
Oh. There's yeah, I don't think stupidity comes with instructions.
It's true. We ended up with no, I can't say his name. Damn it.
Yes, we did. We ended up with, you know what? You can call him Trudolph.
No, I won't do that.
That's all I get. So it is the charging. It's just a new version of charging. I have to buy, I guess, something to stick it in.
Wide.
I just use a mini USB with your regular.
Yeah, I can probably grab a different cord. Another cord that can fit in there and probably charge it that way.
Yeah.
But I think that's the new type of charging now, I guess they have.
Never seen it.
Oh, yeah. What's going on? Very
Hello.
hot Canadian.
Super high. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I fucking
micro.
Yo, Coda.
Yo.
Hey, Coda.
What up?
Mark was just saying shit about MSM. It's a news station. I'm pretty sure that was that. Anyway, just
I know,
wanted to
but
introduce-
it doesn't matter. We don't tell people to go.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
We can say certain things, but that's just something that's just crossing the line. You tell someone to go to hell. That's kind of rude.
Okay, all right.
We want to be the better, bigger people, right? We want to be the bigger influence.
I definitely qualify as bigger.
I got some echo here.
Listen. I'll tell you something that's fucking bigger. All right? No.
Stop telling people about me. And my
I can't help it. Oh yes.
Oh, we got music. I'll set up.
Eastbound down, loaded up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go in this short time to get there. We're eastbound, just watch your bandit run. Put your foot hard on the pedal, son, never mind the brakes. Let it all hang out, cause we gotta run to Maine. The boys are thirsty in Atlanta, beer in Texarkana. We'll bring it home no matter what it takes. Eastbound down, loaded up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go in this short time to get there. We're eastbound, just watch our bandit run. got his ears on. He's hot on the trailer, and he ain't gonna rest till you're in jail. You gotta dodge him, you gotta duck him. Gotta keep that diesel trucking. Put that hammer down and give it hell. Eastbound down, loaded up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're eastbound, just watch your bandit run. We're eastbound, just watch your bandit run.
Love it, Brian. Love it.
I probably have one.
Woo woo.
Angry Canadian in the private chat smoking.
Smoking.
Hey, where'd Windmoor go?
I don't know.
He took off while you were playing the song.
Oh yeah, you have a safety pin.
I made him leave. Oh no.
No.
Doesn't he always have issues with his connection?
Yeah, he does usually have a lot of. He's trucking and traveling, so I could see him getting kicked a lot. I love it. I love your music, Brian.
Yeah.
Cheers. Got yourself some weed, Coda?
Yeah, baby.
Nice, nice. Oh yeah.
Tabletop.
We want to know the percentage.
It's doesn't say.
Yeah, it's probably in milligrams somewhere.
Doesn't say.
Oh well.
247 milligrams.
Oh, that's a lot. That's 24.7.
That's shit.
No, that's pretty good, man.
I need 30 plus.
Dude, most weed is like around 20. Like 18 to 22. So
Oh, Stephanie Berry, thank you so much.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call.
Oh, that's okay, Windmoor. I figured it was something. You never just leave without saying bye.
Yeah, that was a good song too. I wanted to hear it, but night dispatch called. Had to answer that.
Yeah. Oh, I know the feeling.
Sing it again.
You got another one for us, Brian?
Oh, in a little bit here.
Sounds good. I know you. I like that one. I know you like to play that one a lot. I like that one. I really do.
It's a good tune while I'm driving down the road.
What's that? Anonymous, you're very welcome, man. No problem. I'm glad I could.
I haven't seen Anonymous in so long.
I posted a recap video as well. I hear a turning signal.
I'm sorry. There's gonna.
Who's sorry? Oh, it's you, Windmoor. That's okay.
Yeah, it's me, because I'm pulling in a truck stop right now. I'm gonna be putting my four ways on, and you might want to mute me for a little bit.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna mute you just for a minute. Yeah.
Yes, W5 and whatever Fifth Estate are considered mainstream media.
Nibble on me. Ow! Ow!
Yeah,
if you want to see, go watch an episode of Via Fry where they did Fifth Estate did an interview and cherry picked one little thing and
He was snuggling
yeah.
so with us when we both fell asleep.
You'll understand.
Probably would have came in and seen both John and I sleeping and Lucifer all snuggled up together.
All on the couch?
Oh yeah, it would have been a perfect picture moment, I think. He was like resting his head.
I fucking seen him too. I seen his head pop up, and I didn't notice
Welcome, Mark.
because I was already at that point. I was pretty fucking drunk. I had to sober up.
That's why I got food. I'm like, I need to sober the fuck up. I'm on live. I'm about to become super fucking. Oh shit, I'm not even muted. Well, you guys all know now. I was like, I'm about to become super fucking hammered on live, and who knows what's gonna happen. I was like, I need some food.
Yeah, I think the James. I'm not sure what I watched the James Topp thing, and I'm not sure what to take away from that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I did. I don't know.
I don't think he'll be done marching after the 30th of July or June.
It's only the beginning.
Yeah, this is only the beginning of something bigger to come.
Yeah, that's
And if
my
y'all-
feeling.
Well, if y'all don't believe it, just do what I always say. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Anybody knows what's going on with the ArriveCan app? Is this shit ever gonna stop or?
Well, that's why people who think mandates are done with are fooling themselves.
No.
Because right now you still need to use it.
So aggressive.
Yeah, because I don't want to use that ever. I'm never gonna use that shit.
You're unmuted now, Windmoor.
Like I'm probably going to
I'm just waiting for this fool to get out of my way. I've been sitting here since you muted me.
Oh.
Watching this guy do this.
How long does it take?
Wait till I go to do
tries
it.
does it? Holy fuck, he's pulling up
I'll
again.
show you how long it takes.
That's what Sheep Bucket says.
Yeah, right. More like shit. That was too fast. No, Windmoor will get it in like a glove now. That's what she said.
No, two.
This is freaking ridiculous. Like, he's not even in the ballpark of where he should be.
He's pulling up again.
He's probably a new employee.
Oh, most definitely.
I wouldn't be able to park that shit, honestly.
They're not that hard.
What's going on?
It's so
You know what?
fucking big, man. God
I'm
damn.
not gonna lie, dude. If you put me in reverse yourself, I could definitely back up a trailer better than anybody. I don't give a fuck. That's one thing I'm really good at.
Yeah,
Oh
a
my
big
God.
one like that, not sure.
I think he just hit his trailer with his truck.
Are you fucking serious?
What?
I just watched this trailer do a rock and roll.
I think that guy needs help.
He's got somebody standing there. Here, hold on. Let's see if I can zoom in.
You can't.
There's a guy standing right over there helping him.
I think
Like
you
a
should
dude
just go
walking.
over there and be like, "Hey, buddy, like I need to park. Do you want me to park your truck for you? I can help you if you want."
It's two rookies.
People wonder why the old truck drivers want out of the industry.
Oh, they all want the fucking Tesla shit.
Holy fuck, he's pulling up again, man. Just give up already, but yeah, look at him. He's pulling away. He's giving up.
Hold up.
No,
Yeah,
wait. Don't tell me you're gonna try. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, we're going the other way now.
What are you doing, buddy? He's way
This
up there.
might actually work
He would
if he does
was up
this
there.
right.
Yeah, he's trying the other way now.
Now you know what you do.
Because he
Windmoor,
needs
pull
to
up to
be
the spot.
closer that way. That's
You know
his
what
whole
you do now?
problem, is he's way the hell on the opposite side, trying to back in over there, and it's messing him up.
You know what you should do? Go back into the spot he was just trying to get into.
I think I'm gonna. Oh no, those are handicap. I can't go there.
I could see one or two tries, but fuck me.
Handicap. There's a spot right there. No, bastard. I'll show you how to do this.
Look at the size of that spot. He couldn't fucking get in there.
Watch this.
And doing it while holding a cell phone.
Right on, you're gonna show him how to do it.
He's gonna get
You
himself.
turn around. Okay, you're gonna listen to my signals.
Oh, good.
Now I gotta figure out which hole it was. See if I can see it.
Yeah, don't put it in the, don't put it in the stink. Make sure it goes in the pink.
Oh shit!
I can't do that. I gotta pay attention.
I love your commentary, Coda.
How much is the
In the stink.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop now. Come on, girl. What's the matter, puppers? Let's go. Let's go, girl. Hold on, I'm gonna put you down. It's part of my problem.
Is it frozen for you too?
No, he just put the phone down.
Yeah, it's not frozen.
Oh.
You put the phone down. You couldn't hold the phone in and do it.
Why are we still looking at that?
Oh, here, you want me to exit the full screen?
Well, I guess it's better this way. Look at my picture.
What is your picture? American Dad. Holding Cheetos.
That's a little tighter than I want it.
I used to watch that show.
That's
Never
what
too tight.
that's not what he said.
That's not what he said.
I couldn't get it out because I was laughing as I was thinking about it.
Only too tight when you can't get it in.
Yeah. And even still, it's not too tight because then you can just use your tongue and then your finger and then slip it right in.
Been there, done that. Chinese girl.
That's how you back it.
I can get comfy now.
Yeah, right. I heard you pull up and back like 10 times. Don't lie.
10 times. Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with pulling up and pulling back.
Exactly.
But make some progress.
There's a lot more pleasure that way.
What happened to my... Oh, there it is. Bing. Yeah. Oh, man. Now I get to sit here for 24 hours.
Now you can get high on crack.
Never a smoke.
Holy fuck, John. Did you hear him? You guys hear what John said?
Oh, shit.
I don't really hear everything, so.
John boy.
Oh my god.
No one answered me, so I'm guessing not.
No.
He's still at it.
Windmoor said, well, now I'm parked here for 24 hours. And John's like, yeah, now you can smoke some crack.
Yeah, okay. I like my license, thank you.
I like
I'm
mine.
saying you can. You don't have to.
Is he still at it?
He's still at it. That's why I turned the camera back on.
Holy fucking shit.
Look, you got another guy waiting.
Fucking do your job you get paid to do already. Fuck.
Holy fuck.
So I wonder why some of these have like.
This is mean. I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, you
We
should be.
all knew at one point.
Yeah, you should be,
wasn't
because
that new,
at the
though.
end of the day, I hate to admit it, and I don't mean to sound rude or anything like that, but that's what you get when Canada just hands out green passes to everybody and says, here's a full-time job with a full-time license and a full-time this, and we're not going to teach you nothing. Just get behind the wheel, and here you go. Hopefully you don't kill anybody.
Or even if you do, that's what insurance is for.
Yeah. Fucking... Just a lot of the shit that just bothers me. I'm sorry.
We've all been new before. I just never been that new.
Exactly. Everybody's new, but not that fucking new. Like, Windmoor, were you handed everything?
Fuck no, I've earned everything I've done.
Exactly. There's the difference between you and them. That guy who can't back that trailer in is because he's a privileged, probably not Canadian that got a fucking...
Don't go there.
Well, I'm just saying he got given an opportunity because there's a lot of people like that. Because Canada's a free country and that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
we
don't
accept
know.
everybody. That's where I'm going with that.
I guess we don't know, honestly. Like.
I only say that because I've personally seen it with my own eyes.
I know it. I can... We're live.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm not saying too much. I know what I can.
That's why I was stopping you.
Well, I again, at the end of the day, like I am the owner of the channel. If I ruin my channel, I ruin my channel. But I'm going to be real with this and say there's a lot of people in this world that were given things that they didn't have to work for it. And those are the people that don't know what they're doing. I'm sorry. Right? Like, I've worked for every single thing I've ever had in my life. Everything. You know? There's nothing that I do, and there's nothing that I can't say I haven't worked for it, because I have. And the only thing that I ever want in the world is for people to understand what it's like to actually work really hard for what you want in life. Right?
When I went for my license, I went to school 22 years ago. There were two teachers. One of them taught you all the tricks in the book. And he was really friendly and fun, and it was great. And the other one was a hard ass. He would smash the window if you didn't check the mirrors. He was screaming at you all the time. Every single buddy in the class switched to the good guy. Except me. I said, no, give me that hard ass. I got my whole career to figure out how to cheat everything.
Oh, was it a
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like that not everybody works hard and not everybody earns it. I'm just saying there's a lot of people out there
But I think they should
that,
they should be able to
you know, like the teachers you just said you had. There's a lot of teachers out there that they barely really teach you a lot, and they hope that you're just no.
Oh my God, this guy's fucking it up. He's gonna drive right into those other trucks. Oh my God.
But there's people that they're so experienced.
I'm telling you, this is trucker movies. I mean, it is hilarious to watch. This guy
that's what I
is
mean.
way too far away for where he wants to go.
Like I don't mean this disrespectfully, but how long was he actually in training before starting to drive, right? It's just like some people in certain other jobs, right? How long have you actually been trained before you were put on your own? You know, there's a lot of people that say, oh, I have like 10 years experience in this, when really you have 2.
Hey guys, if I may say something about that, I'm not sure it's the case in this particular situation, but there's a shortage of employees pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
So like they're just hiring on a hurry, and they like there's a bunch of people that they're gonna hire that they wouldn't if it was just normal times, but now they're in a hurry.
But you can't rush it. Perfection is never rushed.
Yeah, but they're just like, fuck you, we need, it's gonna take longer. You might, damage some stuff, but we just need a fucking trucker. That's probably the way they're thinking. Because I need my fucking cans in the grocery store so I can buy it, so I can make my food at home. So I guess
but
that's
how many
for now.
loads can you afford to write off in order to get those cans there?
What?
How many loads can you afford to write off in order to get your cans in the grocery store?
I don't even know what you mean.
How many times can you crash your truck before you can't afford to fix it?
Yeah, what I'm saying is,
you know,
obviously the guy didn't crash his truck. He's just clunky. You know, it's gonna take some time.
No, but
but this is just a parking lot.
Yeah, I know, but as long as he doesn't crash the truck, I'm not saying like stupidly unqualified people. I'm just saying like they would just be more picky in normal times. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that's what it is. I'm not sure it's the case with trucking. I don't know anything about trucking, but I'm just saying as a general rule, employers in all kinds of sectors are hiring people, and they're less picky when they're hiring. And even sometimes they have to pay them more than they used to. Like the salaries are going way up.
Not in trucking.
Well, that's what I said. I don't know anything about trucking, but I'm just saying as a general rule.
But I'm not even just talking about trucking myself. I'm talking about all trades, all jobs, all everything, man. People are getting lazy with their training. They're getting lazy with their working. They're getting lazy with everything. There's a lot of people, like even Canadians are bad for it too. We'll go somewhere not knowing anything and whatever. I've done it. I'm one of those people. I fucked up, right? But I can at least admit when I'm wrong. But if you don't know what you're doing, say you don't know what you're doing. Get a little bit more training. Take a couple extra courses if you have to. That's all I really. That's what I mean. Right?
What I said is like it's not. I'm not taking. It's totally like it's an objective. Just I'm just saying that's what I heard from economists. I don't even know anything about economics.
I'm just putting this out there as a couple. I'm just putting this out there as a couple different ways to think about different things, right? Like me, I'm a roofer. So that being said, I work hard for a living. Where other people, office jobs are important, but you have a guy sitting in an office in his AC bitching about how hot it is outside. Motherfucker, come step on that roof and tell me how hot it is. It's things like that where it's like you don't have the experience I do in certain departments, where I don't have the experience that you do in certain departments. So don't put me down and think that your job's harder than mine or my job's harder than yours or easier than yours or vice versa, whatever, right? Like if you're take a little bit of time, learn a little bit more, put your head into it more, right?
There used to be a thing called pride in your work that doesn't exist anymore.
No, exactly.
And this is where training comes in. Is you would have pride in your work, so you would get the training you need. If you needed to learn more about backing up a trailer, you would find somewhere or someone. You would go to your boss, say, "Look, I need this training." Your boss would train you. Today, they're like, "Oh, you don't know how to back up? Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out."
Exactly.
And it's like, no, you can't do that.
No. Those are the kind of things also that I'm talking about too, right? Is exactly what Windmoor just said, man. Like that, we got to stop shit like that. People were I call that, you know what I call that, Windmoor? I call that fucking laziness, bro.
It is. It's laziness across the board, from the boss all the way down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And you want to
hire somebody that's unqualified, then you make sure you qualify them before you start letting them do what they have to do.
Right. And I like, no offense to anybody, you could be the best worker in the world at something, but you are your trainer. So if you go and learn something new and your trainer is shit at everything he does, well, I'm sorry, but if you're learning from that person, you're going to be shit at everything you do.
I was almost tempted to pull it up and do that.
Not tonight.
What time will I be allowed to drive tomorrow?
Well, I just hope to God that you're safe and you don't have one of those guys that don't know how to drive trying to get near you.
You
Well,
put yourself
I
in a
say-
tight spot, right? So no one will come near you.
I say first thing you have to do when you want to get better is humility. And I have the humility to admit that I wouldn't be good enough to drive a big ass motherfucking truck that
Sure you
weighs
would.
like, I don't know, like 45. Yeah, maybe after a lot of training.
You
but I
would,
be
yeah. A
scared
lot
to
of time and
fucking
practice and
death with this
patience.
shit. Because I'm so
Anybody in
aware of the
world could
weight.
do any job. You just need to be
I'm so
taught.
aware of the weight. That's the thing. Like, anyway, I just drive a small little car and deliver food to people's house, and I'm good with that. Small
Anonymous
cars,
says, "I love the French guy's accent."
Everyone loves a French guy's
me some
accent.
poutine?
I can make you te faire de la bonne poutine, mon cher. Miam, miam, miam.
No clue what you said, Angry, but it sounds like you would love to make somebody some poutine.
I said I can make you some good poutine, dear.
Poutine. He even said poutine and he's French.
Yeah, poutine. Yeah, I told you it's poutine. That's how
Yeah,
it's...
poutine is not poutine in French. It's poutine.
Poutine.
So here's how you pronounce it. You say poo, okay, and then instead of saying teen, it's not teen like teenager. That's not how you say it. That's not a poutine.
That's how we say it.
So you say poo, and then you say tin like Martin.
Like I put some weed in my tin.
Tin.
Now I'm gonna poo. Now I'm gonna poo
It's like
on your
a
tin.
TSIN, like tin. You know?
Like
tin.
I'm gonna
Poutine.
poo. I'm gonna poo in your tin.
La bonne poutine, les amis.
Look at you got a message on screen for you there, Angry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can look at
that is
chat now.
wonderful, my friend.
What'd you say, Windmoor?
I can look at chat now.
Yeah.
You're not in my pocket no more.
We can hear melody in the background. It's really funny. Ever since the beginning, it's just like
I fucking love you. I love you, Angry. How stoned are you right now?
Super duper duper stone.
Hi, I'll come.
Hi,
say
Melody.
Holy fucking.
Sorry, it just makes me laugh. Ever since the beginning, that's all I can hear in the background. It's just like.
I can't help it. I like to laugh, and John makes me laugh all the time.
That's funny.
Who got in
Oh man, we may have evolved from apes.
Or did apes evolve from us and actually got smarter?
Right? They just don't talk because fuck talking stupid.
They're like, look what happens when you learn how to talk.
I know. Fuck. Start talking about fucking tea bags and glory holes.
Double check, make sure.
Oh my god.
What do we got here? 6.5. Sorry, I'm gonna be doing math. Sorry.
Just wanted to mention that glory holes are the least glorious thing in the world. You have no idea what's on the other side. Yeah, no mystery hole for me.
I'm dying. What's the day? Oh yeah.
You're all black. Man.
In a half hour, we got 1 day
24
left,
hours, and I
guys.
can make it all the way to Quebec.
It's almost Friday.
What did you say, Windmoor?
24 hours, and then I can make it all the way to Quebec.
That's it.
I don't have to do a 36-hour reset. Thank God.
Hey, Windmoor, you should tune in Friday at 6 p.m.
I
Quebec.
will be driving.
Well, you can listen.
I'll be driving too.
Friday, 6 p.m. Let me see, where will I be? What's today? Today is Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
I might be able to. I'm probably dropped quite a bit, though. There's a lot.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying because it's gonna be Ottawa's Mr. Freedom, Dickard with Dave, you Ottawa Scotty, and myself on a panel talking about shit.
Not me.
When is that? Friday?
Yeah, 6 p.m. EST your time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be there. What are you talking about?
What?
I'm probably gonna work.
Who would you say was going to be there?
Ottawa's, you Ottawa Scotty, Dickard with Dave.
No, I'm not going to be there.
Fucking guy. Oh, you get me every time. Hey, Windmoor fucking gets me every time.
I like playing with words.
Me too.
Hence my new name, by the way.
It just says Windmoor.
No, when I'm in chat.
Oh.
Windmoor goes critical.
Yeah.
But not critical, it's critical.
Well, when I go critical, it's critical.
Well, that's what I mean. It's critique. Oh.
Canada Day coming up.
But mine's clitical.
Critical.
God damn.
Canada Day coming up. Yeah, it is. You know what, though? I actually picked a great time for my panel to do this because it's like, it's a reunion of Ottawa, and it's right before the start of Ottawa 2.0. Canada Day is going to be fucking massive. And we're going to probably be talking about that, too.
Oh, Steph's here. Hey, Steph.
Oh, hello, Steph. Yeah, Steph sent a super chat. She bought me a doobie. That's why I've been ripping the bong nonstop.
Ripping the bong. Hits from the bong.
I'm trying to find it, but I don't know if I can go that far back. Yeah, I can't go that far back. Fuck's sakes.
Is that Mad Cobra or Mod Cobra?
Mad Cobra.
Okay. I need glasses. I have them. I just don't know where they are.
When is Canada Day? July 1st?
November 12th.
December 25th.
Oh, July 1st, yeah. Sorry, I had to. I couldn't resist.
I know.
It's just a dick, I know. Sorry.
You're not a prick. You have a prick, but you're not a prick.
Oh, trust me, I am. I just come off as nice. But trust me.
I am a prick, and I'll prick you with my prick.
Well, guys, I have to sign out here.
Oh.
Oh, who's that?
Hi there.
Later, bro.
1961.
Well, have yourself a wonderful night, Brian.
I will, and we'll catch up with you probably tomorrow at some point.
Sounds good, my friend.
Okay.
Have a good night, man.
You too.
Welcome to the Fringe.
Oh yeah, been there a while.
Peace, love, and freedom.
Peace, love, freedom. Get to it.
Was it Fringy Friday or tomorrow?
What? Tomorrow's not Friday.
I said Fringy Friday tomorrow. Yeah, today's Thursday, right?
Today's fucking Wednesday.
Oh, I'm at 1:30.
Oh, I'm at 11:30.
Yeah, I'm at 1:30.
Yeah.
I'm
So
at
for me, it's
140.
when you're in the future, bud.
It's not the end of the day until you're going to sleep. Come on now.
You guys are all in the future for me. Or wait, no, Windmoor. Is it? It's 11:30 for you too, isn't it?
140 to me.
Holy fuck! Are you in Ontario?
Not
Terrible
terrible.
time.
Terrible. Oh, I love it, guys. Oh,
You know,
I'll use that in the future. Unterrible.
80% of the population over here is
Do
supposed
I
to
have
be.
the right to use it if I'm a Quebecer?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, you do.
Of all the provinces, you probably have more right than anybody.
Yo, shit.
I fucking traveled through that shit in car. God damn, it's so fucking long. And there's no actual real fucking highway. It's like a fucking road that.
Oh,
I
Doug
don't know how
Ford's
you say it
building
in
highways.
French.
Did
We
you
say
hear?
it's like wow, too long. It's called this.
Doug Ford's going to build new highways now that he's reelected.
Oh yeah.
Didn't you hear? All around Toronto.
I
Why does Toronto need more fucking highways?
kind of doubt that.
Are you like? Oh my god.
What do you mean? They need more cameras. That's what they're doing. They're just gonna build some more highways and install more cameras.
Yo, what's going on, Michael? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys?
Yo, Michael, you good, bro?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, man.
Michael. Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Yeah, that's
I'm
Michael
doing pretty
Ashford from
good.
chat.
Michael Ashford. Why does your name ring a bell to me? But you don't
Because
look
he's
familiar.
always in chat.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah. He's actually been on my panel a
The
couple
same
times.
Loki.
Yes,
Hey,
Angry.
Loki,
The name
me,
that
that's
he
all.
has on screen is the name he uses in chat as well.
Oh yeah, all right.
How's your
Yeah.
night going, man?
Good night, Steph.
Oh, it's been great, man. It's been great. I enjoyed my night tonight.
That's good. That's good.
Get ready to head off to bed. I just thought I'd just pop on here for about a few minutes and just check and see. I saw your rally earlier today, about on the panel earlier today, which I was talking about the mask and everything. And I'm about sick of this mask mandate crap. I'm tired of it.
Hell yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Isn't you? If you're not sick of it by now, oh man, I don't know what
I
to
was
say.
ranting away earlier. If anyone was in comments saying shit I didn't even hear or see, I was going off earlier.
Yeah, I saw that little bits and piece of it earlier today. I saw that.
You were going off? I missed that.
I was going on, dude. I
Yeah.
went to fucking Costco, dude, and I'm looking around and like I'm literally saying it out loud. Like, why is everybody wearing their fucking mask still, man? Like, do you guys not get the point of like you don't have to wear your masks anymore? Like, and I said it as loud as I possibly could so everybody heard me and looked at me. I'm just like, we're in the fucking middle. You guys are all a bunch of fucking zombies, man. Like, we're in the middle of a fucking zombie apocalypse right now. And everybody just looks at me and stares. I'm like, fucking, this is ridiculous. And I just walk out. And as I'm walking out, the security guard with no mask on looks at me. He's like, how's your day today? I was like, it's a lot better now that I see a friendly smile and a beautiful face. I hope you're having a good day too. He checks my receipt. I walk out. As I'm walking out, at the top of my lungs, I'm just like, freedom. Everybody stared at me and I was like, fuck it. Have a good day, everybody.
I know that's right.
Oh yeah, bud.
Fucking blood, sweat, and tears in those masks for those workers for the last 2 years.
Buddy, I looked at this one girl and I was like, why are you wearing that out of curiosity? And she's like, it's for my own personal benefit. I've been wearing it since 2018 and I'm used to it now. And I was like, honestly, do you realize you're putting more toxins in your body wearing that mask?
I've been wearing that. I've been intaking so much CO2. Now my brain almost doesn't work anymore. Yay!
But I just looked at this girl and I was like, listen, do you not realize you're putting more chemicals in your body wearing that mask than you are touching the bag of dog food that I just bought that I just touched?
And if I may add,
big deal.
And if I may add, all the sweat, all the fucking disgusting sweat with people outside with masks on their fucking face. It's 32 degrees with bunch of fucking humidity, and they all got their mask on and they're sweating. Here in Quebec, like the new fashion for like generally young people in general is to wear your mask in the middle of fucking summer, right in your face. Like
and let alone
the bad breath that it may give you, like you like the fact that you're breathing fresh air continuously, you know, it helps with just these people must have terrible breath, a bunch of sweat all over their face. Sometimes they have beards, so there's the beard, there's the mask, all that sweat. That I don't get it. Outside,
I'm surprised they didn't even get the point of it, man. Like that's freedom of speech right there.
You know, when you have a good dinner and you let that burp out, you get to re-eat your dinner.
Yeah, but having that mask on, it's like that's your freedom of speech. Like you can't talk to them, or you.
Buddy, I've literally walked up to people and I've gone like this. Hey, can I tell you a secret? And they're like, what? And I'm like, I can smile. Because I've gotten so irritated talking to people in a mask, and they've pissed me off because you just can't get through to them. And no matter how much you tell them they have a beautiful smile, they just won't take their fucking mask off. And then you get to the point where you're like, you know what? You just want to say go fuck yourself, but instead you just, you know, you're a little bit of a smartass in a friendly way where it's like, hey, guess what? You can see my smile.
Yo, they made movies like that. You know that, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Like, seriously, they made legit movies. What just freaking happened, even before it happened.
I know.
Creepy, man.
It's fucking stupid. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit, man. I'm so sick of it all. It's just...
Even songs, too, man. They had a bunch of old school songs that are about that crap, too. The crap out of me. I was like, what the heck?
It is what it is, man. You know what? At the end of the day, I'm still going to tell you that you have a beautiful smile. And,
I'm telling you, here in Quebec, there's going to be some people in 3 years that are still going to wear a mask. They're actually, there's some people, like, it's you have to understand it's in to wear it. Like, it's really a fashion statement here too. People wear a mask of a color that goes with their clothes. Like, for example, if they're wearing pink, they're gonna have a pink mask, and it's all a fashion thing here. People don't. It's not even about the. And if you ever go up to them and just tell them, like, politely, like, because I do that every once in a while. I'm like, are you aware that you're outside and there hasn't even been. I'm not gonna, you know. Not gonna get into I don't want your channel to be banned, but you know what I was gonna say. Like, you know, outside is not a bunch of risk. They just say it like that, like, and I just tell them, and they're like, "No, but it's my choice," and blah, blah. And I'm like, "I know it's your choice, and hear me out.
A lot of people wear it for insecurity.
I'm gonna go protest with you to say it's your right to wear it. That being said, I am also gonna go to a protest that's gonna mention I have the right to make fun of you. I have the right to mention to you that you're an idiot. I cannot harass you. I never did that, but I can totally make fun of you. I can go up to you and say, hey, you shouldn't do that. Just as much as this guy could go up to me and say, hey, you shouldn't not wear a mask. And then I would gladly explain to him why I'm not wearing one. I would have a bunch of data to show him. And then we could have a discussion. And maybe that guy would be like, oh, yeah, you do have some pretty good data right there. You know, from the CDC and shit like that. So
for the lurkers in the background, don't touch the camera now. You might get COVID. We're all sharing weed on camera.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I'm getting ready to jump off of here and head to bed.
Sounds good, homie. Have a good night, Michael.
You too, guys.
Freedom.
Freedom.
Enjoy
Freedom, homie.
freedom. Enjoyed the panel today.
What, man?
Welcome to
I
the
still
family,
haven't seen
Michael.
the body drop yet, man.
Good
That's
talking to
crazy.
you too.
Yeah, you as well. Peace, love, and freedom. Oh, you're gone.
Peace,
You know what I
love.
mean? I still don't understand, man. Like, where's all the bodies dropping? You know what I mean? Maybe if I walked outside and seen my neighbor fucking like dying and doing his lawnmower or something, like, you know what I mean? Like, then I'll be a little bit more cautious. I ain't seen nobody dropping dead.
Buddy, I walk outside when I'm somewhere other than here, and I see, like, myself, for instance. You know?
Well,
We go to Terrence's house, cut his lawn. I'd be sitting there on the riding lawnmower, fucking smoking a joint, probably drinking a beer, going, fucking right, bud.
You remember those videos that you seen coming out of China at the beginning of the Rona pandemic?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember. At the beginning of the pandemic.
People dropping to the floor. You hear that? People dropping to the floor.
Doctor.
Yeah, and nobody here. I ain't seen one person here drop to the floor.
That's all bullshit. You
It's
know,
all doctor.
information coming from China, you know.
Akala. I'm living proof from Ottawa. I was around fucking millions of people because there was a total of 2.4 million people on the second weekend. Let's not count in total from start to finish how many million of people were there. Okay,
you guys were sick and dying,
buddy. I probably got 100,000 hugs the whole time I was there, straight up, and that's not even over exaggerating.
How could people?
I don't have COVID. What?
I said, how people could still go along with this and still believe that it's still legit, right?
And the hospital rates dropped the whole time we were in Ottawa.
I know, dude. How many people? Like, did you see one person get sick the whole time you were in Ottawa, Windmoor?
Yes, I see one guy.
But like, actually, like, deathly sick, dropping to the floor, like needs an ambulance.
He was pretty sick, but other than him, no.
Yeah,
it was one trucker. I'm not about hiding the truth. He was a trucker, and I swear he did catch it because he said to me, he says, I'm literally dying here. And you could see it in his face. He was just dying. But he never left.
We're gonna go watch the movie with the kids.
And he did recover.
How far?
You're down for the regular, you know what I mean? The regular.
But outside of him, I see nobody else get sick.
No.
How are you still alive, Coda? Right? Fuck.
Oh, yeah, there's a chat.
I'm not really here, guys. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
I think it's all about the age and, you know, your immunity system and how do you say that in English? Whatever. Like, your immune system, like, it's all, you know, like if you're kind of fat, I don't know what the guy looked like or whatever, but if you're kind of fat and you're old, yeah, you got more chances of having, you know,
everybody's different. Everybody's. This is such a difficult conversation.
Yeah, but there are factors of risk. Like, there's so many, like, if you're
Because I
obese,
want to give out so many facts, but I know this is not a conversation I can do that.
Listen.
Got the different immune system.
No, but
listen
obvious
to
fact,
what
like,
I'm gonna say here.
It's
a flu. But listen, it's a flu.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
Yeah, the regular
all flus.
Yeah, it affects obese people in a more serious way. And
all
old people.
flus can be deadly. All of them. It just depends
indeed.
on who you are, how strong your immune system is, and you know, certain things.
Great.
All flus are deadly. All colds are deadly. Everything, every virus, everything we do is deadly for us. But
fuck, driving a car is deadly.
Exactly,
Yeah,
but
way
a lot
more.
of people have immune systems, man, and they learn to adapt to these things, right? So
we forget that we're biological creatures living in a biological world that has conflicting interests to ours.
exactly, we adapt, man. Like, fuck's sakes, why don't people understand that?
There's a reason we've been around for 10,000, 20,000 years.
Did they even teach that in education?
No.
Not anymore.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't teach that shit.
Remember, history stopped in year 2000.
Yeah, it did.
Not allowed to talk about history. History's different now.
Look at their history.
That's a different class.
It's the class that fucking put all this programming into place.
That's the conspiracy theory class, talking about anything that happened before 2000.
It's the actual conspiracy guys.
It's just fucked up, man. It's just, honestly, just to think how the world's actually run and the shit that really goes on in the world and just the people that have power in the world. Like, what the fuck happened and where the fuck did we go wrong? Who fucking sucked the wrong dick on what fucking wrong corner? Like, straight up.
We let wokeism into our world.
Fuck. Whatever.
This system is bogus.
It is, man.
It's structured this way, right?
Yeah.
Who sucked the
obvious.
wrong dick the wrong time and fucking got the wrong DNA put into their fucking system? Like, honestly.
Well, just like how you
We're
said,
not talking about sucking dick.
who can afford right now? Look at
I
the
get what
prices and everything. Like, who can afford this lifestyle and not stress it out?
Shit.
It only came to now like 10% of the population worldwide is living okay now. So they know what's coming. They know what they started, and now they're gonna have to deal with it eventually. And that's the shitty part. That sucks. That fucking sucks for them. I feel bad.
And when those people that have everything eventually have nothing left and they realize what's happening.
Well, it's the planet here. Is Mother Earth sustainable? Is our Western societies the way we've been living the last 50 years? Is that okay for our animals, plants, trees, insects, and ourselves? Is the point now we're coming to, and they know that.
We're the ones they're trying to kill off, though.
Well, but these guys hibernated everybody around the worldwide. You know what I mean? They were looking for A+ all day, A+ students worldwide, and they got that.
If you're rich or you're fully jabbed or something like that, then you're in the good books.
That too. You're easy to conform for what's about to come.
Honestly, anytime I hear about a celebrity that's having complications with the Kool-Aid or whatever,
like
the
Justin
Kool-Aid
Bieber?
shot, I mean, like
Justin Bieber.
And I don't just mean rich people.
No, but I mean,
like the
anytime
filthy rich people.
like Justin Bieber. Every time I hear about that, I'm like, you actually took a real shot, like not a placebo, like it was real. You actually took it. Like every time, I'm like, I just can't believe that all these people, like even Justin Trudeau, I can't believe he actually took the Kool-Aid.
It was probably water jab.
Yeah, every time, because I know that. I know.
Is that what the placebo is? Is that what the placebo is? The placebo is just a water jab.
Yeah. Well, it's just whatever. It's just I don't know what they put in, but whatever.
That's what it is. I call it the water jab.
But like every time, because I know I've heard, not I know, but I've heard that when they do a camera shot of any pretty much big celebrity taking it, it's not the real jab. Like it's not they're just, it's just for the Kodaks and then for the cameras, and then they just go in the background, I guess, not in the background, but whenever after they actually get the real
the photo op and then the actual event.
You gotta hold up.
But I actually even doubt that. Like I actually never really thought that. Oh yeah, they're actually taking the real fucking Kool-Aid shot.
What do you mean? These people have been getting jabbed since birth. Okay, so
yeah, but they're completely. So I'm gonna talk about this. Like, no matter what you think about jabs in general, this is not a. I can't use the official words, but this is not a jab. Okay, everybody knows what word I'm referring to right now. Okay, if you go and look up that word in the dictionary, it is not what they're trying to shoot us. is not a jab. I've had jabs in the past, and I'm okay with it. To be honest. But they were not this type. They were not this particular type. This one is not even a jab. It's not. It doesn't even correspond to the definition.
Understand, man. Like I'm trying to like you guys unlearn the system, man. We've been caught up with these guys since birth.
Dude, there's definitely, dude. What I'm saying is, this one is.
I have the inserts. Okay, I have all the inserts of all these stupid freaking things that they've been doing for the last 50 years. Okay, I'm telling you, this is a joke. Okay,
you have the answers.
We got it all since birth. Since birth.
Did you say you got all the answers? If you said that, I never believe anybody that says I got all the answers.
The inserts, the ingredients that they put in these vials. Okay.
What do you mean vials?
The piece of paper they put in the box that when you open a box of Tylenol, that piece of paper, that's an insert.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Because I like to know what I'm putting in my body, or especially my
me too.
Well, wait a second, especially my child. So when I went through all those inserts, I got pretty pissed off. I got really pissed off, and I started to say no, no, no. And this was even way before all this nonsense happened. You know,
Dude,
I
don't know.
Wait a second, I have a sister that's 14 years old too. Not one shot. She went to public school. She made it through. Okay, we just had to go through the process of getting a lawyer, signing affidavits, all sorts of blah blah blah. Okay, she's fine, perfectly healthy, one of the smartest kids in the class. No health problems, is what I'm trying to say. Never got anything severely where she was sick to go to a hospital. Not one hospital trip, to tell you the truth. My son, he's 5 years old. Same thing. Not one shot. Straight pure blood. You know what pure blood is? Well, he's one. Definitely pure blood. And I went through a hell of a lot of crap to keep him not cut.
I don't care about pure blood. First of all, I really. I'm gonna say it. I really fucking hate that term. I don't know why. You can use it. I don't get the point. I've had jabs in the past. Not this one. Not the Kool-Aid one. Not this one. But who cares? Viva Fry had the goddamn Kool-Aid shot. Everybody fucking loves that guy because he's fucking amazing. Nobody cares what you put in your body. You want to put whatever the fuck you want to put in your body. I do not give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. You put whatever in your body. Doesn't matter.
That's the freedom of choice.
Of the fight is to be like, look, it's your choice. You want to get drunk all day? I think it's a very, very bad choice. I would never, ever do that. I did it in the past. Very bad choice. I stopped doing that. But you want to get drunk all day? Go ahead. You're not me. I'm not you. You do you. I do me. I really hate that term pure blood because then we're dividing again. We're
missing the term. You're missing the term of pure blood. Okay, I just taught you what a pure blood is.
Yeah, I know what a pure blood is.
I just told you my child is a pure blood since birth, and he's 5 years old. Not one freaking prick. Not one prick. No, 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 no. I said no, thank you. No, no, no. Oh, and trust me, they got upset. Believe me, they got really upset when I started to drop those notes. And you know what I did? I did my own education and figured out everything all myself. And too bad, too sad, I won the battle. No matter what, I still won it.
Great. And honestly, I would never jab my kids. The reason why is they cannot agree to it. They cannot make the choice. That's not their choice. They're children. They cannot make a choice like that. So once they get to 18 years old, once they add all the information, all the real information possible and available out there from all angles, then they will decide for their own selves if they want to get whatever.
28 pricks. You hear this? 28 pricks at the age of 2. You think that's acceptable here in Canada for a kid?
Totally not. Totally ridiculous.
Trust me, things are a lot more worse.
Like I said, they cannot consent. They're kids. They cannot consent. If it's an emergency, it's different. If there's an emergency and your kid is about to die or something like that, then you have to act. Then you have to do something. You have to make a choice. That's different. But when we're talking about jabs that are preventing stuff and shit like that, no. You don't have to do it. The child can live a normal life without it. It is possible. So when he's going to be like 16 or 18, I don't know what the appropriate age would be, but when he's going to be or she's going to be 18 or 16 or 21 in the States, I don't know. But like, that's when you get to decide. Because then you're an adult, then you can make your own choices. Otherwise, you're a kid and you cannot consent. So obviously, I totally disagree with any forced jabs or jabs in public schools and things like that.
We've been forced at birth pretty much. Pretty much. All of us. We got to face this truth that this has been happening for a while. You know what I mean? This is nothing new under the sun, is what I'm trying to teach you guys here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've been fighting this battle for quite a long fucking time. I'm Aboriginal.
Well, I definitely didn't took the H1N1. I don't know if you guys remember that back in 2009.
They've been doing this over and over again. This is what I'm trying to teach you. They've been doing this over and over again.
Yeah,
We're not going to give up.
H1N1 was swine flu.
Yeah, they're gonna come up with another one. Another one's gonna come out probably shortly in the next 3 months, maybe 6 months, or we'll say within November. And then we're gonna have another big freaking blah blah problem. And you know what I mean? It's just recycling. You know, it's going around and around and we go. Like
in the fall, and it's gonna come out of South America.
There you go. Yeah. Like
yeah. Well, then again, you know, like I said,
put money on it.
You cannot.
That's where it's coming from.
You cannot put it on them unless there's an emergency, and I don't think jabs are for emergency. I don't know anything about medicine, but like, so yeah, totally disagree with that. But once they get old enough, you know, I'm not gonna judge them if they want to get back, even if it's not my choice. Like I said, I wouldn't get drunk all day. I think it's ridiculous. But if you want to, go ahead.
I spent the whole day today getting drunk. What's up?
The whole day getting. I don't. Wait, tell me right now. I'm only having a couple beers right now because I'm with Dakota. So.
Yo, I've been fucking drinking all day, bud.
Yeah. You know, because I'm seeing you right here. I gotta have a couple beers. So. You know
what's good? You know what's good? I'm always drinking my tea, man. But
you gotta understand though, like our mentality and the way we are. We're warriors. We fight for what really matters.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what I mean? I'm feeling. I'm
yeah,
still.
But I also think that we have to remember that the point, and I think Coda does it very well. Like he did it once with a trucker that was mad at a corner stop or something like that. But like, I think we have to bring people together, and I'm the first one to fall in the trap of dividing sometimes. But you really have to look at yourself and be like, oh shit, I just fell into that trap. Pull yourself back from that stupid trap, and then just be like, okay, no, we have to just be like, okay, you want to get the jab, no problem, but we can fight together. You can agree with me that it's not okay to be forced to get jabbed. You know,
I don't think anybody should be forced.
So many people, like Ben Shapiro did. I disagree with Ben Shapiro on so many things.
Daniel,
welcome. He fought with us, so he's an ally in that sense, and he did get the double jab. Okay, but he's an ally in that sense because he's fighting with us. Just the same with Viva. Just the same with anybody who, you know, some people regret it also, and even if you don't regret it, as long as you're fighting for the free will, that's the fight.
I'll tell you a secret about me though. Is, I was born a soldier. Soldier runs in my family, a long line of soldiers that were before my great grandpa and stuff like that. And I know it's in my blood. And you know, people look down on me a lot because I'm an alcoholic and I'm a fucking pothead. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I could drink a 2-4 and I could fucking smoke an ounce of weed in a matter of fucking couple hours, and I'll still probably out battle you just because.
It's still fighting for freedom.
Exactly, because like I'm not, you know, this shit doesn't affect me. I get drunk, I never actually get like fucking.
Yeah, you never look drunk.
Yeah,
You know, as long as it fits for you, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. You know,
it's like water for me, right? Like I can drink all day, but that's my That's a problem too.
Daniel's gonna
it's the
talk.
fact that I can drink a lot.
Listening to this conversation, in terms of trying to tell people that this stuff's been going on in recycling, I think we all actually know that. We realize that this problem has been going on for way longer than 50 years. It's been going on for hundreds of years. And they've been doing the same patterns, screwing with everything, our food supply, everything we can think of. They've been doing for hundreds of years. And I think a lot of us in the movement and in chat are well aware of that. We actually don't need to be educated. We're talking, we're preaching to the choir, so to speak. The ones that need to be educated are the ones that are asleep. Now, how the hell do we do that?
Get them to explain why they're asleep.
Yeah,
I'm serious. That's how you get them to wake
I
up.
gotta drop something to you guys, okay? The system here already knows, okay, that who got jabbed because of your phones, okay, of your apps.
We're already aware of that too.
Yeah, so they already know what ones are awake and what ones are not. They know which ones are vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about us. What do we do to get message outside of our echo chamber? Because let's face it, we're all in an echo chamber preaching to the choir. We need to be preaching to the asleep. How do we do that?
The best preaching we can do is get them to explain why they're doing it. Because
exactly.
it makes
Do you know
them
how
think.
I've gotten through to the people that I've gotten to? Do you know what my trick is? I start dropping bills on you. You want to know what's going on in the world? Well, let's see. Bill C-11. They're stopping worldwide communications through the internet. Or they're trying to anyways, whatever, right? Bill C-15 in Quebec, that you no longer have rights to your children, not that you really have ever because of birth tickets, blah, 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 blah. But now you really don't have rights to your children, you know, fucking, you know, Bill C-100 with the protesting, fucking Bill C-233, fucking Bill C fucking, what is it, 95 or something like that?
96.
96, that's it. Yeah, like there's all these bills that we can talk about.
Yeah, exactly. We're doing that here. But the reason why I'm saying that is because I heard an individual on the panel, trying to say that like he needs to educate us. No, we need to educate the asleep. Because we are
the guy I was just talking to was somewhat unaware because he said he was just recently just seeing way things are the last 2 years, right? I'm just trying to say there's a lot of new bloomers, okay?
Yep.
That are just waking up. You know, and I'm seeing that. And I'm trying to somewhat speak to them to let them know, you know, don't get too down about it. You know what I mean? It's nothing new.
It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. And kudos for that. But just be careful when you're speaking like that you're not actually making a generalization, because there are a lot of very smart people on your panel and in the chat that may or may not get offended.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah, so I understand why you're doing that now. And that's a bit tricky because you're trying to help the ones that have just walked in the room and their eyes are just being opened up for the first time. I get where you're coming from.
Where then people like me, I'm trying to go around and actually wake up the people who are sleeping, and like this is the thing. This is why I drop bills on people. It's because when I start telling you about the freedom movement and what we did and what we're doing and mandates, and people get bored of it. But the second I start dropping bills on you, people are like, wait, what? This is actually fucking happening? Dude, here, pull it up on my phone and I'll show you right now. It's fucking right there.
Yeah, as soon as you start talking about the freedom movement here, people go to sleep. They walk away from you. But if you turn around and say, did you know that if the government doesn't like what you're live streaming anywhere on Facebook or YouTube here in New Zealand, they can have it removed on command.
Exactly. That's why I do a lot of face-to-face. Like, I've done a lot of off-camera interviews, dude. I've done a lot of fucking off-camera, just everything, man. Because not a lot of people like camera. You put a camera in someone's face and they get very nervous, and not even nervous, intimidated, because You know, they could automatically assume you're mainstream media. They don't know. You don't, it's not like I walk around with my YouTube channel on me yet, right?
Well, you should.
Well, I am going to be now. I am in the middle of trying to make some extra money right now. So I haven't gotten my YouTube pay yet, and I'm struggling. And with my phone bill, I just put a bunch of money on my phone bill, and my phone company won't turn my phone bill back on. So I need more money to pay on that. I'm having a lot of problems right now. So, and I'm trying to like just be able to live and take care of my dog at the same time. So,
but I would like to give kudos to I don't know who it is in the middle, but I'd like to give kudos.
Yeah, you know who I am.
I can't see. I'm on a phone.
I seen you on
that's a Akala. It's Akala Freedom.
Oh, okay. Because remember, Akala, I'm on the phone. Can't see jack shit on the phone.
I remember talking to you. I talked to you on Nathan's channel.
Yeah, I love you, man. And I think what you're doing is cool. But just be aware that there are some that may or may not get offended because they think they're being attacked when they're actually not.
I know. I gotta be more kinder. I know. My apologies.
All good. We all screw up. Even I screw up, man. Heaps every day.
Yeah, I'm not the sweetest person how to put it together. I know I'm not really good at it.
You know
I apologize.
These sleepers, they've got it right.
Especially you, angry
I've been
Canadian.
awake too long.
I love Anonymous's comment here. This is the accent stream.
No, cool. Yeah.
Hey, we all have a different accent all around the world, right?
Just be grateful.
I'm going to sleep, guys.
You going to sleep?
Good, Windmoor.
Windmoor, have a good sleep, man.
Have a good sleep, brother. Peace, love, and freedom, and welcome to the Fringe.
I've been awake too long. Time for me to go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Dude, you need to sleep.
As long as it's only for the night, you wake back up tomorrow, then we're okay.
Drive safe, dude.
Welcome to the Fringe, everybody.
Welcome to the Fringe, Windmoor. Have a good night. Peace, love, freedom.
Peace, love.
Bloody great conversation because I've actually been sitting back here having my dinner and I popped off to the shop and I was sitting here just listening and it's both funny and informative at the same time.
Yes. That's what I like about the channel that I run is because you can have a good conversation with, we have some debates, we have good conversation, we have a little bit of a laugh in between it all, right? And it's good because nobody gets mad at each other for it. We all laugh along with it, say a couple jokes, and then we literally continue right back onto our conversation
And also you can have times where you disagree and it's okay, It's just all cool.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we're here for.
Indeed.
Yeah,
that's the point. That's the point,
right?
That we're always gonna disagree to some extent with some people. I mean, it's kind of weird actually if you really agree on every single and each and every one topic of how to deal with society with one person. Like it's healthy to have different opinions. And I think that's one of the things that communists. And then again, I don't. Then again, I'm falling to the trap again. And I'm not going to say communists. Then I'm going to say that authoritarians. I think that's appropriate.
Even that, man.
That's what authoritarians do not want us to achieve is just variety and all kinds of opinions from that's how you get better.
Well, here's my opinion. And my opinion is I think that the answer actually lies in opposing views, getting together and finding solutions and getting rid of the things that don't work, keeping the solutions that do work.
Indeed.
I agree with that, Daniel. I agree with that wholeheartedly, actually, bro.
We got the best solution for everybody.
Smile.
Is to move off grid and start to live with nature as soon as possible.
Not everybody can do that.
Even myself.
Not everybody
is capable or has the life instincts or life skills to be able to do something like that.
There are a lot of people. There are a lot of people in society. You put them in that situation, they'll be dead within days.
Oh, literally.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, it all depends what you mean, though. Like, it can be very large. Like,
Even
you
like,
have to
like,
live with
like a
nature.
cottage.
Like,
A lot of us have like grew up to people having cottages and stuff.
Yeah,
that's somewhat off grid too, right?
yeah,
Let's
I
say
think it's I don't think it's a bad idea. For example, like, well, you all have to look at this like for every single project. But if you have like a project of like putting more trees into a city, why not? You know, as long as it doesn't like
All good,
destroy
Stephanie.
buildings or something like that. You know, I'm not an urbanist or.
tree planting. I did tree planting for a couple of years.
One sec,
Yeah, but
sorry.
I'm talking in a
Stephanie, it's
city, for
okay.
example.
I know what you mean though. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well,
One second, guys. Stephanie,
so-
it's okay because I haven't been really engaging in the chat as much as I usually do either. I've been talking to the panel because, again, yes, I agree. The conversation's been amazing tonight.
Yeah, well, Stephanie, why don't you
But
just come on
yeah, if you're
panel?
talking about just surviving in nature, yes, some people would be, or even just a cottage without internet would just freak out some people.
Yeah, just shut your Wi-Fi off for like 3 hours a day, or maybe an hour a
I'll
day.
tell you a little incy background that I have of me that nobody knows. And you all should have guessed by now by when I say that my daughter is native.
Yeah.
But anyways, I have a background in me that allows that I've been given some certain skills. Like I can make a fucking bow and arrow, I can make a fucking spear, I can make a fucking crossbow out of fucking like sticks and strings and leaves and fucking all kinds of nature shit. And I can make teepees, I can make fire pits, like out of anything. I can start a fire out of anything. I can do all that shit, all that survival instinct shit because I used to do it when I was a kid growing up and shit. I would be outside always playing and like nobody ever taught me this shit. This wasn't something that was like, this was like hereditarily passed down to me and it was like someone was guiding me and just teaching me these things, right? I learned a lot of this shit on my own. And then I started to, meet other people that were into that shit and learning from them while they learned from me as well.
Yeah, I get that because, like you, I've been fortunate and I've spent a lot of time in the bush.
Mhm.
So if I need to, I can return back there and be okay.
Exactly.
It'll be a culture shock for a few days, and then I'll be into a new rhythm, and then I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that can't do that, but they could do that with like a community of them. If they work together.
Yeah, I can at least teach like 30 people like class.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I've always wanted to do
Like,
shit
I
like
know
that.
I have
Teach
to
a
man up
survival
at some
class.
point.
Because like I can make a boat out of trees. Fucking I can make a tent out of trees. I can fucking make a fishing pole out of trees. I can make hunting equipment out of trees. I can make fucking like little fucking bushed in fucking areas out of bushes and trees and all kinds of just fancy ass shit, dude. I can make a community out of that shit.
You can smoke trees.
Oh, you can definitely smoke trees, baby.
You
You can smoke trees while you're fucking
smoke some trees and eat shrooms.
Hey, you can smoke trees while you're spending time with the trees.
Yeah. Hug them while you smoke them, right?
Yeah, and then you just sniff your way to some shrooms, and then there you go. Take a couple handfuls of that.
Talking
Right?
about trees, guy. I just
You have work completed within an hour.
Anonymous, yes, I can. It's easy. You just make a square. You get a couple
Yeah,
people
the
to go on the
trees.
other side and do some fucking shit, and then you got TV. Bam. Outdoor TV. Never been better.
Hell yeah.
Or you just go
You
to
make
the
it real
to the
big, so
lake.
we can actually have plenty of bunch of.
You know
people.
what? You can even build a little. You can even build a little wooden screen with some like little leaf fucking vine great things, and like set it like 5
an
feet
outdoor
away.
cinema.
Set it like 5 feet away from your fucking fire pit, and just have a nice fucking view of the fire pit with some like dancing around the fire and shit like that. And there you go. You'd have a fucking nice nature fucking TV show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You mean the fire pit itself is a TV show?
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? You're watching all the flames
The
bouncing
fire pit,
around, going all over the
the
place.
Hey, Viola. I
the
told
big
you I'd
ass
still be
stone
alive
being
when you
passed
woke up.
around,
It's
and
Viola.
the guitar, and
Hey,
some
Viola.
drunk dude singing.
I told you I'd still be alive when you woke up, and guess what? I'm pretty buzzing tonight this time.
Then you can make some shroom tea on the fire.
Yep,
Some shroom
yep.
tea. Oh,
Just don't eat the weird berries.
snake berries. They
Never
call
eat
them
the
snake
weird.
berries.
The ones that look weird and you're not sure of. Don't eat them.
Yeah.
They're very, very little. Like they're really, really tiny little berries. They're like red, and I think some of them look like a little purpley. Don't eat them. You will die. And if you don't die, you're gonna be very, very, very fucking sick for probably a good week or two.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good.
Not gonna be good.
Figs. When you find figs out there, is the best.
Oh fuck yeah. Yo, I like those those giant sweet leaves. They're like you know what I'm talking about?
Leaves are made of wheat.
We could survive through a crisis. Don't worry, guys. We're good.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, we could.
Well, the crisis is coming. I'm not even kidding. It's fucking coming by the end of 2022.
Oh man, I
guarantee
could
you.
live off of those fucking sweet vines and sweet leaves and fucking tree sap for the rest of my life.
You get the shits after a while when you have too much tree sap, though.
Yeah, but as long
Don't
as you
ask
get
me how I
enough,
know.
just get enough of the sweet vines and the sweet grass in you, and it'll toughen your shit up a little bit.
Yeah, don't ask me how I know.
Yeah, don't ask me how I know either.
Anonymous asked me what's coming. I thought you're anonymous, don't you know?
Yeah, the anonymous is coming.
No, but Agenda 21 is the end of the 2022. If you ever read the lines of Agenda 21, their end date is the end of this year. Sorry that I burst this out on your channel, but people need
That's
to
why they brought out the next agenda, right? That's exactly why they brought out the next agenda.
Yeah, Agenda 21. It ends at the end of this year, so it's not over yet till this year's over.
Yeah.
So I'm still worried. Like I'm on my fucking, I'm ready. Any day I'm ready.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's my spirit, right? Like I do a lot of smudging and do a lot of things to understand the conscious minds and to see where we're at with the society, especially with.
Well, you know what's really weird? I feel like I am meant to be in nature because a lot of people with this, my spirit animal's wolf. I figured that out, and most people with the wolf spirit animal are meant to be in nature, believe it or not, and all dogs descend from the line of wolf. And I feel like Lucifer is my spirit animal guiding me to the right path where I need to be.
Yep.
It's Agenda 2130, not just
Some people may think that I'm fucking crazy and that's weird as shit, but you know what? I don't give a fuck what you think.
Hey, dude, people already thought that anyway.
Yeah, see, that's another good advice. Get the bug out bag. Get the bug out bag, get some solar little power, solar watch. Another good thing is get a solar watch. A compass. Another thing, compass.
Solar in Canada, though, you really gotta admit it. It fucking
I have a solar watch. This solar watch works great.
Because, solar in Arizona, you're all good, baby. But in Canada, holy crap.
Right.
It's
but
fucking
Akala, you gotta go outside, buddy.
10 months out of 12.
Yeah, you gotta go outside and charge your shit, right? I gotta go, like for my watch, I have to go outside in the sun to charge it.
Yeah.
Well, let's say if I get 3 hours of sun.
I know that because I was looking deep into living in a vehicle, and I decided it was no, because I'm 6'4", first of all.
That's
And so I know that solar panels for vehicles they suck in Canada because there's not enough. There's not enough.
later because mine died.
The sun is not intense enough.
This is a solar panel right here for phones. For phones, I can charge an iPad. I could charge a computer.
Yeah, you can charge something, like it's probably it's not going to be really power hungry if you
No,
because if
man,
you're
but
in
come on,
Arizona, you can
how
actually
greedy
you can actually power like a gaming computer actually like in
Yo, I just
are you
told
gonna play
John my
video
lighter
games?
died, and he's like, "Well, did you plug it in? Why don't you plug it in?" Holy fucking shit!
Did you plug it in? Oh, fuck's sake.
Fucking shit, man. Well, fuck, everything's fucking plug-in now. Where the fuck's the plug-in lighters, bud?
That's what I mean. What the fuck?
Well, I could make a suggestion.
Oh, did I just invent something?
You fucking did, John. You fucking did. And you just shared it with the world.
Fuck you guys. I want royalties.
Yeah, John gets royalties. Whoever decides they're actually going to invent it, John gets like fucking 70-40. Like 70 him, 40 you. Or 30. That's my math.
30, dude, 30.
Shush, I was getting there.
What?
Fuck's sakes.
You look so high, Coda.
I can't spoke did right did tonight. It's time for a fucking smoke break. We interrupt this program to bring you dumbass tobacco for dumbass smokers. Visit us at dumbasses.com or smokersarefordumbasses.ca.
Oh, there was a hard case this morning. There was a hard case this morning when the sun
Don't
was
forget,
going.
everybody in the chat, visit.
Oh, Larry, one at a time. Hey, Daniel was talking first. 1 sec.
That was funny this morning when the sun was coming up and I was going to sleep, and then you came on live, and I was like, "Hey, man!"
Yeah, that was awesome.
I was like, "Whoa! I'm just going to bed. This brick's up, walking around."
Right? Even Viola, that's in chat now. She's like, earlier when I started my live, she's like, "I'm only coming in for a minute. I gotta go to bed, but you'll probably still be on when I wake up or whatever." And I was like, "Yeah, I probably will be." Look at 7 hours and 31 minutes later, I'm still on.
Yeah.
That's a full night's sleep for someone.
Oh yeah.
I don't even think I sleep that much every night. I go to bed at like 2 a.m. and I wake up at like what, 8? Fuck. I get like 6 hours.
I regularly get about 5 hours, 4 hours sleep, and that's enough for me,
Yeah, exactly. I'm used to it. It's what my body, dude. When I was in Ottawa, I was getting 3 hours of sleep every single night, maybe 4. I'd be in bed at like fucking 4 in the morning, and I'd be up at 9.
Yep.
Right? Maybe 5 hours, maybe 4 hours, maybe 3 hours, maybe 6 hours if I'm lucky. It just depend on the night. Well, because I would be up live streaming all day from 9 a.m. till like the sun went down, and then once the sun went down, everybody's going away. The fucking the crazies are coming out to egg us and try and fuck with our gas and just all that shit, right? So we always had to do security, and I was one of the guys that every single night after I was done doing my live streaming for the day, I would go and do security on the fucking trucks every night at my corner and a couple blocks over, like around every way.
I think some of us are wired to be awake at night anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I think some of us are wired that way because I've always been like that. Hence the reason why I always ended up on security crews, because I was always wide awake.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's just weird. But I've even you're a dad. I'm a dad. I got used to fucking waking up with my kids every fucking like half hour to an hour, and I was used to working all day, coming home, not getting a break, not having a shower till midnight, not going to bed till fucking 3-4 in the morning because you're with a newborn, and it's just Yep.
That's a shit ton of work. That's a shit ton of work, I can tell you that.
I don't even have to set an alarm, dude. I usually, unless I go to bed at like 5 or 6. If I go to bed before 4, then I'll wake up before 8. If I go to bed after 4, then I'll wake up around 10, maybe 11, if I'm lucky.
Yeah, that's what happened to me today. I woke up and it was like 2. It's like, fuck.
I know.
It's fucked up, but the only way I can sleep in is if I stay up all night. And I only get like an extra hour. I got to stay up all night extra just to have an extra hour of sleep. Go fucking figure. But that's what, you know, that's where they say fucking rest is for the wicked, and I'll fucking sleep when I'm dead.
I go to sleep at like 5:30 in the morning, and then I wake up at like 3:30.
That's not bad.
I'm lazy, and my job's at like 5, and I don't like waking up and just being like, okay, so now I have to do something while I'm waiting to go.
Well, yeah, you work afternoon shift though, so that's different.
I work what?
Don't you work afternoon shift?
After what?
Afternoon.
Oh yeah. Well, from 5 to 10, like, or
Yeah,
5
you
to 8.
yeah, so you work the afternoon shift.
Yeah. Or evening shift. I don't know.
No, it's
early evening.
Days, afternoons, and nights.
Oh, evening is in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Well, afternoon is.
I totally mixed those up. All right, I gotta correct that shit. Oh my god. Okay, so evening is in the day.
Evening is anywhere from 5 onwards till dark. Afternoons anywhere from lunch, after lunch till 5. Pretty much. Somewhere
Oh,
around.
that's what I thought. Afternoon is from 12 to
And
5.
daytime mixes in with afternoon, because daytime's like whenever the sun comes up till fucking, like 3 in the afternoon, and then you start considering it more afternoon, and then evening, and then night.
Yeah, then you get weird people like Coda, where daytime is more like nighttime because he's part vampire. So
It's just if I wake up at like 12, I have to wait like 4 hours, and I'm just I don't I just don't like it. I'm just I hate working, honestly, like, to be honest. I just do it because you got to make a living. It's not that I totally hate it. It's just I fucking hate authority, and I
Good night,
got
Tracy.
got a boss and shit.
Yeah.
Have a good
And
night,
it's kinda
Tracy. Welcome to the
super
fringe.
repetitive. Like, jobs get
Peace, love,
repetitive
freedom.
over time.
Good night, Tracy.
Good night, Tracy. Yeah, jobs get repetitive over time. Like the other day, I don't know. I think I shifted gears maybe 700 times in the day. Like, it's just stupid. Because gas is stupidly expensive, and I'm driving a stick. So what do you think I'm doing? I'm just shifting all the time to get the best gas mileage.
Oh yeah,
possible.
Angry, you love shifting that stick, don't you?
I
Fuck.
could see that one coming.
God damn, I should have said manual. Fuck me. I opened the door so much.
As soon
You
as
were
you
just
see it, I was
waiting
like,
to get in. You were just like, oh, I'm getting through that door. Oh, it's open. Oh, here we go.
Like,
Yeah.
he didn't get it. He's not gonna fucking pun me on this one. Oh, too late.
And I mean, I fucking love driving, but after like 8 hours, not 8 hours, but like 5 hours of it, I know it sounds not that much, but it just gets, I don't know. I fucking hate repetitive stuff. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. I can't listen to a song more than like, I don't know, maybe 50 to 100 times. Then I'm really tired of it. And if it's a really stupidly good song, then I might listen to it again, but I get tired of things real fast.
Have you ever been diagnosed with ADHD?
What did you say?
Have you ever been diagnosed with ADHD?
No, I have autism. Well, I might have ADHD too.
There you go. You're one of those.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's totally one of the reasons why. It's because every single thing, for those who don't know what autism is, one of the things is every single thing that you do, you feel it so much more intensively. So when I like something, I really fucking like it, like a fucking lot. But when I get tired of it, I really fucking get tired of it and just
Yeah, you hate it. You
yeah,
hate it.
I've had it. I've fucking had it. So I really like driving, but once it's been like 5 hours, and then I just have to shift the stupid gears. Or like when I'm starting to think, oh, maybe I would want to get an automatic. That's really because I fucking hate automatic transmissions. I can't stand them. So when I get to the point of not liking manuals anymore. So yeah, and basically anything just feels more intense. If there's a big truck passing by me, I can feel every fucking single pound of that truck passing by me. I know what's the danger of that truck. I know that if the driver just falls asleep for a second, I might die. So that's one of the reasons why I realized so much how much of the danger in society was in driving, not in the stupid Kool-Aid thing. Like people don't realize, like I've just seen so many people driving with their mask on. Just the stupidity of that. Like the people do not realize how much. That's why I said I would never drive a truck. It's just because I know how fucking heavy it is. I would freak out with so much responsibility. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so repetitive too. I would fucking kill myself.
I thought there was something special about you. That's why I said, do you have ADHD?
Yeah, definitely. I'm like the first 4 years of my life, I didn't establish any eye contact with anybody, and I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. I was barely eating enough to survive. Like I was so skinny, and I wasn't in a poor house. My parents were pretty, upper middle class. So I was just, and I got better as a child, and but I just discovered recently, because nobody ever told me. My parents never told me. They lied about it all these years. They just told me I had ADHD, which I might have, but it's not nearly my priority in any means. Like it's compared to the autism. I don't care about ADHD. Like honestly.
Yeah, there's a reason why I noticed it, because I've just recently found out that I had gone undiagnosed with ADHD most of my life. Which when I looked into it, I was like, actually, this all makes sense. No wonder I, do the things I do the way I do them.
Yeah, I definitely might have it, but I think that most of the I would say I wouldn't even say it's an issue, because sometimes it's actually beneficial.
I think it's
like
beneficial.
I said the other day. Like it's to me it's I'm not super religious, but I'm gonna use the word curse. It's both a curse and a gift in one sense, because there's some things that I can hear that people don't necessarily notice. And I can also make fun of things more easily, because I pick up on the irregularities or imperfections or contradictions of people or any situation. I can also look at a particular situation. Let's just say somebody messes up in a restaurant, for example. I don't know. I'm inventing an example right off the top of my head, and just I might see something in the background that some people might not notice. So some people might just point out to a scapegoat and just say, "Oh, look, here's the problem. Here's what happened." And then I might just, I don't have a particular example, but sometimes I just see things that people don't necessarily notice because it's not right up in their face, but to me it is. Like,
you notice details and patterns that people don't.
Yeah, I notice very small details. I'm very self-aware also, and very aware of pretty much everything happening around me. Like it's impossible to pickpocket me. Completely impossible. Or if it does happen, I'll immediately know about it and I'll run after you.
Yeah,
it's just impossible. You cannot touch me in the slightest, even with the like. I'm gonna even if you don't touch me, I'm gonna smell you. I'm not kidding. I have a ridiculous sense of
you've
smell.
got all that sensory stuff going on as well.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is-
I've like the other day there was a guy beside me at the grocery store, and I immediately knew he just did a bong hit. Because the guy, or maybe just I knew he was a stoner, and the guy didn't look at all in the slightest like a stoner. Nobody would know he was a stoner, or you know, maybe some people would pick up on it. Maybe some stoners would pick up on it, but I just immediately picked up on it. I can know what people just ate when I'm talking to them. I actually turned off my nose. I kind of found a way. I don't even know how I
Have a good
do
night,
it.
Anonymous.
But when I talk to people, I turn off my nose because there's just too much stimulus.
Yeah, it's all that sensory. It's all that sensory stimulation, overstimulation, which you've had to deal with all your life, so you've learned how to deal with it.
Yeah, yeah. There's and also like there's a lot. There's sometimes it's and it's also misrepresented because there's one movie about it, The Rain Man, that everybody knows about. Everybody knows the movie Rain Man, and they did they did some good things in that movie, but in my opinion, the main problem with that movie is the guy looks like a crazy guy, which is not the case with most autistic people. You wouldn't easily pick up on it just by looking at them. They don't.
Oh, I love
always
that, man.
have
Keep dancing,
trouble.
dude. Keep dancing.
There's all kinds of you know, it's a spectrum, obviously. So there's all kinds of cases. So, but
Hey,
I
you
think
know what? I've learned one thing about autistic people. They're a lot fucking smarter than people like me.
Yep. I love that. That's cool.
Cheersing us. Cheers, brother.
Oh shit! I forgot to grab a drink when I was in there. For fuck's sake!
I have drinks, but I'm not kidding. If I drink alone, I'm gonna fall asleep. I know I'm with you guys, but I'm still.
Go get you a drink, man.
Okay, one second. I need a drink.
You mean drink alone? You're here. You got us right here.
Yeah, I know, but I just
Oh,
don't.
you're talking about
Alcohol-
real life. You're talking
here's
about
the
real
effect.
life.
Here's the effect of weed for me. I take weed, then a wonderful bliss comes, and I think about all kinds of things, get creative, get talkative. When I take alcohol, here's the buzz that I'm getting at the age of 29, almost 30. I drink the alcohol, then the first thing I get is a wonderful headache. I'm not kidding. This is the first buzz. And then I kind of get wobbly and yeah, I kind of get like how you say étourdi. Anyway, I get what's the word? Anyway, so it's not not a great buzz. Just a headache and feeling kind of dizzy.
Yo, I'm gonna smoke. Angry, you're a good stoner. I'm about to smoke a roach of some really primo weed with some fucking
I forgot to give you that.
with some crystal packed on top.
I brought you one. You remember?
Yeah.
But I forgot to give it to you, man.
I love roaches, dude.
Really?
I think it's just subconsciously I can't give a roach to somebody. It's just.
Why not? Dude, if you told me I have a bag of roaches for you, I'd look at you and I'd be like, how much?
I actually brought like 2 or 3 roaches last time.
Do you know why I like roaches? I'll tell you why I like roaches. Because that's where all the THC
Yeah, I know, because
is, man.
the THC falls into the I
Yeah,
forgot.
man. And if anybody ever tells you roaches are gross, I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, whoa. Who just
What
left?
happened? We lost somebody.
Daniel left. Daniel.
Daniel. Not Daniel.
Daniel, why'd you leave?
Probably clicked on by mistake. I guess. Smoking. It's raining like
Freedom. Yo,
bad in Montreal,
Frankie.
guys.
Frankie.
Frankie, I was in your channel earlier. A call is my witness, and you didn't even friggin' acknowledge me. So
What
I
do you mean?
left.
Mikey was he started the stream like an hour after.
Did he?
I think he didn't realize he didn't put the stream link in. It didn't work.
Oh. Because I was
no,
like, I'm on the live, I'm talking, and he's not even talking to me.
But he's seen it. He's seen your message.
It's like I came to show Frankie love, and he won't even talk to me. Like I show him love on my channel, and he just hates me, man. Hey, Frankie, why do you hate me?
Who's Frankie?
Netherlands, man. He's our Netherlands buddy.
Oh.
I love Frankie, man. Frankie's the shit. Hey, Frankie, what's going on?
Hello.
Hello,
I'm
very high
just
angry Canadian.
pulling your balls. You know that, right? Yeah.
No,
How's
I
your day,
was,
brother?
in the other stream and I was skipping through, so then I do not see any comments at all because I have the big screen on.
Yeah, no, I know you probably would have seen it after, though.
Yeah, I saw it and I was responding to it. But yeah, yesterday was a very angry, emotional day. We had tens and tens of thousands farmers with the additional other protesters, truckers joining. So yeah, it was a great success. So hopefully we can march together from that point out. So therefore I decided, because I was waiting on the bus for 2 hours. Say, that's great. Yeah, now it's gone. I say, now it's ended. Yes. So then I decided to do the restreaming.
Oh, nice. Good news.
Hey, there's our
thing,
Daniel
Frankie?
back.
Frankie! Hey, Frankie!
How are you doing, man?
Good, man, good.
We had a great protest yesterday. You can see it on C3T4S.
Oh, wow.
Frankie, do you know who Freedom George is?
Yeah, he's in the beginning of my stream. That he's
Is he?
free. My C3T4S stream started with that.
Nice. Yo, I've been wanting to show you this.
What the hell is that?
Freedom George.
He signed my gimbal.
Oh. Cool, man.
There's two more spots. Pat and Tamara.
Yep.
Yeah. We need to get Pat out, man.
Yeah, man.
This is also what I don't like, that in all these panels we don't shout out to Pat. Actually, pretty quickly, maybe after a month that they all got arrested, I didn't see, to my heart, we need more support for Free Pat King. We need to put the pressure on. Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's insane. How long? He is now 3/4 of a year in jail for nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Fucking Trudeau, you need to be in jail. Oh my God, I'm waking up. I take my coffee before I
Love you, Frankie, man. You're funny. Oh.
That's fucking awesome. I love you, Frankie.
Yeah, definitely.
So Akila knew yesterday I bought some Gorilla Glue, so that makes my mind. And at one time I was
That shit kicks hard, man. Gorilla Glue is no fucking kidding, man. No messing around.
Yeah.
Like the actual glue or the marijuana?
The marijuana.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was talking about this train.
That one is as strong.
What am I smoking?
I've had some
I'm
friends
smoking
who had a
sticky
really bad
buns.
trip on some Gorilla Glue.
My
Sticky
weed's called
buns?
sticky buns.
Oh yeah. I'm smoking raspberry miracle.
Nice. I was just smoking sweet berry kush the other day.
Oh, that's also a nice one, but Gorilla Glue hit me a little bit different than the
Yeah, Gorilla Glue is crazy.
Yeah, man.
I said, I think it's time to go.
Because it's right in the middle. It's a perfect hybrid actually, and it's
Yeah.
always really high in THC, so always really sticky.
Yeah.
Oh, Mrs. T, hello. I'm
Hey,
smoking a cigarette on the patio.
Hello, Mrs. T.
Is your 24-hour live still going?
Yeah, that life fucked me up.
Right?
Yeah,
I thought they were in there, and I went in there, start chatting. There's no one there. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm out of here.
Me too, man. I was like, oh man, this ruined. Like, it upset me. It broke my heart.
But
I
then
know. I was like, I was
hoping title,
I
no
know.
panel.
I was like, I was hoping to hear Mr. and Mrs. T's fucking beautiful voices.
Yeah,
I
true.
love you,
Yeah,
Mrs. T. I'd let your shit play through if I was sleeping anyway, just to give you the watch hours, just like you do for everybody else.
It's funny because I went there too and did the same thing you all did. And then I was listening to it for a wee bit and I kept wanting to go to the bloody toilet because of the sound of the water.
Well, you know what? That I actually, believe it or not, but when they started that stream last night, I was watching it and I was fucking falling asleep to it when I was going to bed and actually shut everything down.
Yeah.
So,
where'd you go?
Oh, hello there. Here I am.
Yeah, you almost shut it down again.
Oh, I lost connection for a minute.
Where'd you go?
Oh, where'd you go now?
So anybody who wants to get inspired by the farmer protest, go to C3T4S. I have shown a lot of images. It's beautiful to see, so you can get inspired.
Mrs. T, you got a wrench. Can you pop Frankie's channel in the chat, please?
Yeah, the reason why I had to disappear off the panel for a moment was I got a phone call from the real estate agent.
Oh, nice.
Yes and no.
Oh,
everything's still up in the air at the moment. You know, everything's got to be signed off, right? So we're waiting for that.
Well, everything's gonna be good, man, and all in good time, right?
Yeah. But you know, I've always thought, well, I won't relax until I know it's been signed off.
Well, Timber has a wrench; he can do it too. I don't know if I have.
For Timber, when he comes in, we actually need that little part of that song.
Viola has a
What initials? I lost what? Oh, C3T4S, maybe. Yes.
Well, guys, I'm going to shoot off and go wandering around. I might catch you guys later. I might not, but I'll be around.
Sounds good, Daniel.
Sounds good, Daniel.
Have a good one, man.
Peace out,
Stay
man.
safe. Stay safe and don't get too crazy. Oh, too late.
We're already getting crazy.
Yeah.
Have a
See
good
you
night,
guys
buddy.
later.
Peace, love, and freedom, man.
You too.
I'm gonna bounce too, guys. getting pretty late here.
That's the channel's name, Tim. I think he wants the link.
All right, peace out, guys.
Have a good night, Angry Canadian. We'll talk to
See
you
you later,
tomorrow.
man.
Bye.
Bye,
Or
Frankie.
the next
Bye,
day or
Coda.
whenever.
Bye, Coda.
Peace, love, and freedom.
Peace, love, freedom.
And scrotums.
So yeah, it was also a nice talk with Roger, and later on Akela came on there. So yeah, and I didn't. I thought that was it. That gorilla.
Oh, you don't even say hi to John?
John?
He was just showing his face in the camera.
John.
Oh, hey, John, how are you doing? How are you doing, brother?
Good. We're just watching Beauty and the Beast. Out here for a smoke.
What the fuck is that?
That's Frankie's freedom guard getting out.
Oh yeah.
Sound like a bunch of weird screams.
Well, that's how it was, man. That was
Yeah, they went crazy when he got out.
a lot of women over there. Actually, tell you the truth, I see more women there than men.
Mrs. T, why don't you come in the panel? I asked you yesterday, I think it was, and you said you would and you didn't. I want to see you and Rob's beautiful smiles. My life just isn't the same without your guys' beautiful smiles in it. I put Lucifer in the house.
Today, another adventure. I'm going with the bus again. This time, I'm going to try to get control of the audio system. So there is one bus driving for me only all the way down to the city.
What?
And I think between 50, 60, or even more people fit in a bus. I need to ask.
Wait, what are you doing? What's that? Sorry? I missed that.
Who is doing what?
I said I missed that. I didn't hear. I was talking to John there.
To John. Okay. Yeah, I uploaded our time and nature with the Brotherhood.
Okay.
The last video is really funny.
That's the freedom to.
So yeah, it has a very long after effect, that Gorilla Glue, I must say.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what, to put you go to bed right after that, or what?
Yeah.
Then you woke up still high?
I don't know, but this live I put on. This live, so you are 8 hours live. So I slept like 6 hours. So I put on this live. And I wake up and I join.
Nice. That's awesome.
6 hours is good enough. That's all you need.
Yeah, for sure.
6 to 8, they say, right? 6 to 8.
Actually, you know what? Believe it or not, but the best proper hours that you really only need to survive is 4 hours. To be able to be functional and live a normal life and just survive and stuff and get by, you'd need 4 hours of sleep a night, which is basically what I get.
Or you just pull all-nighters.
Or just pull all
It also depends a little bit on your age. But yeah, sometimes, like weekends or so, like I don't sleep, for example, from Friday on Saturday and on Saturday on Sunday, and then late on Sunday I sleep a long time. But when you don't need it, sometimes the spirit keeps you awake, eh?
Yeah.
Why you become nocturnal? Because it's quieter at the night.
Yeah.
I find the night times it's like system shutdown, right?
Yeah, it's
I'm
good
so
for
sick of this.
meditation. Good for meditation.
Yeah, it's silence. You get really good
Yeah.
silence,
Oh
especially when you
yeah.
go for long walks. You know, like don't be afraid of the dark. I'm telling you, don't be afraid of the dark. Go for long walks. You know what I mean? If someone gonna come get you, you know, the odds of that probably
I
won't
don't.
happen.
I don't think when they see me, oh, let's get him.
Here comes ET.
Yeah.
or the little leprechauns. You might find a little leprechaun when you're out there, or maybe a Sasquatch. You know what I mean? A Bigfoot. You know what I mean? Or, you know.
Yeah, but they are not violent, eh?
No. It just shows me what's there to be afraid of, right?
Littlefoot.
Oh my God, be afraid of your own shadow?
Yeah.
You never know. And people are fuck. That's probably half the reason why people don't do stuff like that.
You got to be afraid of Littlefoot, not Bigfoot.
Yeah, that's also a nice thing to do as a joke. Creating those Bigfoot paddles to walk around with.
Yeah, that'd be a good April Fool's April Fool's joke. But last time I brought up leprechaun. You know how big leprechauns are? They're only like fucking like they're like midgets. You know the leprechaun story there, Coda, don't you?
Well, you know, the thing is that certain things
No. I
got,
don't know.
got erased, but they did exist. So, for example, in the European folklore, we have a lot of leprechauns, gnomes, trolls, but they all get gone. So, therefore, in the spiritual mold of the human being, there is still the information attached to that. That's why we still have like Tinkle Bell. Like, how do you call something like that? A fairy, yes, a fairy, I believe. Yes.
To me,
So
a fairy
they did exist, but now it's only a spiritual memory that we have. Hello, Rob. How are you doing, brother?
Frankie, I'm doing very, very good. How you doing?
How you
I'm
doing,
doing
man? How you
also
doing?
really gorilla-ish.
Are you ready? You ready to go, man? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Yeah, sure.
Were you laughing? I make you laugh? I'm here. I'm here.
You
to
laugh at
fucking
me,
amuse
Ashay?
you?
You fucking with me, brother. You fucking with me.
Talk to the hand. The face does not want to listen.
Oh my God. I'm not sure if I do need to smoke this morning.
So
what you drinking on, Rob?
Frankie, have I been on a panel with you since we bought these things? We still haven't opened them yet. We're not sure what we're doing yet.
Uh-oh. The bucket poaches.
Oh,
nice.
Those are so delicious.
So delicious. My kids drive me crazy wanting me to open them. I was going to do a panel like I did with the Vegemite.
gluten free.
Oh.
I see the
So
gluten free sign.
That's what they look like.
Don't share them with your kids because they will eat all. These are so delicious, I can tell you, eh?
Yeah, some kind of chocolate dipped cookie biscotti. I don't know what they are.
Are they alcoholic cookies?
Yeah. No alcoholics buy them.
They are not. We share like rum beans, chocolate beans filled with rum. Those are good. If you eat one package, you will know it.
Okay. These
rum
things?
beans or cherry with alcohol.
Oh, you're
cherry
talking about those booze-filled chocolates and stuff.
Yeah.
I can hear a keyboard typing away. Is that Mrs. T in the background?
No, that's my boy over there playing Tetris.
Oh, nice. I see you're drinking on the Coors Light. I'm drinking on the tea tonight.
Ooh.
Cheers.
That drink is good. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Cheers. I'm drinking mocha coffee.
I got refill.
Yeah, it's not 5 o'clock for you yet, Frankie.
It was funny. I heard you talking, Coda. Like I popped into the stream earlier, and or your 12-hour stream. Like, ain't nobody here. We ain't online at like 4 in the morning.
Man, I was there for 2 hours going, what the fuck?
I know. I was sitting there. I was waiting. I
went back and looked through a bunch of chat. Yeah, Callie, you had a lot to say. Type it away in there. There was a lot of chat though. It was pretty cool. It was a test, and I love. I don't know if you guys all know Global FM or not.
He's not tied up.
Oh, tie that bitch up. Don't even play around. Tie him up.
Inside. This one. You want to just put him in there?
Yeah, great idea, Rob, to get the Canadian flag behind you.
I know.
Yesterday or previous to yesterday, I saw the awesome lives of John and Melody and Coda being there at the Freedom George thing.
I posted another video too, Frankie, as well. It's a 2-minute video on my main account. You should check it out.
You switch between 1, 2, 3, 3 on that one, or is it 1, 2, 3B?
No, the one that I posted a new video on was last night or today or whatever. It was on my main account 1, 2, 3. This one.
Okay.
You should check it out, dude. You'll like it. It's got a little bit of non-copyright music in it. It's pretty cool and put together.
I saw
Melody.
I saw that, Melody.
Hey, don't mind my drunk ass.
He runs into the door and then
We're all a bunch
around
of
like
drunks in here tonight, all right?
Oh, Robbie, Frankie, Akala.
We got all the cool people. We got all the cool kids
The
are out
cool
tonight.
kids are out tonight.
Yeah.
They all came out to play.
Yeah.
We're watching Beauty and the Beast. It's over now. So
Yeah, y'all got to open that door a little bit more for Melody.
Pardon?
Say hi to Melody.
He's like, y'all gotta open that door a little more for Melody.
My shoulder will be just a little bruised.
Hi, Mrs. T.
Mrs. T.
Hi. Coda's drunk tonight.
Oh, that's fun. I'm going to take a shower. I didn't know.
Nice.
But oh well.
Hey, you know what?
Walked into the door.
It's okay. People.
I'm laughing for no.
I've done it fucking probably 100 times by now already.
John did it a few times with his head tonight.
Yeah.
At least I just did it with my shoulder.
We've all walked into that fucking garage.
Hey, on a serious note,
even one of the kids the other day. What?
Is
What?
Lucifer locked up? Tied up?
Oh, we should grab one of those cookies and have it with Frankie.
Is Lucifer tied up?
Of course.
Yeah,
he is.
he's tied up. Yep.
He wasn't.
No, he
Oh,
wasn't.
okay.
He is now. John went in and
So they opened the door. I'm like, hey,
leash.
lock that dog up.
Want to try one of those cookies with Frankie?
Well, Frankie says we're gonna love them, and he says don't let the kid try one because he says he's gonna eat them all.
Yeah, those
John
are
went in
really
and grabbed
good.
his leash like the
Also the
polite gentleman that
texture-
he is.
They feel like they have nothing in them, Frankie.
Yeah, but they are really crispy and strong.
Hey,
and tasty.
you guys should check out the size of the fucking bag of dog food.
Oh,
I
it's
got
gotta
for
hold.
you.
It's gotta hold off for a second. Don't open them yet.
I want a
Gluten free, man. Gluten free.
Listen,
Okay, Stephanie.
listen, Linda's.
I'll be back in a minute.
Check out the size of this bag of dog food that I got for Lucifer today.
Oh,
Nice.
man.
Is there anything in the middle, Frankie?
How much
That
did it
thing's
cost?
fucking
$100?
huge.
Yeah, there is a little bit softer in the middle.
It's like $100 bag, bro.
I got that at Costco, yo.
For $100.
Very crispy.
Buddy, I only paid $40 for that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yo,
That'll
that
hold you up for a little while.
$600 on Amazon.
Yeah, no, I paid $40 for that, dude, at Costco. Thanks
Yeah,
to
I'm
Melody.
polite and fuck you all.
Hey, yo, Vic BC Jr. You want one of these cookies? We finally opened them.
It's good. I don't know the flavor. I taste a flavor, but I don't know what it is.
Do they have alcohol in them or something?
Oh, Frankie, what'd you do?
Are they like little alcohol chocolates?
They're from the Netherlands.
Those are shroom chocolates. You guys are gonna be seeing some crazy shit.
Oh, they're from Frankie.
Yeah, you guys. Oh,
Yep, these are from the Netherlands.
you guys are gonna be buzzing.
It almost tastes like a little bit of a marzipan, maybe.
Frankie put a little something in the milk. You know it.
Almond, you know almond. I think almond.
Yeah, those are amazing edibles.
That's where the flavor of marzipan
amazing
comes from. That's
edibles,
almond paste.
So high in THC, incredible. You will be.
I know that's not true from the store I bought them at.
You know,
We got Wait a second. How many grams of sugar?
Oh, lots probably.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I'm
I
not
got the
sure.
munchies now, thanks guys, and I don't have any
28 grams of sugar.
I'm also about to go to the store and buy me some.
Can't drive
It's
this.
got like a little cream in the middle of it there.
Like it's like marzipan.
I'm drunk, so I can't drive to the store.
Tasty.
They're gone.
They're tasty.
Yeah, they are very tasty.
Oh, it's like a fucking.
Those were one of my favorite cookies.
Okay, well, we can only eat them when you're on a panel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't let our cookies go stale there, Frankie.
Yeah. You better eat them all.
Okay, let's see. Let's check grams of sugar for Akala here.
For Akala, we're going to check grams of sugar. I'm guessing they're.
It's all small print though. Hang on.
He's got to put on a big guy.
Yeah. More beer than anything. 'Cause I don't drink as much.
Yeah.
But
Tonight's
it's
the
also not
night I
just
actually
John
decided to
drinking
drink my fucking almost full case.
Okay, so it's 8 grams of carbs per
I had a lot of
one
shots
biscuit
today, though, too.
per cookie, and 6 grams of that is sugars.
Oh, 6 grams of sugar per cookie.
Plus, I drank almost a case of twisted tea. Plus the leftovers from the other day.
We couldn't even read what it said.
Still got a 6-pack of Mike's Hard too to go through.
Hard.
Little Vic.
Hey, Vic BC Jr., what'd you think of it?
Yo.
Go ahead.
Fucking God, man.
So tonight,
For Fox Lake.
Today at 2 p.m. Akala's time.
Yeah, Vic BC Jr.
I'm having a special live.
Yes.
P4S.
I can see you.
And tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, wake up, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow it's going to happen.
What? Tomorrow's gonna happen? Let's do it. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go.
The
Let's go.
stream reunion with the Ottawa people on
Friendly Friday
channel.
Hey.
Don't forget it.
Mr. and Mrs. T, did you see my new video that was posted, my 2-minute one on my main account?
No.
Oh, you gotta check it out like now. Come on.
How did I miss something on
Can
your
you
main
do share screen? Hey, can you do share screen?
Yeah, sure. You want me to play it?
Yeah, play it for everybody.
Okay, hang on a sec.
It's a recap Freedom George video. It's 2 minutes long.
You're ready for Frenchy Friday?
Or it's like just
that.
under 2 minutes. It's on my main account.
Okay, give me a second to grab it.
But that's not this account then.
I will grab it.
Yeah, we're on my main account, Frankie. Yep.
I was like, are you trying to think through? Throat tickling.
The 123 account.
Yes. Okay.
Do you have a?
Meeting Freedom George in Edmonton. Recapping photos.
Yep.
A minute 41.
Yep.
Okay, hang on.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So we'll unmute that. We'll pull that up. We'll go full screen.
Pause it. Or is it paused?
It's paused.
Okay.
And
then
we're gonna share screen, share system audio. We're gonna put that one.
There you go.
Okay, just sent it. Go ahead and pull it up. It's still paused.
Is everyone muted? Hold on one sec. I'm making sure everyone's muted. I can't mute Vic because my option's below my screen. Good to go.
Hang on. Were we all singing or is it working?
It was working.
Okay.
You have to start it over though.
Okay.
'Cause we only got the beginning.
Okay.
As soon as we hit play, all of our screens started spinning.
Really?
Can you
That's
hear
weird.
us?
I
You
can't
can
see
hear
or
us still?
hear it if you're playing it.
Okay. We'll play it. Just yell at us if it's not working.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Flatbush. Hey, yo, me. It's Team Stick Up. Nigga, this rap game's bitch. Easy as you fall in love, fall out. They giving these JV niggas D1 scholarships that before acknowledgement. Brother turn Joaquin Phoenix when he was counting. With these here bars, I kill cancer. Shoot age straight through the face, put your hands up. EK, we don't play, you can come on break. Only when you figure out you standing in your own way. Terrible was this vibe, but kinda bumpy. Now I toast to the good life, nigga, do not bump me. I came too far, and I played too hard. Then I walked through backdrafts with flame-proof bars. The greatest resurrected, whoever you thought the greatest was. Will hear me and instantly I'll be who they would love. Cause they deliver me, hit this delivery, counterclockwise, fist button. Kidding me? I'm dimes. Bitches watch the replay. Your hand end up in there. Classy Enrique. I'm dimes. Bitches watch the replay. Your hand end up in there. Classy Enrique. This is what they made me. This is what they made me. Took a peasant and turned him into a king. Took a peasant and turned him into a king. So I don't see why I be hated on. When this is what they made me. Yeah, this is what they made me. Took a peasant and turned him into a king. Took a peasant and turned him into a verbalist wordsmith. Burned green, turned him into an herbalist.
Oh, like that lady walking away with her flag. Fuck, chase her. That's a flip. That flag's epic.
It's whatever the fuck happens.
I hope it's a stupid day too.
Nice.
But I mean, it
Very
is
cool.
It is what it is. Let's just,
What do you guys think?
I love it.
Yeah, a little artistic. You gotta play him with it a little bit. That's good.
Yeah.
I like
Thanks
that.
to my mod squad team, we were able to put that together and get that out before anybody else.
That's very cool. Love it.
I will show it at first when I start today.
Okay. So we there's going to be more of that stuff to come, but it's going to be not just stuff like that. I have lots, and I mean lots of never before seen Ottawa footage.
You know what? You have lots of seen before Ottawa footage that people have forgotten as well.
That too. And I'm going to start clipping it all, and I'm going to start making little videos about it all. I'm going to have thousands of videos.
So you know what, Coda, we'll go through some moments as well, and we can do a couple for you as well.
Little clips though. I want to do little clips at a time.
Yeah, you know,
And
little
that way
clip.
I can patch them all together, put pictures in them like that, and you know what I mean, little musics and shit. Like,
With some inspirational phrases.
yeah, exactly.
Because
Like freedom.
Hey,
Yeah.
little clips.
Yeah, I would have fun doing that as well. We'll go back and maybe do some for you as well, just to be able to go back there and watch it again, just to and those moments that moved us would be pretty
Right?
cool.
Oh, I know. But it sucks because there's a lot of videos of mine that I can't fucking find, man. They were taken down, and I'm not happy with that.
Well, no.
There's a lot of footage that I had on YouTube that's not there.
And it's probably the good footage.
You know what?
It is. I'm telling you.
You forgot to take the little clips.
Akala. That's what he wants to do.
I have a perfect song for Akala. When Akala comes in, I have a perfect song for him too, from Elton John.
Speaking of Ottawa,
It goes like,
the other person.
I'm still standing.
Hey, Akala.
Hey, Coda, you got a couple things in chat there.
Speaking of Ottawa, what happened to the other person that was trampled by the horses?
Oh, the Mohawk
brown
lady?
jacket guy. I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, me neither. No,
Oh,
I don't.
the guy that was next to the Mohawk lady.
Yep.
If I find out, I promise I will definitely tell you on one of my streams. Assuming you'll be around if you like my channel.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be around. We might unsubscribe tomorrow. Who knows?
What a fucking ass. What a fucking ass.
Hey, Kelly, you're not the only comedian in here. Back off.
I'm staying till Friday. Sorry.
Oh, I'll be here till at least Friday. I'm with her.
Friday. We're all getting ready for
Nate's
Friday.
memes. At least half the videos I saved from the Freedom Convoy have been removed from YouTube.
I'm good on beers.
So in C3T4S, there is still a lot of footage of Ottawa. You just scroll down a hell of a lot, because I was restreaming a lot of it also, and they did not remove those.
Yeah.
Well, they're everywhere.
But Frankie, on that note, if let's say use me for an example. Let's say you were restreaming me in Ottawa and they took one of my videos down, then that'll be blanked on yours as well.
On my
because it's the same link. Because it's the same link. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Same
But
IP address.
But I restreamed it on, so I made actually outside of YouTube recording.
If it was on like StreamYard, then StreamYard would have it. But YouTube, if I was as for your YouTube account, it wouldn't be on your YouTube account. Your YouTube video would just be blank on my end if they took down one of my videos.
That did not happen because I restreamed it with StreamYard, so it got re-record.
Yeah. So StreamYard saves aside from YouTube, right?
Yeah.
So
Well,
any footage that I lose
only up
on
to a
YouTube,
certain
I'll
amount,
still
though.
have on
No,
StreamYard.
it's like my StreamYard.
Through facial recognition.
Like that that magic trick, that's still on StreamYard.
Fuck, that smells good.
Lucky you.
Right?
Right.
I get to go watch some porn, guys.
Akala wants proof.
It's like, I want to see some ass smashing, some shit packing. Let's go.
He smirks. Akala's like, whatever.
What do you mean? Those guys are on the regular, man. Those guys like coming around once in a while, right?
Yeah.
They didn't make their appearance today yet.
I know. It's been fucking 8 hours and 28 minutes. I haven't seen one troll at all today. Not
I'm
one.
fucking shocked right now. I'm so shocked.
Yo, me too, bro. I think it's because I started going on to my backup, so they didn't expect me to come on to my main, I bet.
I guess they didn't get their paycheck.
That's how you trick them, though. I told everybody I was going back to my backup, but here I am. Hello.
They didn't get their paycheck, so they're not coming back. They're like,
I heard some conversation earlier, man. You're nuts for being on your main account before Friday.
Hey,
this
if I
your
have to,
channel?
I'll make this video private until after Friday. I don't give a fuck.
I'd make everything private until Friday because Friday's going to be a big ass show.
I know.
Oh shit! You know what? Speaking of that, tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll put it out on a community post tomorrow on our channel.
Perfect. I want to actually, anybody who's going to be involved in helping moderate or watch the channel and chat, I want to have a discussion with everybody tomorrow.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
like, if you guys are going to be helping out, then I'd like it if you guys were a part of that. I have you on Facebook.
What time is it?
It's Friday at 6 p.m. So 3 p.m. for you.
Yeah, I'll be there
3
for
p.m.
sure.
Friday.
He may not.
I might be working, which really sucks. But Fridays are a good day for me, and I gotta grab the money.
Yeah.
Touch the dollars.
Touch the
Trent, check out Hold Fast. They're friends of mine. They're with James Topp, marching with them, recording as well.
Oh, Hold Fast. You mentioned that earlier. I don't have them. You got them?
I've got them. I'll send it to you.
Well, what happened? What happened today with James Topp? He was talking to who? James Topp today.
I got to watch that. He was at Parliament. It was fantastic.
Yeah, I guess the people didn't talk to him. Like he went there and talked.
There
to
was
people.
people talking to him, but because this one doofus wouldn't shut up, all the MPs and everybody walked out.
Oh, okay, that's what happened. But
I didn't see the first half. I've got to go back and watch that.
So
that's just summing it up in a couple of words.
He got farther than Pat King did.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
He's gotten farther than anybody has, to be honest. For all the people who say that James Topp wasn't going to be able to speak to anybody at all, you know what? He's made it farther than anybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry to say, but sorry to burst your bubble, guys.
Have you talked to Tyson Hockley about your panel?
I've messaged
Well, you
him
mentioned
about
it to him. You mentioned it to him.
He's interviewing James Topp that morning.
I'm wondering if we can get
Yeah,
Tyson.
no, I know about that already.
Yeah, I was hoping that a lot of us do a community post. If we can all do a community post out.
Thanks, Timber.
We'll lead it.
I don't want to see that.
Oh, yeah, Hold Fast. There you go. Tyson will definitely do a community post for you, or at least, there we go.
Well, I asked Tyson to get a hold of somebody for me, and he hasn't gotten back to me since. So.
No, we'll never go.
Oh, well, message us because we can get a hold of Tyson quite directly.
No, I can too, but that's the thing. He read my message and didn't reply to me.
Yeah, he's got text.
Okay.
And I love Tyson to death. I just found that a little kind of mean.
Oh,
yeah,
I do.
I asked him to get a hold of somebody that I helped him get in touch with, and yeah.
Okay.
Because I wanted them on my panel.
Oh, I see. I think
And I was asking him for a favor from somebody who never asks anybody for those kind of favors.
Okay, I think I actually know the favor. So that can probably be worked out for the next one.
That's what I want.
Okay. Yep. There's a couple people that have got access to helping with that.
I don't have his email.
Oh.
All right, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. But
Yeah, no, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the next panel that we're gonna do. Looking forward to that too.
I'm gonna end
Where
this
is
live and go
Zot?
back.
Like
panel
where
anyway.
in the world is Zot? I
Hey,
would like to know.
I'm gonna end this live anyways and go back panel for a couple minutes because I'd like to say a couple things, and I want to go to bed soon. So, peace, love, and freedom to the fucking freedom chat. I love you all. I appreciate you guys, and we will see you tomorrow. Don't worry, we're not going back panel to talk about you guys or anybody or anything like that. I promise.
Nope, just talking
You guys
about
know me. We're
plans,
just planning
make
for
things
the
awesome.
future. And we got to keep it suspenseful, so you can't know our dirty little secrets until they come out those days, right? You know? So
Coda's got stuff up his sleeves. Up his sleeve.
you already know it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Anyways, peace, love, and freedom. Love you all. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Freedom.